Hi everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Ian is a Weirdo. I apologize for being late. I overslept, and I take full responsibility for that because um, I just I woke up to one of my alarms and was like, I got time, and yeah, so um, uh, that's why I don't do morning lives because I'm not a morning person. But I tried, and yeah, sorry. So I'm gonna push back some of the events this morning, and hopefully we can get some people in. I truly apologize for being late. It happens, and hopefully you can understand that, especially given the past couple of weeks and days of sleep being kind of a mess. Um, so today, I was hoping that I would have more of my little stickers stuck up, but so today we are going to be doing the Alzheimer's Association marathon um, and auction, and in that auction there are 3 items. I was gonna do it kind of 30 minutes after the auction started, but um, so at 30 minutes past the hour, it kind of depends on what is going on with people, uh, but yeah, I feel like for oversleeping, but it just it it happens. So I'm human. Um, and I'm gonna be working on my blanket. I'm gonna be talking about my grandma who passed of Alzheimer's, my grandpa passed of dementia, um, and just kind of the statistics around Alzheimer's and dementia, and uh, but I do want to make sure that I'm focusing on um, all of the, it's very easy in an event like this to get very somber, to get very sad about everything. And I'm not saying it's wrong to be sad about this type of event or this type of conversation. But I do want to make sure that we're celebrating like 4 missile alarms. Um, I I do want to make sure that we're celebrating the lives of the people that we know and have gotten to know. And that doesn't make all of this very easy, but it does. Um, you know, I do want to make sure that we can celebrate the people that we love and care about so much. So hopefully you can join me today in doing that. This is a shirt that I got from the Alzheimer's Association. They also sent some things and some little stickies that you could put on a stick and do like a photo booth. But I'm not doing that. So gonna get some caffeine because I literally woke up like 5 minutes ago. So yeah, I will not be auctioning off the blanket today. Um, Someone has already put a bid forth that like I'm not gonna be able to beat. Um, so um, and I'll have time to finish it. So I'm gonna be working on that today. And then after this, we'll get back to kind of the cardigan and everything. Granted, I don't have a lot of the colors. Well, the only color I don't have to finish the rainbow side that I'm doing is uh, the um, the red. So eventually, I get to a point where I'm like, oh, I need red, and then I get stuck. And then the other side, I ordered all new trans pride colors with the Hirschner's yarn. Let me. Mm, sorry, I gonna message some folks. Mm. Oh, there's something. There's, you know, we got an additional auction item, which is very cool. Um, Crystal at Hook That Yarn. She is going to be giving away one free pattern from her Ravelry, no matter what you want to do. So to get so that's very very cool, and I'm this is super amazing. So I know this. I don't know what you imagined that this would look like, and I know it's looking different than what I thought it would look like, but that's okay. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna crochet for a little bit and let people come into the room, and then we can. So I'm gonna start crocheting. Hi Beth, welcome in. I was a little late. Overslept because my body was very tired, uh, and it took a while to put together the um, what I wanted to show for um, the auction, but we got there eventually. So, also, yeah, mornings are just really difficult. Um, it just health wise, they're just not really good for me. So it is what it is. I knew that it was a risk run. I was running when I scheduled it in the morning in the first place, but I you know, it happens. Yeah, but thank you for being here. I'm gonna push back kind of the start time of the auction a little bit, um, and then that hopefully will be enough time so we can get some more people in the room, And oh, hi baby, hi baby. Scotty's very interested. And come up here, show the people how cute you are. Okay, so I did not finish this round even because I was like, oh, I need to do other things for the charity that is suddenly back on. So, hi, welcome everyone. I am currently on round 40 of the blanket. Now, all the money will go to the Alzheimer's Association. However, we're not going to be bidding on this today because this has already um, been bid on by someone else and purchased. So, uh, so it is gone. And if you think I'm going to make another one very close to it, you are sadly mistaken. That's it's not going to happen, unfortunately. 40. Wow. I forget what I said. Sorry. Yeah, I don't remember what I said 44. Yeah, it's great to have, yeah, already sold something. Yeah, yeah, Carrie was like, I want that blanket. So, and called it out. So, um, oh yeah, row 40. Yeah, this is row 40, and I'm on. So this cow was broken down into 10 parts, right, for 10 weeks, and I'm on uh, part the, the beginning of part 6. Yeah, so and like every row is different. It's not like there's like a repeat row or like a sequence of rows that you go in and do again. So it's like constantly keeping you on your toes. But I think that's why I like it, is because you can't really settle into any part of it. Have you done mosaic? Yes, I have, and I actually wrote my first full mosaic pattern when I was working on it was the overlay, it was overlay mosaic, and I did my first pattern, which I want to get pattern tested right before I did my trip to North Carolina. I did a pillow for my sister, and I'm hoping to get that pattern tested so that I can share that around. But um, I started another mosaic product project before that timing wise I just couldn't do because of my sister's wedding. But I was working on a pride project that involved mosaic. I like it a lot. It's a lot slower. So because it takes twice as long to to go the same distance, and you have to really think about it. Um, unless it's like a pattern that repeats and makes sense. But um, it still was really fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. It definitely was like an interesting brain challenge. um, to have to do and to think about. So I'm trying to think of where I would like have put the picture. I did the Havana cow. Oh, that sounds cool. No, I'm not familiar with her. Um, so you won't be able to drop a link, but you can always drop someone's channel tag. So if you want to find someone's channel tag, you go to their channel, and underneath their name it's like the at symbol, and then um, you know, a, a tag that has no spaces. That's usually where I find people's tags, because I don't think they're usually anywhere else. Um, but if you want to share that, I would be like, please, like, I love supporting. Like, I like feeling like the community supports each other. So yeah, you're welcome to share her information, um, and we can all check her out. That would be awesome. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm so annoyed that I overslept. I'm still sleepy, but it just that's how life is sometimes. Apologies. I'll like once the caffeine and everything hits. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So bad at forgetting the chain one that I need to do in between these at the end of the row, that to make sure. Mhm. So, um, I'm gonna talk about my grandma more later. Uh, but um, the reason why the Alzheimer's Association is so important to me is because I lost my grandma to Alzheimer's. Um, I believe it was 2007 that she passed, but um, I know I wrote it down, so I feel like a butthead um, for not knowing that off the top of my head. Um, but I'm doing it for my grandma, um, and uh, the thing is, there's a lot of uh, I can't just be in the slideshow, but have yeah, I can't be in the slideshow but not be full screen, which is um, you know, annoying. Let's see. Um, mm, yeah. Um, but yeah, so I'm going to oh, it was 2019, which is not 2007. I don't know why my brain. Um, so I lost my grandma, but that's when she passed. And if you know someone who is experiencing Alzheimer's or dementia, usually that is not when you feel like you've lost them. And um, Alzheimer's is such a destructive and terrible disease. And by saying that, I don't mean that there are other diseases that aren't awful out there by any means. Um, but I I was really close to my grandma, and um, it was hard knowing that she was going through all of these different things. And um, it's a very, like, it makes people feel isolated until they get to a point where they forget that anything's wrong, and then it kind of, all of that sadness and uh, when I say burden, I mean like the emotional burden moves kind of more onto the family, less onto the person who's experiencing the symptoms, right? Because the person who's experiencing the symptoms can't remember that they're forgetting, so they think everything's fine, but um, really they're just kind of in their own world, which is really hard to watch, because um, you start to, you know, I think pretty much everyone who has had um, a friend, family member, significant other, uh, who has had uh, dementia or Alzheimer's, has the story like, yes, last time I saw them, they didn't know my name. Um, Yeah, I mean, sometimes memory comes back. It depends on the progression of their disease, and it depends on whether it's short term or long term memory. Um, because short term memory is the first thing to go, but you cannot count on them remembering anything. The more you expect that they remember, the more likely that you will get. Hey, Rudy, welcome in. Thank you for the time. um, the more you expect that they remember, the more you will experience um, a lot of heartache because they didn't remember. So you kind of have to go in expecting nothing, and if you get something, then that will be fine. And yeah, sometimes they'll surprise you, but other times it will be worse than you expected. So it can be a roller coaster of um, experience. You can go visit someone, and the visit starts really great, and then they get very tired very quickly, and then they don't remember anything. I mean, it's kind of impossible to say that it's just a very unpredictable disease and how it shows up. Um, in a visit, in a day, in a person, all of that is very different. But uh, if the person lives through the progression of the disease, because it is a what's the word I'm looking for? Uh, increasingly uh, it the impairment increases over time. Um, I forget what the word I'm looking for. Degenerative. It is a degenerative disease, um, and it you do find it getting much worse over time. Um, and but I think that when in the moment, a lot of people pull back because it hurts so bad, to say that here's someone you love and they don't remember you, or they are having emotional outbursts um, when you come and visit them. A bunch of different things can happen that can be very upsetting, and it's just taking its emotional toll on you. I know I could talk about that all day, and it would be a very sad event, but I want to honor my grandma today, and not to say that both things aren't important to do, but I want to honor my grandma and talk about the things that were great about her, and um, the things that Alzheimer's took away from her. And I'm gonna mention it later and talk about it, but like my love of all things crafty, that came from that woman. This is the craftiest person I have ever met in my life. She's the only crafter in any part of my family. She did everything, was willing to do any kind of craft. She was such a devoted, and she had so many skills that, like, I wish I could go back and be like, hey, can you teach me? Can you teach me these things? Because, like, you know, there are so many things that you're just good at. But if I ever wanted to pursue a different craft, like if it was like, oh, I want to make these like little Swedish heart basket things or Danish heart baskets, and I think I've made them here before. But if I wanted to do that, she uh, she would be like, okay, let's do it. Like she would just be super supportive of me trying out and doing literally any craft, and she loved crafting and making herself, and was just very talented at it. I remember my dad going to see his older brother who he idolized. He came back with tears in his eyes. His brother didn't remember him. Yeah, I in the I think it was during the live, not after it, but I was I was saying, because um I don't think Maureen um I, I know Maureen didn't say anything about having a similar experience, but um but both Froggy and um both Froggy and Carrie said that they had a like that exact experience, almost to a T. I had that experience, uh, to a T, and it's heartbreaking because we want to, like, that's just a really difficult time, um, because for most people that's when they stop visiting, and most uh sorry, I need to get rid of that last night bot. But but um it's hard, if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have stopped visiting my grandpa when he didn't recognize me, because you know people tend to do better um in maintaining their health and everything if people visit them. So once they stop having people visit them. Then they're in these homes alone. They don't know anyone. They see the staff, but that's it. Um, and but but saying that you can do it and doing it are two very different things, and it's heartbreaking. It is um, it's enough to kind of break anyone's spirit. So yeah, that's a very common story. And I'm that's why I'm super proud to be able to partner with the Alzheimer's Association to talk about um, Alzheimer's, because it's a condition that um, needs needs we all have to think about. I don't think that um, anyone is it doesn't matter how much money you have, or uh, anything that would separate you from another human being. Alzheimer's or dementia can happen to anyone, and it strips a lot of people of the humanity and the dignity that they deserve when they're passing, because um, it what it does to the brain, it takes so much of who that person fundamentally is away. And um, and I want to I think we all like to see this disease gotten rid of. So I have some statistics I'm gonna try to show them later. I tried to take a picture of the thing that they got me, but that's okay. I have this little thermometer of fundraising. So if we can fundraise, that would be great. If you want to donate directly to my Alzheimer's awareness team, how I got this shirt, you can click on the Nightbot uh, ad that says donate to my team for Alzheimer's awareness. Um, yeah, and the thing is, everything we went through, everything we lived through together, she couldn't remember. That would hurt. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's the truth of this disease. And it is so common. It's so incredibly common um, that it's almost like if you can clear the hurdles of any other disease that life might give you, this is a too likely um, uh, option, um, or possibility. You never think that someone's gonna not remember you because you've known them forever, but it's a possibility. In addition to some other statistics, I got a pamphlet with some facts. I got this T-shirt. I got some things that have fallen down throughout the night. Um, and I will work on that. There are some things, I do believe that with Alzheimer's research, they are coming out with a lot of different possible uh, things that they've identified that make you more likely to develop Alzheimer's in the future. And so paying attention to scientific developments like that can be important. But even if you're healthy, even if you take care of yourself, even if there's no pre-existing conditions or things that happen, this is unfortunately something that can happen to anyone's family. So That's okay. I mean, when I say that's okay, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Um, but yeah, so I'm gonna go through and we so it can happen at any age. I think if it happens before um, a certain age, it's called early onset Alzheimer's or early onset dementia. Um, and but let me do some research for that. Because I know someone who was in her, she's in her 40s, and she had gotten diagnosed with early onset Alzheimer's. Um, okay, so this is what the AI overview says. Early onset Alzheimer's disease is defined as onset of symptoms before age 65, typically between ages of 40 and 50, but sometimes even earlier in the 30s. Um, so, and sometimes, at least in what I've seen and I believe in what I've heard, um, people who have early onset um, Alzheimer's, that it can be more aggressive. Um, and, um, so it's definitely not as common as Alzheimer's at its usual age of presentation. Um, yeah, okay, progression. It says early onset Alzheimer's can progress more rapidly than late onset cases. Um, Genetic factors play a more prominent role in early Alzheimer's compared to late onset. That's what I've noticed as well. Um, it's hard to diagnose because so to get a diagnosis for anything, this is actually just kind of like a general rule of diagnosing something. If a doctor is going to diagnose something, they want to rule out anything else it can be. And because early onset uh, dementia and Alzheimer's are not the most common, they're going to try to rule out everything else. Did you have a head injury? Did you have this? Did you have that? Um, and it is very difficult to make sure it gets diagnosed. Now, I believe that there are some medications out there now, um, but here's the thing, and as someone who has memory problems and ADHD, I can attest to this to the degree that I can relate to the memory issues, right? Eventually it gets worse, and, my memory issues are definitely not as bad. But to take a medication to help slow the progression of Alzheimer's, to help, to make things slower. Laura, welcome in. Um, your dad was going through dementia, stage 4. Oh, I'm so sorry. And he passed April 16th of a heart attack. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And that's so recent. I'm sure you're still grieving, and I am very sorry that that happened to you. Those are two things that are not easy at all to go through. Yeah, um, so how it was worded on one of my fact sheets. So there's one statistic where it says seniors with Alzheimer's or another dementia. So Alzheimer's is a specific type of dementia. Um, So dementia is kind of a broad term, as far as I understand, about different memory and cognitive impairments. And Alzheimer's is a specific is a specific type of dementia. Had a lot of memory issues, yeah. And it's very hard to see someone we love go through these different memory impairments. So, I talked about it a little bit earlier, but I had two grandparents, one with dementia, one with Alzheimer's, and it was very hard to watch them suffer through the memory issues that they had, and then once they weren't suffering themselves, that kind of went through to um, to the rest of the family. It was very hard to watch, and I can't speak for you, but I know that it was so difficult on my grandma, that when she passed and when my grandpa passed, I was just glad that they were. I wasn't happy that they were gone by any means, but I was glad that that suffering was gone, because not a it's not a graceful way to die, and it's a very brutal condition, and I'm sorry that you had to go through that. And then, in addition, having a heart attack and being gone very quickly. I'm very sorry to hear that. We talked just before you came in. We were talking about early onset Alzheimer's, and if you diagnosed before age 65, they consider that early onset. Ages typically are 40 to 50, in the 40s to 50s, but you can be diagnosed, some people, as early as their 30s. I have to say, because my memory conditions are so bad, I have like been tested for Alzheimer's in my 30s, and was fully expecting that I would had early onset. um, and they think it can be explained by other things, and it doesn't appear to be progressing in the uh, the manner of Alzheimer's. So that's another thing of why it probably isn't. But memory issues are very difficult for the person who has them. And this is not me just trying to feel bad for myself, but they're hard for the person who has them. And if we have a family member who has gone through that, we've seen that, right? That those first couple of years or months, depending on kind of when they become aware that they're forgetting things, it is very difficult for them. And uh, we watch um, how much they struggle, and they're embarrassed, and they have a lot of feelings around it, and things like emotional regulation become very difficult. And then, as time goes on, they forget that they're forgetting. And but you start to kind of miss pieces of them. Um, so let me read this pamphlet about the Alzheimer's Association. It's a great little flyer of information that helps you know more about Alzheimer's. Um, so it's about the Alzheimer's Association, and it gives a couple statistics, but also just kind of some information about Alzheimer's in case you didn't know much about it. If you want to donate to the cause, you can donate directly through that link, and it will go. All of that money goes to the Alzheimer's Association. So currently, 7 million Americans are living with Alzheimer's disease. Just look this again, 7 million, and over 11 million are serving as their caregivers. The Alzheimer's Association works to address this crisis by providing education and support to the millions who face dementia every day, while advancing critical research towards methods of treatment, prevention, and ultimately a cure. So, we provided care and support to those who are affected. Our free nationwide 24/7 helpline, and the helpline, I'm going to put the number just in case. Staffed by master's level clinicians and specialists, provides confidential support and information to all those affected in over 200 languages. We conduct online and face-to-face support groups and education programs in communities nationwide. Our online caregiver resources, I'm going to type all that in. Provide easy access to in-depth information and tools. And keep in mind that when we talk about caregivers, we're not just talking about the people who are in nursing homes and homes for people who have memory issues. Caregivers can be the children of people who are suffering from this. They can be siblings. Any person who's helping someone who's going through dementia they're providing caregiving services, and oftentimes that does fall on the family until it gets to a point where they are not capable of taking care of their family member anymore, and then they have to look into outside help, which is very expensive, and it's incredibly expensive. We help families locate services through the Alzheimer's Association and AARP Community Resource Finder. I'm just going to type in a bunch of links. And all of this you can access if you go to the Alzheimer's Association webpage, and then you can click around through. But I like to put it there. So the Community Resource Finder, which is a database of dementia and aging-related resources. We deliver the world's most comprehensive portfolio of programs to inform and empower individuals living in the early stage of the disease. In the early stage, they can develop habits. They have the autonomy and the even though they are forgetting things, they're not at a place where they are totally dependent on other people. Okay, so the next section is about educating. So we educate and raise awareness to grow understanding. Our free education programs, available online and in person, feature information on the warning signs of Alzheimer's, living with dementia, caregiving, and healthier choices for the body and brain. So they kind of help you take care of yourself before early in the disease progression. If you're caregiving, so just a lot of education resources that they provide. We provide healthcare professionals with reliable tools to assess cognitive impairment and educate people living with dementia on available therapies and care planning resources so that they get to have a say in how they're taken care of and how things can look for them. Also, some people don't have a, a family or a large amount of family members that they can lean on when this happens to them. So, this provides them resources on planning for, you know, a very likely reality in their future. So, our website, alzheimers.org or alz.org, is a rich resource designed to inform and educate multiple audiences, including those living with dementia, caregivers, and professional healthcare professionals. It does say that. Our far-reaching campaigns raise awareness about Alzheimer's and the actions we can take to fight it and win. We accelerate research across the globe. As the world's largest nonprofit funder of Alzheimer's research, we are currently investing nearly 430 million in more than 1,110 best of field projects in 56 countries, providing funding for critical advancements. So they are literally putting their money where their mouth is. When you donate to this association, your money is going to a place where they are actively trying to find a cure, find prevention, um, and make the lives of people easier. This is so important. They are there's such an incredible foundation that really, really, really takes that money and tries to puts it towards good. We encourage clinical trial awareness and participate in trial through Trial Match, a free, easy to use platform for people with dementia, caregivers, and healthy volunteers to quickly and easy take part in research studies. So the thing is, when new medications or new therapies are released, they all are going to have to go through human trials and testing to make sure that they are effective treatments. And so having, I think it's so cool that they're like, hey, like we can get you into a trial and you can try this medication and see if it works. Having a kind of hub of those types of things is incredibly important in the progression of finding new treatments. We fund a wide variety of the most promising research projects spanning basic science, early detection and diagnosis, treatment, risk reduction and prevention, and care research. We advocate for all those facing Alzheimer's and dementia, working with and through the Alzheimer's Impact Movement, or AIM, a separately incorporated advocacy affiliate of the Alzheimer's Association. We assemble and train a nationwide network of advocates whose voices are critical in engaging elected officials. We help pass landmark legislation such as the National Alzheimer's Project Act, which mandated the creation of a national plan to fight Alzheimer's. We call on the federal government to increase research funding and improve access to quality health care services for those living with dementia. So there's different ways to join the fight, as they say. There is the volunteer if you want to see volunteer resources, you can visit that website and see more. Similarly, you can do advocacy when it comes to elected officials and advocating for um, different policies and how to do that. You can do that through that link. There are different events. There's an Alzheimer's walk. There's the longest day, which is what this is, happening for the longest day of the year, the summer solstice, and the Ride to End Alzheimer's. So all of those are available on the Alzheimer's.org website. You can donate just directly to the cause. You don't need to do anything specific, um, and you can explore the trial match uh, if you are in early stages, or you know someone who might be in early stages, and they are interested in doing um, some research studies, um, and that gets them to cutting edge medication, potentially, to slow down disease progression. Okay, sorry, I can't type in fucking. So it's a free and easy to use clinical study matching service for individuals living with Alzheimer's and other dementias, caregivers, and healthy volunteers that generates custom lists of studies. So I've shared the Alzheimer's.org. I don't know if it's fine. So here's Alzheimer's.org, Alzheimer's.org, the the care resources, and then there's the helpline right there. So the organization does a bunch of great things. They're I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Um, they do a bunch of amazing things. They are an incredible foundation that I have a lot of faith in the fact that when you put your money towards them, good like they are. Uh, oh no, I just read that. I read this, and I mean, I also did see two of my grandparents. Oh, no problem, Carrie. I was late too. No problem. I was late too. So, I'm going to, I'm pretty far into the fundraiser, or into the marathon. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start the auction. If we want to revisit it later, uh, then we can. But I want to make sure that we see this now. I can't figure out how to show this off without um, uh, I can't figure out the easiest way to show this off. So I'm sorry that it might look some events they on where he lived. Oh, that's so great. That's so amazing. Um, okay, so let me see. There's some options. Mm. Okay, actually, yay, I figured it out. Okay, so let us start. Let me kind of reposition my screens a little bit. Okay, so So this is this fundraiser is called the Longest Day. It happens on the summer solstice, and it they also do a second one on the shortest day of the year, the winter solstice, but it's still called the Longest Day. Um, and this is a fundraiser that the Alzheimer's Foundation has been doing for at least a little while, in my knowledge. Nope, sorry. Mm. So this is my grandma. It's just it's a picture of. Sorry, give me a second. I have no idea who's calling. Sorry about that. I had someone call me. It was kind of an emergency. I well, yeah. Let me let me do something real quick. I'm so sorry. It's always something. Life is always life, and okay. Contacts. Okay, so this is my grandma. Sorry about that. But I wanted to give my grandma the focus she needed. But so my grandma passed in 2019. I just this my she was a very she was just like a fun loving, like beautiful, just like kind hearted woman. I had to put first that she is a proud Texan. And I think this is kind of like a mostly Texas thing. But if people are from Texas, they just cannot stop talking about Texas. So I had to put that first because she was very proud to be from Texas. And then she moved to North Carolina with her family. Um, but uh, she was very proud to be from Texas. She was an incredible seamstress. She clothed my aunts and uncle like their whole time growing up. They had very little money, and she would just whip up like all their clothes from my grandpa would get like he my grandpa loved auctions, and he would go to an auction and get just like an incredible amount of just like discount or like basically free fabric, and then my grandma would sew their clothes. She was a quilter, like, and all of these things. Like, I wish I had you know been interested in when she was like cognitively able to do all these things, because she just was an incredible seamstress. So she was a mother of five. So my mom and then three aunts and an uncle. She had a green thumb, like she could make anything grow. And so whenever you went and you visited her, like her whole, like as you entered it kind of towards the house, like it was just everything was beautiful and blooming, and gorgeous. She could grow anything. It was so like beautiful, and you'd always see these plants, and you'd never see them anywhere else, but she would just be able to grow anything. She loved animals, even like her like asshole little dog that the dog was kind of an asshole because my grandpa kind of you know wanted it to be like an attack dog, and it would just bite her a lot. But she loved all animals, and my grandparents had a reputation of of taking in animals, so much so that that like so they lived in a really spread out rural area, and people would just like leave boxes of um yeah, price of fabric is crazy. Yeah. um but like people would constantly just leave boxes of animals, like alive animals. I should want to say that, um, for for because they would knew that they would be taken care of at my grandparents' house, and she loved all of the animals. Um, she was so loving. She was such a great grandma to me, and also like so you can't see here because she's kind of like squinching up her face and she's happy, but like her eyes were like literally the color of the pool like that's behind her. She like they were like so incredibly blue, which my mom also has really similar eyes. I do not have blue eyes, but yeah but but yeah, they were just these incredible blue eyes, and she was great. And then, like I said before, like all of my love for crafting, and she always encouraged crafting, just to craft, just to have fun, just to learn and keep your hands busy and do something. Um, And if I wanted to do a craft, she was right there with me. Like she's the only person who's ever been like, I'm down to try any craft basically, um, and that was always super fun because I knew that actually today would be her birthday. Oh my gosh, I just realized that June 21st, right there. Look at that. Today would be her birthday. Happy birthday, Grandma. Yeah, today would be her birthday. Um, she would be, what is that? Um, 13 years away from, she would be 87 today. So oh my gosh, happy birthday, Grandma. That makes me super happy that we get to do this on her birthday. Um, how have I never, put that together? Okay. So that's great. But yeah, so she was wonderful. She was funny. She was kind. She would be silly with me. Um, and yeah, we always got along. So so the funds we raised to help the Alzheimer's Association, whether it is through the auction or it is or you want to donate directly. So it provides care and support to individuals facing Alzheimer's, including their 24/7 helpline, which is right here. It drives research toward promising new methods of treatment, prevention, and ultimately a cure. And then it helps recruit a nationwide network of advocates to ensure the message of care, support, and research is heard. So I tried to take a picture of like what I had, but I'm gonna be, and this might, I don't know how hard this is to read, so I'm gonna make it as big as I can. Okay, so here are some statistics surrounding Alzheimer's disease. This is from 2024. 1 in 3 seniors die with Alzheimer's or another dementia, and it kills more than breast cancer and prostate cancer combined. Over 11 million characters provide unpaid. I just want to make sure that it highlights that is unpaid care. So these are the family members. These are not nurses. 11 million people, and again, most of them being family members or someone like that, provide unpaid care for people with Alzheimer's or other dementias. Between 2000 and 2021, deaths from heart disease have decreased 2.1%, while deaths from Alzheimer's have increased 141%, which is a crazy increase. In 2024, Alzheimer's and other dementias will cost the nation $360 billion. By 2050, these costs could rise to nearly $1 trillion a year. These caregivers provided more than regarding the 11 million caregivers. These caregivers provided more than 18 billion hours, valued at nearly $347 billion. The lifetime risk for Alzheimer's at age 45 is 1 in 5 for women and 1 in 10 for men. So just based on your assigned sex at birth. Um, and let's see, 70% of dementia caregivers feel stressed when coordinating care, and more than half of caregivers said navigating healthcare is difficult. 3 in 5 dementia caregivers say less stress and more peace of mind are potential benefits of having a care navigator. 56 of them say it could help them be better caregivers. So those are some statistics. I know that they are pretty grim, but that's again, unfortunately, some of the what we're looking at when we look at something as difficult uh, as Alzheimer's. So here are some upcoming items. And then there's the item from Crystal that I talked about. So there is a pattern for the Ruby's Dream Tunisian crochet wrap. There is Hearts on Fiber yarn. There is a handmade baby blanket that is honestly just so gorgeous. Everything is so gorgeous, and it's so exciting. So I'm super happy that we were able to get these items. And you know, I if we can't get bids on them, and I understand not everyone has money or is able to get things, I understand. But I will I some of these things I'm not going to let go below a certain dollar amount, which I was going to put a minimum, but I forgot, so that's on me. Um, in the just when I wrote it. So let's get to the auction. So the first item is the Ruby's Dream pattern. So this is from Pandemonium Express and MDL Crochet. You can find this pattern on Etsy. Um, and in June, well, actually, it says over here. But in the description of this pattern, it says this pattern was designed and inspired by my mother, Ruby. This beautiful lacy wrap is also for Dementia Awareness Month. For the month of June 2025, all proceeds from this pattern, minus Etsy fees, will be donated to the Dementia Society of America. This is an intermediate to advanced Tunisian crochet wrap pattern. Now, I am going to get this pattern. I am a very beginner at Tunisian crochet, but I'm going to make it work because this is beautiful. And also, it's going to dementia awareness. Now, I talked to Michael and about doing this for Alzheimer's, and he was um, uh, okay with me using it. Um, are okay with me auctioning off this pattern. So, so if we want to have any bids on this pattern, we can start the bidding right away. It really is beautiful. I've seen Crystal hook that yarn, start to work it up, and it is just gorgeous. You can see here, it just has this like lacy, gorgeous appearance, and it looks like it would just be amazing to wrap around yourself. So this is the pattern. Um, Today, only the pattern will be going towards Alzheimer's awareness, but for the rest of the month, it's the proceeds will be going towards dementia. Um, and you know, like I said earlier, Alzheimer's is a specific type of dementia. So really, you know, we're on the same team, and it's good to know that. So if anyone wants to place a bid $10. Excellent, great, thank you, Beth. Does anyone want to bid more than $10? I wish I had some like music behind me, but I don't. Yes, thank you, Beth. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little countdown. Countdown. Okay, Carrie, do a little countdown. So some countdown from 10. So 10, 9, 8. Can we do better than 10? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it is all yours, Beth. Congratulations. Congratulations. So this pattern will be sent to you. So I think the easiest way to do donations rather than have them come through me and go to the uh, Alzheimer's Association is to, when Nightbot drops my donation link, donate the $10 directly through there. Oh, that's so sweet. I was gonna buy it. I was gonna buy it anyways. Oh, that's so sweet, Beth. Thank you so much. Um, yes, if you would like to just donate directly to the Alzheimer's team, then I can see that you donated. But thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. And who knows? Maybe it'll be. I'll like it so much that I don't have any concentration. I don't know. I've only done Tunisian once. I did the Tunisian crochet stitch or Tunisian knit stitch, and I was like, um, this is. I was like, this is super fun. It was actually super fun. But I knit a little bit before I crocheted, and so it kind of reminds me like a little bit of both. So next we have some incredibly beautiful yarn. So this is Hearts on Fiber yarn. So this is limited edition yarn. This is the November 24, so November 2024 yarn. There are a couple pictures here. So right here is the yarn without flash. You think you did it once with feathers? Oh, that sounds so cool. I definitely want to see something like that. So this is with no flash. This is with flash, and then this is the back of the yarn where it has the specs of it. So it's valued at $30 per skein. This is, like I said, limited edition. And so this yarn is no longer made. It was made for a what am I looking for? Like a monthly subscription box. It is valued at $30 per skein. DK weight, 100% superwash. Merino, 246 yards per skein. And shipping is included, and it can be shipped worldwide. While duties, customs, and taxes will not be covered by the person who donated it. Yeah, to me, this yarn, I love the earthy colors. I love that. For me, like it reminds me of like this would be like perfect to make like a little cat. I don't know why. I love. Well, I know why I love cats. Um, so I mean this. I mean you can definitely do some damage with the two skeins. It's beautiful. I like that we get to see it both in in the light and without. It's I would say it's almost tonal. Now I was told, and I can kind of see it in this picture. So there is some like really light blue in here. Yes, please. I think that would be the best, and just like the easiest. Because if money came to me and then went to them, then it's like it, I might have to pay taxes on it, and then it would reduce the amount that gets donated. So, um, so that's, and then I can see it. So because so this is a $60 value. So let's start at $20. So $20 for $60 worth of yarn that is not made anymore, and is just a very unique. Just give me like cat eye. It's got this kind of like icy blue right there. That's so gorgeous. Hearts on Fiber yarn. I've heard that it's just in like very very good yarn. And this is, if you like to collect yarn, this would definitely be a collector's piece that you could have that you're not going to be able to get anymore, or just go ahead and make something with it, because the best kind of yarn is yarn that is being loved and used. Starting at $20, um, when the yarn is worth 60, I think is appropriate. Um, I don't want to, be like, oh yeah, I'll do $1, even though, that's how I've done things in the past, and it has blown up in my face. And I love that shipping is worldwide, so like no matter where you are, you could get this yarn. It's just so beautiful. I love it so much. Um, I would probably bid on this myself, but I'm such like a either black or like bright colors kind of guy that I know this yarn in particular. I feel like I wouldn't get the true value out of it, because this is freaking gorgeous artisan yarn, and I don't think I um, would get the value out of it. So I definitely want to make sure that we can that whoever gets this yarn loves it and appreciates it like it ought to be. So starting at 20, do we have 20? And I know the room is pretty small right now, and that's okay. We can always come back and do bids later, if um, we're not as if this item is something that we want to wait on. I'd rather wait on the right person finding it than, you know, have to push it through, you know, push a square peg through a round hole. So last call for 20 for this beautiful yarn. Felt like my voice was very weird, and I do apologize. Okay. Okay, so we're going to skip this item for right now. Keep in mind that if you want to bid on this item after this, you can let me know and I can go back, assuming the timing is good. Okay, so here is item 3. So this is the baby blanket, handmade by Carrie the Yarny Elephant. The and there's that link again. So this you can't quite see the sparkles in the pictures. However, hopefully you can see that amazing stitch definition. I don't know what stitch this is. I should ask Carrie, but this is so beautiful. It's done with sparkle acrylic yarn. So there's some sparkly sparkles in there, and it's 33 inches by 44 inches. It's got all those classic, gorgeous pastel baby colors, and it's I mean, how could anything be more perfect as a baby blanket than this? I don't think it's possible. I mean the stitch is driving me just I can't. I can't even. This is so good. So I'd like to start. Yeah, it's so nice of her. Definitely, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate everyone who donated. It's um, incredibly amazing, and I'm so thankful for that. Um, so for this baby blanket, I want to start the bidding out at um, $10, and $10 is a steal for this handmade baby blanket um, with the sparkle yarn. Um, and even if it wasn't sparkly, I mean, I know I keep coming back to the sparkle, but I really like sparkle yarn. Um, but it's a steal for a baby blanket that you don't have to make yourself. Um, and the stitch definition is just so gorgeous. It's so beautiful. If you know any baby showers if you have any baby showers coming up, or you want to donate it to any shelters or NICUs or anything like that. I mean, what an incredible gift this could be to give to someone, or you can use it yourself as a blanket, and it just be a little small. um, but $10 to start out with this baby blanket, I mean, you can't buy the yarn for that much. Um, so Uh, so $10 is definitely below what this beautiful blanket is worth. So can we start at 10? Can we start at 10? And 33, so that's like a little less than 3 feet, and then 48 being 4 inches shorter than 4 feet. It's close to 3 feet by 4 feet. So nice, good, solid size rectangular baby blanket. Um, and it just looks so soft. So can we get 10? And again, if not, we'll just circle back to it later on in the process. Okay, so we'll come back around to that. So, Crystal at Hook That Yarn has offered to give away an item in her Ravelry shop. So, let me open that up and we can look through. I didn't see that we were doing that until now. It's always hard to. Okay, great to know. Thank you so much, Beth. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm trying to open up Ravelry now, and we'll see if it works. I feel like you can never log into this thing. Yeah, okay. But if you're on Ravelry and you look up Crystal Hook That Yarns um, Ravelry, she is giving away any pattern, one pattern for free. So if you want to um, bid on that as well. God, I hate Ravelry. Oh, it's my least favorite. I'm sorry. I had a moment. Um, but um, but you can get one of her patterns. If anyone wants to start the bidding, we'll start the bidding at $5. Sorry, I can't pull the picture up because Ravelry hates me. Okay, thank you, Beth. So $5 to start the bidding to get a pattern from Hook That Yarn. Sorry. Any pattern, and I really wish I could show you, but I can't, and I don't know how to. This always pisses me off. Ravelry just eats my passwords, and I can't do anything about it. It sucks. But yeah, if you have it, I hate that you can't even look around. Because it's just such a fucking hater. Let me see. Oh wait, let's see if this works. Nope. Nope, even the stuff that's saved on my phone does not work. And I hate how it acts like you're almost in and then you're not. Oh, fuck Ravelry. It's my least favorite. Yeah, okay, I can't get you in. I'm sorry, I tried. But if you see Hook That Yarn crystals, Ravelry, and you want to bid on that, we can do that later in the in in the later in the sorry, my brain just like stopped. Okay, so I'm going to. Nope, didn't mean to do that. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take my morning meds and get something to eat, and then I'll be back, and we will crochet for a little bit longer, and then we can always hop back into the auction, because you know, obviously, we want to raise money if we can, but also this is part of the marathon aspect of it. So yeah, did not mean to wake up late, but it happens. So yeah, so let's. I wish I don't know freaking. me just put this up real quick. Do. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is just rude. This sucks. Me. Doesn't even have a countdown. Mhm. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna get myself back on track, and then I will be back in just a little bit. If you want to hang out, you can. If you want to come back in a little bit, you can do that. Do whatever your heart desires, but I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you.
Thank you for your patience. I'm gonna be making a bagel off screen, but I'm here. So, what's happening? I was just taking a break, Carrie, because I didn't eat or have any coffee um, before I came online. So I needed to have a have a couple moments because I literally like woke up and I was like, oh shit, and then I started my computer and started the live. So sorry about that. Um, so, yeah, I'm right here. Hello. But yeah, just doing the important things like taking my medicine, making coffee, making bagels. So so any items that weren't sold in the first bout of the auction, um, we will revisit um, in a little bit. So no worries if you missed anything. We will we will be doing other, like I said, revisiting to see if anybody can get their hands on the good stuff that we've got going on. So to recap, if you weren't here for the auction, so we did sell uh, the pattern for the Ruby's Dream uh, Ruby's Dream wrap pattern from Pandemonium Express, and everything else is still available. So we have the yarn, the Superwash Merino DK weight Hearts on Fiber yarn. Um, that is still on the table. Still gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Um, like I would get it. I just don't use browns ever. um, and like just more natural tones. I'm a bright colored boy. Otherwise, I definitely you know be bidding on that myself. And then we have Carrie's blanket, which there's a potential bid at another time, but if a bid comes in before that, we will honor just the time aspect of it. And I know a lot of people, if they didn't know when the uh, auction was, or they're new to the channel, and they might not have known. And also, sometimes this is just like a busy month or expensive month for people, and they don't have the money available right now. I totally understand. So like no zero judgment from me. That's just how it is sometimes, right? You want something right then, but you can't get it right then, so you gotta save up and you know see how that shakes out. So I understand, and um, you know, hopefully, regardless of whether it's this week or next week or 2 weeks, hopefully we get that handled. That's just how it is. Um, and then Crystal hooked that yarn, which this I do hate that I can't show this, but because I can't get into my fucking Ravelry because Ravelry hates me. Um, I Crystal hooked that yarn has offered any one of her patterns um, for free. Well, for the price of the bid, so you get a really good deal. And uh, do one of her patterns, and she has a lot of good stuff. Sorry, I'm almost done with making breakfast. Because I have to, because I don't have anything that's like super instant. Sometimes this stuff takes a little while, so I apologize. I thought I could do it in 10 minutes, but that was not the case. Okay, coffee, bagels. Okay. You love Ravelry, but you were right. Sometimes it's not the most user friendly. I've always had a problem with my password being feels like 103 Fahrenheit. Oh, ugh. I'm not a fan of the heat. Like I like air conditioning, especially if there's humidity involved. But even if there's not, I'm just not a outdoors hot. Indoors hot is bad too, but indoors hot is actually worse. But still not fun. Thank you everyone for being patient with me. We had a slow start to this morning, and I tried to hold out as long as I could, but I was like, I really need to take my meds and eat something. So I am eating a untoasted bagel with everything seasoning on top because I was like, I could just not buy everything bagels, buy plain bagels, which are generally cheaper and easier to find, and I can adjust how much everything seasonings on them. So that's what I do. Although it would be nice to be able to toast them, but getting a oven, getting an oven hot enough and then toasting this takes a while. Mm-hmm. To be in the living room or her. Oh yeah. Well, I am sending a lot of cool ice cold thoughts. That sounded weird, but thoughts to you. Hopefully, it cools down. When I lived with my parents, um, the AC was always going out. Sorry, we're just starting to get into like bug season.
And so if I see a bug, I'm like, annihilate. The other day, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Because the price of eggs, yeah. I wouldn't have put that together, but I mean, but wow. Yeah. Yeah, I like to get the sausage burritos in the morning, but that has egg in it too. Yeah, every breakfast item they have pretty much has eggs. I wouldn't have thought how hard that would have hit them. But yeah, it's kind of crazy too, because like whenever I think of like McDonald's food, I'm like, that's not real egg, probably, or something. I don't know in my mind. So like the idea that they would have to increase the cost of them, like, almost doesn't seem real to me. But I know it's probably real egg. I don't know why, but my brain is like, that's not real egg. Hey baby cat. Hey baby cat. Hey hey. Yeah, that is a lot though. I feel like I mean everything's so expensive. You wanna come up here? You wanna hang out? You know when eggs go down, they won't bring the prices down. Of course, yeah, they never do. Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's crazy. Like I think the two, because like the sausage burritos used to be on the dollar menu, and now it's like I think they're like $4 or $5 like a piece or something. It just or I don't know. It's like what? No, and this was before, or maybe in the middle of like egg prices changing. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, hash browns being the price they are. It's like that's ridiculous. Okay, let's get down to business. Yeah, no, even the dollar store isn't a dollar. And like, I think I saw that the dollar store is raising their prices from 125 to 175. And you know, I know like a lot of people are doing like find it at Dollar Tree and all this stuff. So like I think that they're getting a lot more publicity and doing a lot of more like what is that like dupes for products, but yeah, it's gonna be 175, so it's almost double the price. And that's rude. Sorry, my arm hurts a little bit from like that particular movement, but I'm getting shot in the arm yesterday. It's okay. I was gonna say I asked for it. It's more like I permitted it, but it's okay. It used to be one of those Dollar Tree DIYers. Very cool. I mean, I think that there's some parts that are cool, but like to have every to have so many people now doing the exact same thing is is different. And a lot fewer people are doing like DIYs and just like this is a dupe for this product, and this is a dupe for this product, and I see it like over and over again. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, because you could do some crazy DIYs with Dollar Tree. I imagine if you were like really good at it, you were probably doing way more than I could have imagined. But yeah, I mean, you could get such like um, get such cool stuff from the Dollar Tree and make it work. Um, but no, no. I mean, there's still ways to you know make it still ways to kind of like do stuff and it's nice. My Dollar Tree now doesn't have any yarn, which is really, really frustrating. Mini dollhouses. Oh, cool. Yeah, tell me all about what you used to do. Also, if you ever want to send a picture, however that may be, I honestly don't know how the thing works. Turn them into haunted houses. You're my new best friend. You're my new best friend. That's so cool. I feel like I need to see some of them. Also, if you have some of them, when I have some money, I might buy one. I'm not huge into miniatures. That sounds silly just to say, right? But a haunted house miniature would be nice. I I wanted to do this last year, but a lot of stuff happened in my life last year that made it pretty impossible. But I had done what I had called a catnip graveyard a couple of years ago, and it was a cat toy for my cat, for my then cat, and I so what I did is I did the grass of like a graveyard. I used the loop stitch and I cut the loops, and with the loop stitch, you can cut the loops to create grass or fringe or whatever, and that doesn't come out and light up ghost. Oh my gosh, I need pictures, Beth. Beth, it's not an option anymore. It's not. I'd like to see that. I need pictures. Um, and well, yeah, especially if you maybe want to sell one, because I
That sounds fucking cool. And it's such a small space that a miniature would be perfect. Um, but with the loop stitch, you can cut the loop, and the fringe won't ever like pull out if you did the stitch right. And so I did the grass, and then I just freehanded some little like headstones, gravestones, whatever. Um, and so I'd make a pair of them and I'd sew them together. I'd stuff them with a little bit of polyfill, and then I'd put catnip in them. And my cat went fucking crazy. So I was gonna do an update to it where I did a haunted house. And I think that the haunted house I was gonna do, I was planning on doing like a haunted house that was stationary, but have like coming out of the top, basically um, like a toy that was kind of like one of those fishing rod toys that is kind of automated, that plays with a cat so you don't have to, which my cats have never really liked. But I was like, if I had that and it made like a ghost or bats like go around the house, that would be cool. And then make like a big like catnip tree that had ghosts or bats or something. Um, it was, yeah, it was fun. And of all of the things I've ever made him, he loved that the most. Um, I haven't Scotty hasn't really shown like a huge interest in catnip, which I know some cats don't really care about catnip. My last cat really liked catnip, but it had to be like fresh catnip. If it was like, here's a toy that's been exposed to the air for a long time, so the smell's kind of faded, he didn't care. But like if it was fresh, like freshly dried, or like sealed up, he was crazy about it. And you have to make sure with cats that you're not dealing with a cat that would eat the yarn or the polyfill or anything like that, because obviously you don't want to have to go to surgery for a cat. Sorry, I'm just like chugging down this coffee as quickly as I can. Yeah, he just was like, I can't smell it. I don't care. But yeah, there is this. There were a couple toys that we would get from, I think it was Petco, and one of them was like, it looked like a little stick of dynamite, and it was sealed up. So like you would open that sucker and just toss the dynamite. He was all over it, and he could kick it, which cats love to kick. Um, I have a couple toys that Scotty like, but Scotty tends to just like kind of like garbage. So he's kind of a cheap date in that aspect. Like I put one sugar in my coffee every morning, and coffee like he really likes to play with the discarded sugar packets or like pen caps. Or he does have one. He has a cat tree, and he's got a like a little scratching toy. He seems more into those types of things than traditional toys. I do have a lot of like smaller toys, and then one of those like telescopic bird simulating fishing rod toys. Um, and he'll like play with it once, and then he'll be like, meh. When I first got him, he would just be like, I would have to like bring it to him, he wouldn't try to get it at all. I'm like, I know dogs that empty water bottles, favorite toys. Cats and kids, favorite toys, cardboard boxes. It's like, okay, yeah, it's not about what you got him, it's about what it came in. Once you reset your expectations, you're like, this is actually pretty awesome because it doesn't matter what I get you. Yeah, my dog that I had, he so like he was part German Shepherd, part Black Lab, and it was he is a goofy guy, but he so like not always the brightest. um, but with toys, one of the one of the things it showed like I don't know his probably intelligence, but like you could get a really sturdy like this is made to go through like you know like to be like torn apart or like to resist being torn apart, and he would just have a field day with that and like you know pull on it and try to break it. And then I could get him like a Dollar Tree toy, and he would be so gentle with it, and like it would be fine. The only time he was ever a little bit rough on one of the cheaper toys was his lamb chop toy, and I had to hand sew like facial reconstructive surgery. It was a bit of a botched job, but yes, people have made some insane things for their cats. It's so cool. Yeah, making a haunted house for a cat would be really cool. I really like Halloween. I will try to incorporate it into any project pretty much because that's just who I am. Yeah. When I went to the doctor yesterday, yeah. When I went to the doctor yesterday, uh, she asked like, "When was the last time you had an eye exam?" And I haven't had an eye exam for like a really long time. Um, Small part is because like, actually, most of it is the fact that like I'm farsighted, and when you're farsighted, um, it generally isn't like degenerative, like um, like you kind of it is degenerative to a point, and then you reach like a plateau. Your vision doesn't really change much anymore, for the most part. And and uh, so I just like I was getting basically the same prescription over and over again. So I was like, I'm just not gonna keep going. So I've just been using the same prescription for the past like 10 years, even though I didn't even bother to update my prescription when I had a new one. Dog that doesn't like me. Oh no. That's how my grandma's dog was. He didn't like her. He was just like a little prick though. I don't know if that's your scenario or not.
That's really tough because you have to do like baby dogs, which are called puppies. I mean, they're so they have so many needs um, when they're just freshly popped out. Something slightly wrong with him. Oh, it's a shame. Yeah, I mean, that's we're all creatures of conditioning. So, also, I know that you haven't been here the entire time I've been working on this. I actually started this about 2 months ago, and I did take several. I actually took like almost like a full month off, and then I'd be doing something else, um, and stuff like that. Uh, so while there's a lot of progress that's been made on this, I did start it quite a bit ago, and I'm glad that I've kept going because I'm loving how it's turning out. But um, yeah, yeah, every pet's different, and they all can have just such distinct personalities. I think especially when you've been around one pet for a long time and then you get a new pet or something like you expect kind of that similar behavior uh, in the next in the next pet, and then you're like, oh, you're actually very different, and I gotta rewrite my playbook a little bit. hmm Yeah, I try to. Carrie and I are in the same time zone, but Carrie tends to get up a lot earlier than I do. You might have noticed that I don't get up early. So I miss a lot of Carrie's lives. I don't mean to, but I miss a lot of Carrie's lives just being up later in the day, just and kind of like a night owl. Um, Also having some issues with my sleep medication, and getting over being sick and all that stuff. It happens, but um, just I mean, I was out. I was dead to the world. Yeah, I try to come up whenever I can. I love Carrie. I love Froggy. I love Maureen. They're all super sweet. Okay, so now I need to change to color C, which is the. Hey, Carrie. I try to be friends with everyone, or. Sorry, got a little confused. Okay, so let's see. So now I'm on row 41 after taking a break to get some food and coffee in me, although I probably did it a little too fast and now I'm like, but that's okay. It happens. Ooh, this is a good question. Miami Dolphins, Grafgan, Peacock Blanket. Ooh, I don't know if I've seen the Peacock Blanket. It sounds so familiar though. I feel like I like kind of remember it, but I don't fully. The elephant Grafgan. I want to see all these things. Send me pictures. On my sister's couch. It's in Australia. Oh, your sister's in Australia? I didn't know that. Oh, lives in my arm. I know it's good to like move your arms after you've gotten injections, but oh, ouch. I feel like I remember you talking about the elephant when you were making it, but I don't know if I ever saw it. Moving my arms will help. I think that's what they tell you to do. But there's this one name. She made two peacocks, one regular colors and the one with pink. I wish I would have made that. Yeah. Amigurumi took me a while to get decent at. I would say that I'm hovering at like a decent level. Like I can make pretty much anything, but is it going to look great? TBD. Um, Amigurumi is a different set of skills, but practice makes perfect. But I imagine those peacocks were beautiful. I haven't done amigurumi in a while, because I just feel like a lot of my stuff I either make for like me um, lately, or I make to sell. And amigurumi is one of those things that because I crochet slower than a lot of other people, uh, it hasn't made sense for me to have or to make things at amigurumi. I was working on this pattern that was kind of like a. I was trying to keep it a secret, which I think I've still kept it a secret, like about what it was. Um, but I want to. Um, I want to do some more of that. I need to have the yarn to work on the patterns and stuff like that. I was working with At the time I was working with Hobie 8.4, um, which I think it was using my 2.75 furls that I just sold. Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, I mean, I think that yeah, getting things in the right position is definitely helpful. Um, and if you're doing sew on pieces, then I can see how that would be really helpful. Um, I tend to try to um, focus on sewing things on at the same like row or something like that if I'm doing like a lot of sewing. But I try to avoid like sewing as much as I can. Like low or no sew is my thing. Good. I just started row 41. Like literally just started it. I only have like 5 stitches in. It hurts so much to hold my arms like this and then lean back. So that's what it looks like. Thank you very much, Beth. Thank you. I hope you like it. And then something that's coming up soon is Crystal and I will be. I like how much white you use. Usually, people who go with one color, if using both, it gives a real clean look to it. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is not my usual color palette. I uh, I usually use a lot more color, like you're talking about, but because purple is the color for Alzheimer's awareness, I really wanted the purple to shine, so I didn't really want a lot of competition. Hi, Lulu, welcome in. How are you? But yeah, so I'm really happy with how the white turned out as well, because it lets the other colors really um, stand out. But yeah, I it took me a while to pick out the colors for sure. So thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to watch the video to see where it wants me to place this double crochet. I think it's actually probably right here, but I don't know. It's difficult with this pattern to know what the freak I'm supposed to be doing. So I'm glad that this video exists. So if you're working on something, what are you working on today? Um, I am working on the blanket, which is not part of the fundraiser options today. Earlier, we went through the items available for auction. One of them sold, but there are still 3 more options. Um, you're almost to your mom's. Oh, nice. Um, so there are more options, including some beautiful, beautiful custom dyed yarn that is no longer available from Hearts on Fiber. There is the baby blanket made by our very own Carrie the Yarny Elephant, which is beautiful and sparkly and perfect for any baby that's uh, coming into your life via baby shower or whether you want to donate it to anyone. Um, sorry, I don't know what like the cream cheese for my bagels. Like I'm coming to destroy your ability to talk. Um, and then Crystal at Hook That Yarn has offered to make any one of her patterns available for free for people who win the bid uh, for that particular item. So we have 3 items. Now, Beth already bid and won the pattern, the Ruby's Dream pattern from Pandemonium Express and MDL Crochet. And that pattern was written in honor of Michael's mom, who had dementia. We're fundraising for dementia and Alzheimer's today, and all of the funds are going to Alzheimer's research. Nightbot will drop the link kind of periodically throughout the live, but the good thing about that pattern is it's because it's not a physical item, you can still download it. If you download it from uh, Panda's Etsy, then during the month of June, then all of the proceeds minus the Etsy fees are going to go to dementia research. So we're really doing the same thing, but it has to be in the month of June. So if you are interested in that, definitely check that out. Actually, I can drop the link for that, and I would be happy to. It does call for intermediate to advanced Tunisian skills. I have very, very, very basic Tunisian skills, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to eat shit on it, but I'm going to try because it's gorgeous and the cause is great. Okay, so let me try to find it. Apologies. So many tabs open. Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, that's not what I want. Sorry about this. Too many tabs. This is my brain. Just too many tabs. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the link. Um, if you do Tunisian crochet, you're interested in Tunisian crochet. Again, this this is said to be an intermediate to advanced Tunisian crochet pattern. Um, so maybe not the one you want to start out on, maybe not the one you want to do for your second Tunisian crochet. However, it is very beautiful and the cause is amazing. So, um, up to you, but that's where it is if you would like to check it out, because the one for the one for the Alzheimer's research fundraiser today has already been given out, but you can still purchase it yourself through Etsy. So did want to share that. And I have seen it being worked up. I know Crystal at Hook That Yarn is working it up. So I've seen it kind of firsthand, and it is very beautiful. Okay, I'm trying to find. I like even the back is super pretty, and it doesn't have all the the third loop work that this does. I mean, I have to just say that like working in the third loop has like changed my life. And I know that sounds like dramatic and stupid, but just the way that it flips up the top of the V of the stitch is just so gorgeous. It's to go look for something. I'll check in if you're still on when I find it. If not, everyone have a great day. Okay, thank you, Beth. Now let me make sure that I can see your. I didn't double check, so that's my fault. But I can see your donation. Oh, I can't click on the freaking donation thing in here. Stupid. Yep. Okay, I can see that $10. Perfect. Thank you so much, Beth. I really appreciate that. Hmm. I ate my food and drank my coffee so fast my stomach is like, what do you think you're doing? You are not gonna like this. Okay, so I got that. Sometimes I swear this pattern just like makes me like a little nuts. Like you just did something that I swear you did not say to do in your pattern. And I was talking to Crystal about this, where I was like, I the thing is, this is a free pattern that someone wrote and made the blanket and like like did videos on. So like it and did it for free. So okay, actually it does say that and I just can't read. See? Okay. See, I'm blaming someone else for my own problems. That's never happened once in my life. I always take total accountability for my problems. It's hard when there's a lot of symbols coming at you at the same time and you don't take accountability for your problems. If at any point you are new to the room and you would like to see the auction items that are still available, please let me know. And I would be happy to share them with you. We have some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful yarn from Hearts on Fiber that it wasn't exclusive for November 2024 is no longer being made. Two skeins that are valued at $30 a piece. Oh, thank you very much. Purple is the color for Alzheimer's awareness. So I decided to make that the focal point for my blanket. And I'm using a variegated light pink and purple yarn, and then white to just kind of let the purple do the talking. Um, Definitely not my usual color uh, choices, but I'm super glad that I did it. I feel like it looks. I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with it. This item has been claimed, um, unless you make just like an outrageous bid, which has been agreed upon with the future buyer. But the Hearts on Fiber yarn, which I'm happy to show, the baby blanket from Carrie. It's handmade. It's like 22 inches by not 22, 44 inches by 33 inches. So it's almost 3 feet by 4 feet. Beautiful, sparkly. And then also Crystal of Hook That Yarn has offered to give away a pattern from her Ravelry shop. I can't show any of that because I can't sign into my Ravelry because Ravelry fucking hates my guts. And so if you have Ravelry and you can look at Crystal's patterns and you're like, ooh, that would be nice, you can you can you can do that. But I'd hate that you can't even look at Ravelry stuff. Like that makes no sense to me. But anywho, so those are the items that are available. As the marathon goes on, I'm going to kind of occasionally dip back into the auction part of it so that people who weren't there before are able to see the items and bid on them if they want to. And you can donate without bidding on items if you would like to. Nightbot is going to drop the link for donating. If you would like to donate directly to Alzheimer's research without bidding on any item, you're welcome to do that. Or you can wait till the auction comes around again and do that. Also, if you know you're going to want something from the auction, you can just ask and I'll pull it back up. It's not a big deal. So let me know, and I'll in a little bit I will help you out with that. You don't need to apologize for being late. I was late. I was late to my own event, so it's okay. Better late than never, and I'm glad you're here. So no worries. And we did in the beginning. We talked a lot about some statistics surrounding Alzheimer's and dementia, not only with people who have it but caregivers. How those often that role often falls to families, and how much of how prevalent of an issue Alzheimer's and dementia are. So so yeah, we talked a lot about those. So if you want to learn more about the statistics, I don't want to you know um, make people listen to the same, like, me reading numbers over and over again. But if you want to check those out, they are at the beginning, or they're probably I would say about an hour into the live stream. You can get
more information, where I read a pamphlet that I got from The Longest Day. The Longest Day is one of the events that the Alzheimer's Association has. It's done on the summer solstice, although they do a smaller version of it on the winter solstice, which I participated in before. They provided a pamphlet, they provided some statistics as well as some resources. They provided a little thermometer, and which I haven't been filling in. They provided some things that you could put on like sticks to do like photo booth stuff, which that was weird. I stuck them here, but they fell in the middle of the night, and I woke up late, so I was like, I can't fix this right now. I don't have time to fix this. Um, and they provided a little window cling. The reason why I wanted to do Alzheimer's awareness, and it's hard because June is Pride Month, and I was sick, and I maybe you saw that I originally canceled this event and I uncanceled it, but and it's hard doing things in June. It really is, because I want to do fundraising um, for LGBTQ plus associations. Um, However, I I wanted to it's important to me because this affects so many families. It crosses all uh, bounds of race, religion, even age. You know, anything like that. This is something that affects so many people. Uh, uh, Based on assigned sex at birth. It says the lifetime risk for Alzheimer's at age 45, which I assume means if you make it to 45, these are your chances of getting this disease. So it's 1 in 5 for women and 1 in 10 for men. And that is a incredibly high statistic. And it also says 1 in 3 seniors dies with Alzheimer's or another dementia. Alzheimer's is a specific type of dementia, um, and um, it is it's incredibly costly to the nation's economy. It's incredibly exhausting to the people who take care of people who have Alzheimer's and dementia, and it's emotionally taxing as well for the people who are the family members and the caretakers um, of Alzheimer's. So, what the Alzheimer's Foundation does is they help people who are in their or who have the diagnosis. They help caregivers. They help healthcare professionals. They work on getting governmental support and help for people who have and protections for people who have Alzheimer's, um, and they do things like they have the hotline, all the things I've shared kind of during this live, so that no one has to feel alone during this process, because during this, if you don't know that this is out there, every single person in who's involved in the process of having a loved one, being that loved one that has this diagnosis or may have this diagnosis, they feel alone. So this is an organization that puts their money where their mouth is, and they do good work to help people not feel alone. And um, to watch a family member go through this, you watch them feel heartbreaking loneliness, and you yourself feel heartbreaking loneliness. And so that's why this is so important to me, because I lost two grandparents, one to Alzheimer's, one to dementia, and I don't want any families to have to go through that. So funding research. Let me see the number that they said. So what they said is, as the world's largest nonprofit funder of Alzheimer's research, we are currently investing nearly $430 million in more than 1,110 best of field projects in 56 countries, providing funding for critical advancements. We encourage clinical trial awareness. I think this is so cool. And participation through Trial Match, a free, easy to use platform for people with dementia, caregivers, and healthy volunteers to quickly and easily take part of research studies. So, this is how medications and treatments get pushed through faster, is having these clinical trials. So they're helping match people to these studies so that these these medications or these like treatments or whatever they're doing can, they can, you know put them through the pipeline of working, or getting out on the market faster, or bouncing them out if they're going to be a waste of time. So that is incredibly, when I read a lot of things about research, I research studies and different organizations, the highlight that they have here is not something I see as like deliberately. So it seems like it's a big thing that they're proud of. And then it says, we fund a wide range of the most promising research projects spanning basic science, early detection and diagnosis, treatment, risk reduction and prevention, and care research. So not only are they focusing on treatment of people when they have it, but prevention and risk reduction. And all of those things are just so incredible. So to be able to help out with a fundraiser like this, and be able to feel confident that you are working with a organization that truly takes that money and does the right thing with it. Like, to me, that is so important. It's so easy to be like, I think they're doing the right thing, or I think they're donating. I think they're keeping those donations in the right spot. And this is like, oh, we are putting that money to work. And with those statistics of how many people are affected by this is something that, you know we a lot of us should be thinking about, if not all of us, but it's up to you. They also said in this sheet, and I took a picture and I put it in my little thing, and I'll show that later. But it says over 11 million, and so all of these statistics are American statistics, even though they do worldwide research, but they boasted just the American. It says over 11 million Americans provide unpaid care for people with Alzheimer's and other dementias, which means these are not the nurses at the nursing homes and everything that we're talking about when we're talking about caregivers. Obviously, those people are super important as well, but we're talking about family members and friends and that kind of thing. When with a lot of these numbers, and it says these caregivers provided more than 18 billion with a B, uh, hours, valued at nearly $347 billion. This is just in the year 2024, just last year. And they're saying that the cost of Alzheimer's and other dementias on the nation is uh, $360 billion in 2024. And by 2050, 2050, these costs could rise to nearly $1 trillion. Trillion with a T. That's a lot of money. And not only that, but these are people, these are our family members, these are people that we love, these are people that are in our lives. Look at the statistics, look at the likelihood of it happening to you or someone you love. I mean, those are incredibly high numbers. Um, and obviously, you know, you know, if we could do something about it, that would be amazing. But we're all working it within the constraints of the time, money, resources we have now. And I understand that. So this is never meant to be a guilt trip, because I don't have a ton of money, and having this, um, marathon is what I can contribute. Um, but um, I think that it's just important to kind of keep in mind that that's the that that it's okay to just do your best surrounding this. I mean, it's what I have to tell myself, because I can't make myself rich to give all my money to charity, even if I would really like to. It's just not possible, you know. But luckily, we have some wonderful things available for bidding. So, and shower above me is like extra loud today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear. I hope not. Okay. Skip 2, and then it says a V stitch in each double crochet. I am really glad that I've mentioned it before, but I am really glad that there is a video accompaniment to this, because maybe it's because I don't know mandala, kind of how those patterns are written, very well, because this is my first time doing a project like this, or maybe it's because uh, uh, yeah, maybe it's just 'cause I don't know it, um, but
but yeah, it's been really helpful to be able to rely on that as a fallback. For a while, I was just using the videos, and that kind of fucked me up. So I find that now I use the written and I wait till I get confused, or I'm like, if I'm not totally sure, I just go ahead and watch the video, and that's been helpful. For yarn, I'm using 100% acrylic yarn. I'm using the white and the purple from Mainstays, the white and purple acrylic. And then I'm using the Bundle of Love from Lion Brand. Bundle of Love is the variegated version of Pound of Love. And I forget the name of this, but it is a light it's a pastel variegated yarn with white, pink, and like a lavender color. So I thought it would be nice and keep it kind of like light. I found I was thinking when I got these colors that they would be nice, and that a lot. I was just thinking a lot of people really seem to gravitate towards these like lighter, airier colors, and how in spaces where they're like displayed, it just kind of seems like brighter and um, softer. I don't know. I don't know. So I was pretty adamant about not doing my usual color choices with these. So commenting on the colors that I did for these actually makes is like it's actually a super huge compliment, and I don't know if that came through, but I would never have picked these colors in a normal situation, but I'm so glad I did because, and I was hoping that they would look good. I was like, I don't know, but um, because in the pattern that I'm following, it's three solid colors, and so I didn't know the variegated color, especially because the white it there's white in the variegated yellow color and yeller in the color white in the variegated yarn, and there's white in the other um, solid yarn. So I didn't know if some of the details that I crocheted would get kind of like lost in the sauce, but I've been really happy with it, and I find that um, while it doesn't have all of the distinct kind of like stitching that you can see that the original did. It gives enough like peaks and like intrigue that it to me it actually kind of is more inviting to touch and feel that texture and stuff like that. Which, if you're anything like me, something that makes crochet and fiber arts so interesting is the texture. It's fine to have something done with like a bunch of single crochets or double crochets or whatever. It gets the project done, right? And I've done a ton of projects with them and continue to. But when you see a stitch that has texture, like with Carrie's blanket, let me go ahead and show off Carrie's blanket. So with Carrie's blanket, you see some like distinct texture, and that is so exciting to see. Like, look, I mean, I hope you all can see that pretty well. um I mean, the stitch, and I need to ask Carrie what stitch this is because it's just freaking gorgeous. I'm so obsessed with this. Also, this is sparkly acrylic, which I love sparkle yarn. You can't stop me from loving sparkly acrylic yarn, um, or sparkly yarn, I guess in general. But I mean, this texture. I mean, it takes it from being a beautiful blanket to being a texturally interesting, um, visually interesting blanket that is tactilely, um,
intriguing. Like it's like this stuff gets me going. I'm so excited when I see stuff like this because taking a solid yarn, we walk down those streets. We walk down the aisles of a craft store and we see a solid yarn and we're like, okay, that's pretty. That's a cool color, I guess. But then we as crafters, as crocheters, have the ability to make this really incredible texture and take something from being just a flat piece of yarn to to this insane texture. I mean, that's cool. That's just so cool. So I'll stop fanboying for a second. I'm gonna take a quick break, but I will be right back. Let me. Oh shit! I'm gonna press the wrong button. I will be right back.
Oh my gosh, I was talking the whole time. You probably couldn't hear me. uh, 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 Thank you. It means a lot to me to be able to do a fundraiser like this. And even if that, fundraiser didn't yield results, being able to honor my grandma, my grandpa, and other people who have experienced Alzheimer's and dementia. It's there's horrible diseases, and I really trust that the Alzheimer's Association puts their money where their mouth is and actually helps people. Um, so yeah, I it's my honor to be able to help. Um, and Just got home and you're cooking. That sounds awesome. Cook anything fun. I was saying before I realized that I was on mute, um, that that I've wanted to do more cooking lately, uh, but I just like moving around, carrying the stepladder with me, um, uh, being in the heat, being over the stove, has just made me feel so sick, like so extra sick again. Like I'll feel like I'm getting better. I feel like I can breathe easier and all of that. And then I go and um, I'm over the stove and I'm like, I feel awful. And I just like want to crawl back into a hole. Um, Hopefully I'll get to a point where I can, eat something more than just like frozen meals. But, you know, time. So I got Netflix back. I don't know how long I'll have it back based on, because it's like the whole, uh, I'm sharing it with someone across the country thing. And so I'm not sure uh, what uh, will happen. Um, but um, what was I going with that? I don't know where I was going with this. Yep, sorry. My brain just immediately went blank, and it's no. Yesterday, hopefully someone here knows what I'm talking about. Um, as a avid Scooby Doo fan myself, it hurt my heart a little bit that I had friends that were not aware of who the Hex Girls were, because I wore a Hex Girl shirt and it was a very cool shirt yesterday. And Carrie and Froggy did not know who it was, and I was like, "What? What? And you don't know who the Hex Girls?" I was sad, but I survived. But I did share the Hex Girls with them, so. So if you know who the Hex Girls are,
and you want to let me know, I will appreciate it. If you don't know who the Hex Girls are, I will have slight judgment, but I would be happy to educate them on their musical prowess in fictional bands as a fictional band, because I love Scooby Doo and they are a Scooby Doo band based off like a real band, I think, but you know. Luckily, it doesn't hurt my arms really at all um, to crochet, but like lifting them up and like moving them, like that's where it's painful. So Nightbot just dropped the link. If you want to donate directly to the Alzheimer's Association, you don't want to wait for the auction to swing back around, then you are welcome to donate directly through that. And the money goes directly to the Alzheimer's Association. They actually use that money to do good things. Um, and oh, I forget to take. Did I forget to take that also? No, I didn't take it. Okay. Um, and yeah, you can do that. I will also be bringing up the auction items so that people can see them, and and if you want to bid on those, we have 3 items left. So the pattern um, that that Michael and Pandemonium Express uh, offered of the Ruby's Deluxe, or not Ruby's Deluxe. Sorry, that's a gay bar in Raleigh. Um, Ruby's Dream, which is a pattern that Michael wrote uh, that is dedicated to his mom who passed with dementia. Now, if you are interested in that, even though it was picked up during the auction, you can still get it on. You can still get it. I'm trying to find it. Sorry, I had the link. Uh, on Etsy. So, and if you get it on Etsy in the month of June, then the proceeds minus the Etsy fees are all going to go to the Dementia Foundation of America. So even though you missed that money going to the Alzheimer's Association, it will still go to the Dementia Foundation. And that's just in the month of June. So if you want to do that, I would definitely do that. It is a Tunisian crochet pattern. It is said to be a intermediate to advanced Tunisian crochet pattern. Maybe Crystal can talk to that statement and tell us whether that's true or not. Beth won it in the auction and donated it to me, which was very, very kind of her. I was going to buy it anyways, but I am more than a novice at Tunisian crochet, so it's probably gonna kick my butt pretty bad. However, I obviously wanted to support this as much as I could. So if you want that pattern, it's right there on Etsy. And like I said, the proceeds go minus Etsy fees go to dementia research for the month of June. So get on that. And this is all, and you can see that this is a pattern that's absolutely made with love. So so such a great cause to support, a great pattern. And if you love Tunisian crochet, I think that you will love you will love this. So that is what was sold. We have yarn. We have Hearts on Fiber yarn that was made. It was put in a monthly subscription box for. We have the November 2024 yarn. Some earthy browns with a little bit of light blue. It's actually surprising. You can see it in some of the pictures. Luckily, I got some pictures with some flash, so you can see that little bit of light blue. It's gorgeous, gorgeous yarn. Each skein is valued at $30 a piece, and we have two skeins, so that's still available. We have a baby blanket handmade by Carrie the Yarny Elephant. That blanket is a little under 3 by 4 feet, and it's made with sparkly acrylic yarn. It's beautiful, has gorgeous texture. I think you all heard me kind of go on and on about the texture about that blanket before. It's made by Carrie, so you know that it just looks magical. She can make anything just like 1,000% more magical, just by how she designs and makes things. And then Crystal also reached out and said that an item in her Ravelry shop would be available for bidding. However, because Ravelry hates my guts, I can't show off Crystal's Ravelry shop, which sucks. So hopefully we figure out how we can do that, because that I'm sure that would be helpful in showing off things. Let me typey. So yeah, so those are the three things available. Um, mhm. Yeah, I don't like it. Just hates me so much. I don't know. I don't know what I ever did to Ravelry. It's just so rude. Like, I mean, I can go in and change my password, but then I can't replace my password. It's so I can never get back in. I don't know. I don't know why it's so difficult. I've never had this much problem with any website. Mhm. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. You're like, why do you have the Law and Order theme song stuck in your head? Why don't you? Um, Speaking of shows, I started watching Shameless again because I was starting to talk about
my Netflix situation. So I'm not sure how long I'm gonna have access to Netflix. So I'm trying to like speed watch Shameless again, which I kind of had said like I wasn't gonna watch Shameless again. Like it's so good to go through. You know, it's tough and there are a lot of like hard to watch moments that are like gut wrenching and all of this stuff. Um, but um, you know, there are some parts that are really good and storylines that I really like. Obviously, I like Mickey and Ian. Everybody who knows me knows that I named myself after Ian from Shameless. So I like have watched a lot of those scenes again, but like in the context of the whole show, I haven't watched them since the first time. I just went through the whole time and then have just watched like compilations of them. So I wanted to watch Shameless again, and I we'll see how far I get, because it does get, you know, like, it's messy the whole time. Like the whole, I mean, it's supposed to be messy, um, and so so I'm gonna try to watch it and see how that goes. Um, but I I still like love the Mickey and Ian storyline. It's just, you know, there's obviously a lot of other stuff that's you know really hard or bittersweet and stuff like that. Um, so we'll see how that goes. Um, but yeah, I figured I would give it a go while I have Netflix because there it's not available for everything. Yeah, yeah. There are some moments that like I can't like I just like I just know that I can't watch and I just go through. Um, like I have to skip over because I'm like I know what's happening and you just watch someone's life just like implode and you're like I can't do this. This is rough. And then let's see. I feel like there was another show on Net. There's a couple shows on Netflix that I want to watch while I can. I want to watch Heartstopper. You know, it starts to get into some really difficult issues later on, um, and you know, but it's such a good show, um, and everything I've seen has just been incredible. Um, even tackling really difficult subjects. So yeah, I want to keep watching that. Skip to some crochet and stuff. But yeah, I want to watch that. Probably a couple other, but I don't remember. Um, I'll know it when I see it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Coo, 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 coo. Crystal, you read manga, manga, right? Or do you watch just watch anime? And I don't mean that like dismissively, like just watch anime, but like I didn't know if you read and watched. Oh, I want to watch Squid Game. I haven't seen season two. Um, even so, I'm behind on that. Season one was so good. I want to watch that. I think Netflix might be like worth the purchase because I don't. I have Paramount Plus. I have Peacock. I have Hulu because like there are some that I was able to kind of keep either based on like other things I have or just they don't they're not as strict about the sharing if you buy anime. Okay, because I've been wanting to read more like comic books and um just just I'm sorry, I meant like as opposed to doing both. But I just want to read more, and I didn't know what would be a good read. I mean, there are. I think the last anime that I tried to watch, and it wasn't so much. I wouldn't say like tried to watch, like it was like hard, and I couldn't do it. Um, I started watching. Um, what's it called? Vampire Academy. And I didn't remember the contestants ever leaving the game in the beginning. Did some leave? I don't remember. It's been so long since I watched it. I watched when like it came out and everyone was talking about it, and I haven't seen it since. I think you would like Junji. Oh, okay, I'm gonna take that name because I will not remember that. Um, the problem that I had with I think it was Vampire Academy is that the storyline moved so slow. It was so slow. I was like, I cannot take it anymore. Like it just was like the whole slow burn like idea of it was like taken to another level where I was like, I can't do this. Has scary short stories. Is it like super scary? Like super because I'm a baby. Okay, and this is reading. Yeah. I think the artwork that I'm looking at right now is like wouldn't like like keep me up at night. But it's scary, but it's not like I'm never gonna sleep again. It's scary. You know. Maybe you don't. Because you like horror more than I do. I am just a huge baby. Especially like living alone. I'm like, although the is it fireworks or are they fireworks or not game is starting to get very
it's starting to get a little bit more frequent. Um, and like it's so loud that it often like sets off a car alarm. So it sounds like sometimes it sounds like a car crash. And I'm like, yeah, so like the biggest scary things to me, and these are things that I can't talk about if it's dark at all, and even sometimes like like I can't talk about at all if I'm not expecting to see it or something like that. But most like paranormal, scary things are like too much for me, and I don't mean like a ghost or like ooh that's not a problem, but but my like two like worst nightmares are like The Grudge and The Ring, like, and so I can't do those. Also, I don't do like possessions very well. However, like I think it's different reading about it um, than watching it. You know, like the movies are just like, yeah. I mean, like the thing is, like more than half the time, like you can hear the afterwards that it's like clearly a firework. But oh my gosh, like last night it was like exactly midnight, and people were like doing these fireworks, and they did like three in a row, and I was about to just like jump out of my skin and have a panic attack. And like Scotty was fine. I'm like, Scotty's healed, and I'm just like like I'm not doing well. Oh my god, hi baby. Scotty. Oh, it's on Netflix too. Okay, cool. Yeah, Scotty. Cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. And then I know like Attack on Titan is really popular. I know Has Been a Hotel is really popular. Um, having gone to anime conventions, um, you know, you start to associate um, different animes with different types of people that you encounter that tend to like those animes. You know what I mean? And so it's sometimes sometimes that's like a fine like normal like okay thing, and sometimes you're like no. um Attack on Titan, I feel like they started pretty chill, and then the crowd got a little younger and maybe a little bit rowdier, but it wasn't bad. um there was one that was really bad, but I don't remember what it was. Um, Homestuck got a little weird, but it wasn't. I don't think it was bad. It was just kind of the vibe was set as a weird kind of tone. Um, but yeah, I've seen a lot of things for Has Been Hotel, and that looks pretty cool. So I might want to check that out. But yeah, I need the storyline to progress a little bit more. I started watching the live action One Piece, but I didn't finish it. Um, and honestly, I kind of want to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, like the show, not the live action, because I've just heard stay away from that. So it's just kind of that I never really got around to doing it. Like other things pulled me more than a lot of the animes that I had on my list.
you enjoyed Attack on Titan, but I haven't finished the latest season. It's still coming out. I feel like that show's been on for a while, like a while. I mean, at least since I've been going to at least, at least since I, when I was going to conventions. Okay, what is going on here? I love the live action was okay. Yeah, I've heard like okay to good. So I do. I always am super impressed when I see someone do one of the Titans from Attack on Titan, like the makeup. I'm always like, that looks incredible. That's so cool. Um, I heard that Megan Thee Stallion is making an anime, which that's super amazing. I'm so happy that that is happening, and I'm sure it's just gonna be fucking insanely good. Like you can tell she just like loves anime, and I think that when people have like a true passion for a project, like it just shows through. Um, and also the fact that that black anime fans are always like fucking shit on, which is awful and stupid. So for her to like be like, I'm making an anime, I'm like, that's just so cool. I got the time jump for Attack on Titan, where they go to the frontline area. I don't know what you just said, but that sounds cool. I have no idea. I'm gonna get to this corner and then I'm gonna get my ass cushion because my lower back is starting to revolt. Oh my gosh, I've been on for 4 hours. I was like 15 minutes late, but I can't believe it's been 4 hours. That's crazy. Time flies when you're having fun and your arms hurt. No wonder my back is hurting. I've been sitting like this for hours. You said marathon. Yeah, I did say marathon. I didn't know how long that marathon was gonna be, but look at this yarn that was donated for the marathon. I think I need to put a single crochet there. Hold on a second. Before that, nope, it was right, but it looked wrong, so I wasn't sure. It's so pretty, but I know for a fact that I would not use this color. One, because it's pricey yarn, and I would be like, I don't know. But not this one. Look at this yarn, this Hearts on Fiber yarn. This is limited edition, November 2024 for the subscription. And so it looks tonal, right? Like it looks just like a nice brown tonal, like super pretty, super wash merino, DK weight. But then it's got this like and this was confirmed when it was donated. It's got this like light blue in it in parts, and I'm like, oh my gosh, so pretty. So that's like $60 worth of yarn. I just wanted to share. So. Pretty yarn is pretty. No, it's so pretty. And I wouldn't have assumed that there was blue in it. But just looking at the pictures, I would have been like, oh, it's like the lighting or the whatever, the camera. But nope. I was told that there was blue in it, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, you're right. And so there were like pictures of. That's why there's so many pictures. Is because it's like flash, no flash, and then the back, so you can see the tag and everything. Okay, so 3, chain 1. It's okay, buddy. Oh, I totally fucked that up. Wait, what's happening? Oh. That's why it looked wrong. It was. Oh, my arms. Yep, okay, I did. Now, a lot of these stitches at the end are kind of hidden because you're doing like a long double crochet, and this part of the stitch that you need to actually go into is hidden under the stitch above it. But watching the video is helpful to
look at. Where's my. One second. I need to search for something very critically important. Also, ask question time. So, I've been thinking about dyeing yarn. I should, I should have said that faster. I apologize. I've been thinking about dyeing yarn and how I want to do it. And so while I wanted to do, um, while I wanted to have the dye blanks, I think that it's just, um, I think that one, I will break my machine if I yep, sounds good. Uh, I think that I will legitimately break my machine doing it, and that machine is not cheap. So, and I don't want to break my machine. I want to have it and use it. So, I just don't. Um, are you listening to yarn? So, I think that the wear and tear on my machine is not worth it. Then I was like, okay, well, I can crochet blanks, and I can even crochet like double stranded blanks so that I have two exact matching um, yarn batches, which would be cool, and I could do self striping and all of that. However, that's going to take time, and that's going to add to the cost of the yarn. And the buying hand dyed yarn is already more expensive than having, you know, than buying things that are in a store. So I was just like, I was thinking about it, and I was like, right now it doesn't make sense to do blanks. Which, you know, it would be cool to check it out, and if my machine could just do it, then I wouldn't charge anymore. Um, Unless it was like, do you want me to unravel the blanks and get them to not be all like kinkly, kinkly, yep, kinky and you know, curly and whatever. But I would I would charge to take them out of the blanks, but that would be it. If it was like a double stranded, or I guess even just not double stranded. Um, but I just don't think it's worth it, you know. So it's kind of embarrassing. I had to talk about like my smoking with my doctor yesterday, and like if I was like I probably wouldn't use any nicotine. I might be, but like I probably wouldn't use any nicotine unless I had like a manic episode, which cigarettes are the only thing that can, or one of the only things that can help stop it potentially for me. But living in LA, and the part of LA I live in, it is like part of like my camouflage into the people around me. And even though like it's like I already have like resting bitch face, but I have bright hair and I have a lot of piercings, and people are crazy in LA. So, it's like, but if I have a cigarette, the most people ask me is if they can have a cigarette, to which I'm like, oh no, I'm running out. Because cigarettes are very expensive, so I'm always running out. Or I don't have money, which is a more accurate statement. Um, but she was like, could you have it and not light it? Which, like, me walking around, like, someone walking around without a lit cigarette, or like with an unlit cigarette, like that looks dumb. And she was like, it's not the most conducive to you quitting. And I was like, the thing is, I don't really care about smoking. I've quit a million times. And, like, the more recent times of me coming back into smoking were because of my mental health and how smoking has helped my mental health. And I feel like I feel very exposed. Um, it's like, in one aspect, it keeps me from having to talk to people um, when talking to people is not necessarily around here. Um, I like it gives me an excuse to kind of have my hands up in front of me and like in front of my chest, um, and you know all of those things. So it's like there were some other things. She's like, maybe you could suck through a straw. I'm like, just like, or like we were talking more about like the manic stuff, um, but like and like a spirometer uh, to like help with manic stuff because like the vape doesn't help if I'm gonna be manic. Like if I'm going into a manic episode, if I take my emergency pill, I smoke a cigarette. Not vaping. Vaping does not help. So it's not the nicotine in it. I think there's way more nicotine in cigarettes than what I use for my vape, but maybe that's it. But I do that. I fall asleep within 30 minutes. If it works, sometimes I need to add another emergency pill. I go to sleep, and usually I wake up and I don't have a manic episode, which can save me like weeks, months of my life. Like that. Like don't tell me that it doesn't work. Even if it's just in my head that it works, which I mean, I don't know how I could stop the chemical processes in my head by just like wishing them to be true, but hey, if it works, it works. But like, I have like, when we were talking about these, it's like, I don't have time to see if they're going to work or not. Like, I've got minutes before shit hits the fan. So, that, you know, mental health is weird. Yeah. And so when I read these statistics and I read this pamphlet, before before this, when I got this, I don't think I called it a haul. Maybe I did, but when I got all of like the shirt and the stuff that I stuck to the back of this that ended up all falling off in the middle of the night, I'm glad I put that up at night, even though it fell off, because I was late. Um, but these statistics are horrifying. I mean, they're fucking crazy. I mean, it's the number of people who are affected by this in any form or fashion. It's just wild to me, and it will never stop being wild to me. And if it's happening to 1 in 3 seniors, if women who have reached age 45 have a 1 in 5 chance of developing Alzheimer's, and men who've reached age 45 have a 1 in 10 chance, like
like you're gonna know someone. You're gonna be close to someone probably. If not yourself, like I mean, so this is such an important charity to me, and they do good work, and I'm so proud to be able to be part of working with them. Whether it's the $30 we have now, or we donate way more, or we do whatever we can. I feel like sometimes you look at a charity and you're just like, I don't really know if they help people, or they just kind of sit on that money. And I feel like my experience with Alzheimer's Association has always been they put their money where their mouth is. I've said that a million times already, but they actually go out and do the work, and that is incredible. So, yeah. So Scotty goes into my closet a lot, hangs out if he's just chilling during the day, and I can never see where he hangs out. I can never find out. One day when I'm gonna stalk him well enough that I can find it. Also, I have like I think three large. I have two large, one extra large, and then one small dream catcher made by my friend. And I'm trying to figure out if I want to try to put command hooks on them and put them all on this wall. If I want to like do something on this wall and put some over here and then a painting over here. I'm not good at decorating. It's just not. I've never really. Yeah, I don't have that vision. I must stop a second on this. I'm not fully healed. That would be stupid. But it's probably stupid just to use it at all. I'm not here because I'm smart. Okie dokie. So, we've reached the corner. The corner. I don't know why that's funny. Okay. That's because she got in the way. Okay. Put two single crochets in the chain three space. Three single crochets in the chain five space. I don't know. I'm that.
Okay, and then I'm going to do stitches of increasing height up and then down. So it starts with a single crochet, then it goes to a half double, so just slightly taller, then it goes to a double, so slightly taller than that, and then it goes to a triple, and that's the tallest stitch here, and then back to a double, so it's coming back down, half double, and single. I think we're just supposed to do 3. Yeah. Oops. Mhm. Then chain 1, post double crochet, which is actually a back post double crochet, and then we're going to do this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sold a packer, which is cool. I'm super excited. Haven't made a packer in a little while, and nothing like Pride Month to make a very interesting. Okay.
Okay, there are some instructions that people gave, and I was like, I want to make sure this is right. So nice. Okay, so packer and yarn that I already have, so I don't have to worry about getting that, which is always a pain in the ass. And uh, working on the cardigan and working on the blanket. It's a nice number of things to do, keep me busy. And I have my pride brick that I am working on. Oh, Crystal's here. Sorry. Hi, Crystal. Crystal's here.
Hey,
Hi.
hi.
How are you?
I'm all right. It's been a long, hot day. So,
Oh, heat. Gross.
yeah, it was like in the 90s. We were in like direct sunlight. Well, I had a cover, but yeah, it's hot out there.
Don't you wish you had a handmade bucket hat to keep your.
Right? No, for real. It's not a bad idea, actually.
Oh, yeah, and you have your yarn that you wanted to make it with, too.
Yeah, but I can't hear you. I put the
I
volume.
was saying, and you have that yarn that you already want to make it with,
Yeah,
ready to go.
yeah. Shoot.
Ready to go.
I hope so. Oh, man. How's it going?
It's going well. It's it's a good like solid like number of uh, conversations that are happening, which is nice. Um, to keep the I wouldn't be able to do like a 4.5 hour marathon if like nobody was talking. I just I don't have the attention span for that. But yeah, and then I already did one kind of like sweep through the the items of the auction. So hopefully we'll get some more people in here and I can do another sweep.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if you heard it, but Beth bought the pattern from
Mm-hmm.
Michael and then was like and then gifted it to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I was gonna buy this pattern. So I was like,
I was like, oh, I mean, obviously that's super sweet. Like there's no mistaking that that's super sweet. Um, but I wasn't expecting that. I was gooped.
You have Tunisian
So
crochet hooks, like the
hmm
big ones.
yeah, I got some of the Afghan
Hey,
ones. I haven't used them yet, and also I've only done one Tunisian crochet project, and it says it's intermediate to advanced. So I'm like,
the
I mean, I'm still
the
gonna
good thing about
do
this
it.
is,
I said I'm
sorry,
still gonna do it. I'm just might,
yeah.
eat shit while I'm doing it. What were you saying?
As long, I was just gonna say, like, if you know how to do the simple stitch, the return pass,
I
and
don't know.
there's some yarn overs and full stitch, but I think, I mean, I don't know.
I have no idea how to do
I
those,
think
but
it's
I can look them up,
fun.
and I can also I
Yeah,
I know someone who lives in Chicago, who I might be able to bug if I don't know how to do things.
yeah. No, I'm working on it right now, so yeah, you can, you can ask.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm super excited because I was gonna get it anyways. So you know, the proceeds are going towards Alzheimer's or dementia research, regardless. So that's what's important.
Yeah.
But yeah, I only did the knit stitch once.
Okay.
Um, so
Okay.
that's all I know how to do, and I don't even remember how to do that. But there's videos on YouTube. That's how I learned everything else.
There's this really good tutorial artist named Michael. Not he has all those. He has them all.
Yeah,
So I
I
mean,
mean, he would be
crochet,
the master
Tunisian crochet.
to check out because it may or
Yeah,
may not be
that's
his
how I
pattern.
learned this. So other than that, I've never really done Tunisian.
Hmm.
So maybe like once or twice, but it was just like the simple stitch. I can never get the full stitch right because there's this thing you have to do where you skip like the first row, you skip the end stitch and then you have to go back and go back into it, and it always confused
Hmm.
me.
I think I don't want to say that this is definitely
I
true because again, I don't really remember it, but I remember when I was because I watched the TL Yarn Crafts knit stitch video
yeah,
naturally, and
right.
I do remember something about like a hidden stitch to make sure to not forget to go into it, and I forgot exactly what she said or how to like remember to remember it, but that
Got to pull out my stitch
yeah,
markers.
but that was helpful. It was
But
like you are going to forget this if you don't try to pay attention to it. So
yeah, that was me, definitely. For the full stitch, I mean.
mhm.
I don't know.
It's such a gorgeous pattern.
It really is.
What yarn weight are you using for it?
Hold on. I'm still using this one.
Hmm.
It's some hand spun.
The best
I
hand
forget
fun.
I can spin yarn sometimes. Out of sight, out of mind. So, yeah. I I don't know. No, I don't. I'm probably gonna just hang this up later.
Is
Sorry.
that one of the whatchamacallits,
It's a makeshift one.
knitted knotter?
I made it out of a game I got for the kids from Five Below.
Oh, that's
It's
smart.
tubes. You
Nice.
need two of these and one of these,
Mm-hmm.
and you
Is it one
can
of those
just
things where you throw like the rope and the balls, the thing?
yeah. You make hanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like in my way right now. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm so low energy. I'm drinking coffee. I'm trying. Like I have a
Oh,
headache. Of
you're gonna be up all night
You've
because
been here all morning and stuff,
it's
so
almost
I get it.
5.
You're evening.
It's almost 5 there, right?
Yeah, it's about to be 5.
Yeah, you're gonna
Maybe
like
coffee is not a good idea. Is that why you're asking?
yeah,
What's time?
yeah, because I know you. Yeah,
I know.
because like literally a week ago, you're like, I drank coffee at 4:30 in the morning and I can't sleep.
Listen, okay, we don't need to be talking about me. Just kidding. But it's true. It's true. So yeah, it's just like the sun drains the energy and life force out of you. It gives it back, but it drains your soul out of your not just it's
Yeah,
just a lot. It was a lot of
it's a
sun.
lot. It's a lot. Yeah. And I know, speaking personally, I'm so bad about staying hydrated, especially in the sun.
Yeah.
Like, cause like you don't necessarily feel it in the moment, and then like you come inside and you're just like, whoa, I'm super like
Well,
exhausted. Whoa.
yeah, it's definitely that feeling. The woo feeling.
The
And
woes.
we're gonna probably go to the swimming pool tomorrow, which I'm like, yay. Finally, but also, because
I
it's
feel
just
like
gonna
I
be
could
a lot
totally
of
see you
people.
in like a like big, like sun hat and like reading a book. I could see that, or like
Where,
crocheting.
where are my sun hats? I have sun hats somewhere. I don't know. I'll look for them later. Yeah,
I had
I
this awesome
definitely.
one that was like huge and black, and it was like, this is so nice. Because sun hats in black, it's like you never find them. And I was like, oh, this is perfect.
Makes sense because the sun wants to like permeate black colors. So
Mhm. Yeah,
I have a
but
sun hat that I made from that scrubby yarn.
you
You
made
know
a
that?
sun hat with scrubby yarn.
Yeah, the
That
stitch soak yarn. Do you know what I'm talking about? That
oh, okay, okay,
chain spun stuff.
yeah.
I
I
remember
actually really
doing.
liked working with it, surprisingly.
It was very rough, but it was also better than using raffia yarn because raffia yarn is what the pattern calls for.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh, let me.
Yeah. I see. I liked it because it was better than using like a regular scrubby yarn.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I didn't find it was too bad. I think I think it was also probably depending on the stitch, because I imagine with a sun hat you have to like keep the brim pretty stiff, so you probably have to
Mm-hmm.
go like a smaller hook. Um, the only problem with that yarn is my previous cat liked to eat it because it was like texture that he was like obsessed with, and
Mm-hmm.
I had to keep it away from him.
So I didn't use it for like months when I first got it because he started eating it, and then I was like, oh, well, go make something.
He's trying to end himself.
He just couldn't help it. He was just obsessed with it.
I'm just like sure the texture was like, whoa, what is this?
Yeah,
This is cool.
yeah. Anything that was like a mesh texture, he with his pica, he just wanted to eat it, and I was like, I don't want to pay for you to go to the hospital, so you need to stop. Also, I don't want this for your health, but
Yeah,
more
exactly.
about me than you. But you know,
It's gonna be expensive,
yeah.
but you love him, so you wanna.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it was also like he couldn't help it. Like he has like a disorder. Like my cat has a
Right.
mental disorder,
Which
or
is
that.
like
So it's
this
like,
kitty just wants what he wants.
yeah.
Where is my? I found the hat. It's just I have to. I don't know. The texture is so different from the yarn surrounding it that it was. I never sewed the ends into this. Wow, because it was for me. So
Hmm. Oh yeah.
yeah, it's this one. It's waterproof.
Whoa.
It's waterproof
How
too.
many skeins did that take? Because those are small enough skeins.
It might have just been like one and a half of one.
No way.
Yeah,
I would not look at that and be like, that's scrubby yarn.
bam,
Bam.
little brim, sun protected face. Although it's kind of see through, so you could see my hair, and I don't know if that's protecting me from anything.
Well, I think your hair also protects your head because you have a, a fair amount of hair.
I'll probably wear this. Hopefully, it doesn't melt to my head. Mm, I don't know.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't know how anyone wears like acrylic clothes like in the summer. I
No,
because
it's
like I've tried, and even the most like
airy.
barely covers anything acrylic like clothing. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, no.
Maybe I'm just like extra sweaty. I don't know.
It's definitely. I mean, you're wearing plastic, so
Yeah, exactly.
it's not breathable.
I made the granny stitch like booty shorts, and like so like half of it's open, literally like open, no yarn there, and I was like, this is so unbearably hot.
It's
So in full outfits, I'm like, how are you doing this?
daring. Yeah.
Welcome in, welcome in. So anyone can open the auction back up at any time. I'm gonna open it up like officially later, but just so you know, we can talk about it at any point. So this, oh god, no, that's not what I wanted to open. Sorry about that. Um, so we have a couple items still available. We have this beautiful Hearts on Fiber yarn. So it's two skeins. They're valued at $30 per skein. They were made specifically for the subscription box for November 2024. So they're no longer made. So you get this exclusive yarn. Not only does it have these brown tones, but it does have this light blue, which I probably wouldn't have noticed if it hadn't been pointed out to me. But so it's just like these kind of like brown tones, these natural tones, and then this like light blue. They're 246 yards per skein, and they can be shipped worldwide. However, the person shipping them will not be covering duties, customs, or taxes. Um, so there's that. Then we have this blanket, this baby blanket made by Carrie the Yarny Elephant. It is a sparkle acrylic yarn. The stitch is just beautiful. I kept meaning to ask Carrie what stitch this was because it's like the texture is like so scrumptious. Um, and it's like close to 3 by 4 feet, perfect size for a little baby blanket, beautiful sparkle baby yarn. And then, Crystal, do you want to talk about your donation, or do you want me to try to talk about your donation?
Sure. I mean, do you want? Can I screen share
Um,
for
you
showing
might be able
pattern or
to.
for? Let me
Yeah, I mean, if you have the capability, you're welcome to. I don't know if you have the capability.
just to show the patterns. I mean, I
Yeah,
said you
I mean,
can. You can as many as people want to donate for, and just keep the money for the foundation for the association, right?
mhm. Oh, I've actually just been saying that they could get one pattern, so
It's
oh,
whatever amount.
this is even better.
It doesn't. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah,
They're
yeah.
digital, so they can just. Is it sharing?
It's yeah. Now it is.
Yeah. So these are just some patterns I have up there. Apparently, I have them in my own library.
I'm
So
sending them some.
like, yeah, there's some free ones too. This one, these two are nice for the summer, I would say.
Hmm. So cute.
And then little sandals and a Barello shrug.
Mm.
So yeah,
Yeah. So and then is your Ravelry? Sorry, it's not. Let me make it bigger so
say
I can
what?
see it. So people can find you on Ravelry at Hook That Yarn.
Yeah, I can. I don't know if you want me to share the URL, but that's the URL at the top. I don't know if you can even see that. It
I can't.
says
Just come with it.
Ravelry.com/stores/ hook that yarn. I don't know. Hold on.
So Ravelry.com/stores/Hook That Yarn.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so if anyone wants one of Crystal's patterns, um, and if you donate to the Alzheimer's Association, you get the pattern that you. Uh,
Yeah, they could choose whichever pattern.
mhm. Cool. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. You put it there too at the same time. I got you. Twins? No. Oh, let me turn the share screen off thing. Sorry. Yeah. I was thinking of hanging up some yarn and I could offer some hand spun too. I just didn't think about that
It's okay. I mean,
when I
like,
was
we weren't sure that
thinking about
we weren't
it.
sure that this was gonna happen. So, um, and then also
There.
like to be honest, I've been like, oh shit, I should probably do something in July for the Trevor project. Even though a lot of people are doing stuff for the Trevor project now, and then a lot of people are doing things in July, but
Yeah. The
it's a
Christmas and July
pretty
stuff.
big pretty big blow to the to the foundation. So I feel like I should do something. I was like, maybe I'll try to do like a mandala blanket, but like make it rainbow. Because I have
Ooh,
some yarn. Let me show you.
yeah.
So this is the Lion Brand mandala bonus bundle.
Oh, yeah. I have the same one up
Yeah, it says
there.
like 1,100 yards or meters or something.
It's definitely enough yarn to make something nice with.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have.
1181.
What are we making the same? We're gonna make the same thing, or what are
I
we doing?
mean,
I have the same yarn. I
I
don't know
don't know if
what
we
to
can
do
make the
with
same
it.
thing because you make everything so much better.
No, right, right. Same yarn though. Same
Yeah,
yarns.
I don't know.
Different thing, same yarn. Got it.
There
Got it.
was one bag a day pattern that when I bought this, she just released, and she was like, "This is how much yarn you need," and it was like 1,100 yards. So I was like, "Oh my
It was like
gosh, this is
perfect.
perfect!" But I don't know what blanket that is anymore, so I'll have to see what that might have been.
That'd be cool. Manzella. So you meant a manzella cake, but not like make a manzella with it,
I
right?
might make a mandala with it.
Man. Get
It
you
is.
like a solid. That's what I would do. Get like a solid. It would be cool if they made like a Mandela bonus in just a solid color. Do you know what I mean? Like to kind of pair with the
Well,
Mandela
I mean, you could just use any solid,
yarn weight.
right? You could just use
Hmm?
any solid, right?
Yeah, but the texture of Lion Brand, like how it feels, and then the weight. But you could, yeah, definitely. Is it's a three. It's for sure a three. You know, you can use anything. I was just being difficult
Yeah, you're right.
or
It is a
thinking.
three. Does it say it's a three? Yeah, it's a three. Let's see. What three would I use? Because I was thinking that I would use like a four, but
Possibly. Apparently, I can't find any of my scissors. I put them away somewhere and now they're gone
mm,
forever.
um, I feel like I know this texture, but I can't quite like it because it's almost like Lion Brand ice cream yarn, but it doesn't. So, which also makes me a little nervous that it might like mat up. But it's
Hmm,
fine. I think people tend to like this yarn a lot better. But
it's a good yarn.
I don't think because she doesn't really make mandalas. So
Bag a
yeah,
day. Oh no, do what you
well, it was a pattern
intend.
that I got or that I saw that she did,
Yeah.
and I was like, ooh, I want to do that. And then I saw that yarn on like super sale, and I was like, ooh.
Do you remember kind of what the name or what
I
it
remember it being rainbow, um, which helps
rainbow
it like narrow down a little bit, but
with
you know,
photos? Yeah,
um,
possibly because you could scroll her catalog for a while and let me
I'm gonna
see.
look her up too. Oh my gosh. Scotty was giving himself a bath and he just rolled right off the bed. Just a little,
Oh my gosh, how embarrassing! No.
oh, so sad.
So yeah,
Oh my god. Like, Bag a Day just released a pattern called Descending into Oblivion.
the Sunday. Yeah, the
That is
shawl, right?
beautiful, but like, like that sounds
Yeah.
depressing as fuck.
I love the she's
Yeah,
funny.
her names are just like they're so good.
Creative, yeah. I mean, it could be a song
Hmm.
title too.
Yeah, I know like a lot of them are. So let's see. A lot of these have been. Wait, no. I feel like she used to make more videos, and I'm not. But she did say she was kind of slowing down a little bit, didn't she? And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just. I,
Yeah, I mean, she has a second channel where she posts regularly too, so maybe it's like doing both. It's kind of like doing the one, but doing both
mm,
now. I don't know. I feel like she's leaving this one for like
mhm.
tutorials.
It might have
You know
been
what I mean?
this easy spring scarf that is like rainbow. I'm not sure. I remember looking at it and being like, "This is gorgeous," and even though it looks like she did like different colors of yarn, like um, I wonder if that's the one where I was like, "I'll just use the self-striping yarn and it'll change when it changes." I never really make scarves, but I, that might have been it.
Cute.
Yeah.
You'd have to show me which one you're
I
talking
put the link in
about.
the, the chat.
Oh, I was okay. Okay, I'll check that.
Or, ooh, okay,
Like,
actually, here's another one.
oh, that's
Here's
cool.
another one it might have been, and this one might make more sense. Actually, this is probably it. It's a ripple scarf. And perhaps.
Hold on, let me open this. I gotta go back to your live. Scrolly, scrolly, scroll. Where did you
I'm right
go?
here.
Oh my god, what? Where? I can't
I'm
know.
here. Forget about me.
Oh, this is really pretty. I
The
remember
ripple scarf?
this.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that that's what it was. Like, I know scarves in the
so
fucking
pretty.
dead of summer is a stupid ass idea, but that's a really pretty scarf, and I think that this yarn would be perfect.
There's so much texture. It's delicious.
I
That
love the
sounded so
texture. Oh my
good.
god, I
It's so
I think I
good.
don't think you were in the room, but I was talking about I was talking about texture and yarn and
Mm-hmm.
stitches, and I went on like a probably 20-minute tangent on like Carrie's
Oh,
blanket
girl.
and how the
Oh
texture, because
yeah, yeah.
you walk down the
Texture's
aisle
delicious.
in a yarn store, you see a solid yarn, and you're like, okay, cool, this is a nice color, sure, but like then you do a stitch like this, and it has all of this texture. It's
Mhm.
insane. You just want to like eat it, and like it
It's so. Mm,
like making like the
mm.
matching yarn and the right texture just is so good to me. It's like the pinnacle of good crocheting.
And then speaking of, like, look at this freaking color.
Oh
Hold on, let
my
me
god.
look at the color she has with. Oh God, wait, no,
Oh my gosh, you know what would be really good for that? The goblin yarn I
what a
have.
fail.
Because it's kind of
Yeah,
similar.
let me show you the what. Where did I
Although
even
the
go?
transitions between the colors
Where's
are
my
pretty like
push?
stark, but
Oh, okay, got it. I'm sorry. I was such a letdown because
oh,
like, look at those
the green
colors.
is insane. Lagoon.
There's the name.
That's so
I
good.
can't hold my hand
There's
still.
there's there's one
Mm,
I think it's
that was nice.
there's a color that's there's a yarn that's called, I think the color is Lagoon. I think it's a Caron cake. It's one that's like really soft.
Is it the same texture as this?
No, but it's really similar colors. And the color, there's a color called Lagoon. And I have always like wanted it. But it's because I got the yarn in like a solid like raspberry color, and it was really pretty.
Everything. No, that's
Let
okay.
me let me look at Michael's. Actually, let me look on my phone because that's probably
I pulled this out. This is really soft, but it fell
it
apart.
looks soft. I don't remember the
Okay, I
yarn being
think
like particularly like lovely to work with, but I didn't go like super far with it. Oh, Adrian is live or posted a video.
yes,
Um,
it has prolapse. Sorry, the
what did
yarn.
you say about Pepsi?
I didn't say Pepsi. I said something else. It's falling in on itself.
Oh,
So,
it's prolapsing.
yep, you
Did you
got
see that?
it.
Did you see that message I sent you about the elephant?
No?
Okay.
What? What?
Someone had made an elephant, and I was like, "That's really cool that they made an elephant," but I'm seeing something I can't unsee. Um,
Where? Oh, I see it. Okay. It's cool.
let's see.
Yeah. It's cute, but yeah.
It's the cloud cakes. I thought there was, yeah. Okay, so the lagoon one is more blue, and then there's one called fir, like the tree that's more green.
Okay, it's the cloud
Yeah.
cakes. I can't get any other like there's blossom cakes, there's latte cakes, there's
Oh
cupcakes.
wait.
It's like there's too
Yeah.
many. Too
Yeah, and
many.
like honestly, I
I
don't
don't
like a lot
know.
of them. Like on, I just straight up don't.
Yeah. They're too expensive for me too for what they are.
Yeah.
When you get them on sale, that's when I yeah.
Okay, so there's the cloud cakes and there's the cloud cakes perfect phasing, and that's totally different.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, because I just had done the cloud cakes. Okay, so
I like the blossom cake.
this is, I don't know if you can see, it kind of looks like a little button there. That's so that
Aw,
well, that's like
so cute.
lagoon, and then they have one that's more green. It's called
I
kelp.
like that. I like I love me some green.
This is
I
the
like
right
all the
color.
colors, but that is really pretty too.
This is what I was thinking of when I saw the
Oh yeah.
scarf. And like the
Mm.
texture is like so soft, but it, working with it,
Looks
it
so
almost
good.
has like, because when it combines with like the oils and like kind of like just natural like sweat of your fingers, like even though it's minor, it gives it this kind of like borderline like slimy feel. So working it
Mm,
up isn't great. Like it's very nice to wear, but like working with it, you're just kind of like, if you're really like sensory
yeah,
focused.
I understand that. Sorry, I'm doing the last three stitches of this one.
How dare you crochet on this crochet channel?
I know, right? Freaking ridiculous of me. Like, wow. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Wow. I don't know if you want to see it, but I think I'm
Yeah.
entering a new color. Maybe this color sequence is lasting forever. I don't know, but this is
That yarn
gorgeous.
has really like gone the distance.
It has. It's crazy. Like I still have more. I'm like, what's happening? I don't know, but yeah, It's doing
Oh,
things.
that is crazy good. So if that you're making it from um like what would be like the side to the side,
Mhm.
right? Like
Yeah,
yeah.
side to side like this.
Hmm. Oh, it's so pretty.
Smells like wool in a good way.
Up
Where's my pencil? Where's anything?
your butt.
I have to mark my rows so I know where I am because I'll get confused.
Yep.
Hmm. Tastes good. Yeah.
I assumed you were eating your yarn because I didn't see what you were sending
No.
me. Oh my gosh, my arm. Oh.
Arm pain.
I got um uh I got the pneumonia shot and my tetanus shot yesterday.
At the
So one in
oh,
each arm. So it's like
oh that does
luckily I don't have like dead arms completely, but I like lift them up or move them like side to side. It's like not.
yeah.
But my insurance is running out at the end of the month, so it's like I'm using this shit.
Give me all of the shot.
I don't care.
Oh my gosh. Where did this come from? Okay, return this. But yeah, when you start doing this, I can help.
Cool.
So probably offline because it's you know.
Yeah, we want people to buy the pattern, and it would be easier, probably. But so I'm trying to figure out what I am gonna how I'm gonna dye my hair next. Um, cause and like I wasn't really thinking about dyeing my hair. I was like, oh, I just dyed it, but I guess I really didn't. But but I looked at myself. I like caught myself in the mirror the other day because I don't look in the mirror often. Um, one because like like I guess why, but like unless I'm doing my makeup or something. But also I don't have a light that works in my bathroom still, so I just have like a tiny little mirror, um, and that's it. So I don't like seek out the mirror often. But I caught myself in the mirror at like the doctor's office, and I was like, oh my gosh, I kind of have um like Justin Timberlake like ramen hair, and I can't unsee it
Do
anymore.
this to me.
Like, I mean, it's obviously floofier. His was like gelled to shit. Um, but I was like, I have ramen hair, and I need to change that. So I think I have like a little bit of yellow left that I want to use. So I might keep the ends yellow and then either do like orange or green at the base. I'm not sure.
That's cool. Yeah, I used to dye my hair a lot when I was younger.
Really?
Yeah, like reds and purple
Mm,
ones.
I did not know that.
Yeah. I have such brown, like dark hair though, so
I feel that.
yeah. Yup,
Yeah, the
yup.
bleaching and the constant bleaching, and then like the constant having roots. Like you wait like 1 week and you have roots showing, and you're like, mother, okay, and it's
Yeah.
not.
I kind of like the roots showing though. It kind of gives it, I don't know,
Yeah, there's for me there's like
some,
a period of time where like the roots are like perfect, and then one day they just get to be too much, and I'm like, nope.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
I feel like yeah, the first day you have your hair dyed, it looks like crazy and kind of like a wig. Um,
It's like,
yeah,
whoa.
I yeah, my hair's almost black. I think at this point, it was like medium to dark brown when I was younger, but it's gotten darker as I've gotten older. Um, and where was I going with this shit? Oh, I cut my hair when I was like, um, I was still like a little sick, and I was like, I've got this. I can do this. And then I had missed this whole patch right here, like right above my ear. And I was like, oh, the next day I was like, oh yeah, I need to go back and do it. Um, but yeah, and I've been cutting my own hair for a long time, but I need to get a professional to clean it up and make it look nice because I can't do the edges for shit.
Yeah, I'd like to get my hair styled or something. Something, a curly hair tech.
Yes,
Because I have curly hair and
yes,
that
they need to know
matters
how to do
a
curly
lot.
Yeah, Yeah, I
A lot
remember.
of hair
I remember the
stylists.
first time I went, and like got like a diva cut, like diva curl,
Yeah,
all that stuff was like big, and like it changed my life. I was like, holy shit.
they know what
Yeah,
they're doing. They know how to
yeah,
shape it. They don't try to straighten your hair after the
yeah.
haircut.
Or they don't.
Like, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I remember one time like I like when I was working, and there was one of the people who I worked with was like because I mentioned like needing a haircut and like asking people if they knew anyone who like they would recommend, and they all like everyone had straight hair, so like I should like that was my first mistake, and so the my coworker was like Asian with like stick straight Asian hair, like stereotypical like stick straight hair, like a lot of hair, stick straight. And she was like, "Oh, go to Great Clips." I go to Great Clips. Like they're really good now. Like they actually are really good. And
Mm,
I was like, "You sure?" She's like, "Yeah."
mm,
And oh my goodness. So first of all, I made the
mm.
mistake of wanting like almost baby doll bangs, which luckily this person made them very long, so I could avoid that travesty. Because I was like, if I do
Yeah,
baby doll bangs, I know I'm gonna have to do work on them every day because my hair is too curly to just let them lay and let them be. But then, so they didn't get my hair wet, like they didn't wet my hair before cutting it. They sprayed it with a spray bottle, like you do, like a cat that's misbehaving, and then started cutting my hair. And so naturally,
damn.
what happens when you just barely missed curly hair? It frizzes up, and then they cut my hair. It was
They did you
it was
wrong,
the
man. They
worst
did
haircut
you
of my
wrong.
life, and my ex had to fix it for me.
They did you bad. They
Did me
did you
dirty,
dirty.
but I did spend $15 on a haircut. So
Fair,
yeah, but
fair.
then like hundred
Like,
and fifty dollar
like,
haircut or whatever the stupid price of it.
right. That's what
Yeah,
I was about to say. The diva cuts are like 100 to
yeah.
$200.
I mean,
Like,
I think
they
the
get
worst, the
crazy
first one
depending
is
on
like more expensive, and then like they like upkeep, and then also I was like I can't afford this, and she would like lower her price significantly because like really like you're just like if you called it like a haircut because you and now you know how to cut her curly hair, you would not be charging this much, and no one would pay you that much. So and it's not like I wanted to like underappreciate her. I just like I really could not afford it. So I was like, I'm gonna have to like they're like, you should come in every 6 weeks, and I'm like, I'm gonna come in every 6 months because I can't afford this.
Oh, sorry.
But
No, I
yeah.
agree. But they do a really good job.
Oh my god, my hair looked good, and then she was like, and your hair is only gonna get better because like, you're gonna train your curls and like get you on like the right products. Oh my god, it was just like life changing.
And here they are, and they cost this much. Like, oh no.
Well, like I always tell people ahead of time, like I'm a licensed esthetician. I can go to Cosmoprof. I'm going to go to Cosmoprof to buy products because it's cheaper. I was
Yeah,
like
they have a lot of those stores in Chicago, like the warehouses. You know what I mean?
the warehouse.
They have warehouse like hair product warehouses in
So
Chicago.
I know that
There's
there's hair stores, there's like Sally's, and then there's Cosmoprof, and Salon Centric. There might be other ones, but like so Salon Centric and Cosmoprof, you have to be licensed to buy anything.
mm,
And Sally, anybody can go in, and then beauty
right.
supply shops. I don't know if there's a better way to distinguish them, but that's where you can buy like bags of hair. You can buy like any hair product for super cheap, makeup, clothes, bags, jewelry,
Yeah. I mean,
like wedding rings, like all kinds of stuff. I love those stores.
yeah,
Shoes. But
everything.
yeah, so I'm like, because I can get deeper girl products for wholesale prices. I don't have to pay retail prices. So I'm like, I'm not gonna
I
buy from you.
gotcha.
So don't expect that. Just to put it out there so that they know. I was in the
Yeah.
like business, so like if someone was like, hey, like I can get this for cheaper, I'd be like, okay, cool. And there's like no pressure to try to like razzle dazzle them on a product.
Mhm.
Just getting what works.
Definitely. Yay. At the end of the line. I really like the return pass.
I don't know about that return pass, but I really liked it when I was doing the knit stitch. It was so satisfying. I was just
Yeah.
like,
It's and you don't have to think too
yeah.
much. So that's
Hmm.
nice. I'm not messing anything up unless I skip which I've done. Like I've dropped a stitch before and then going back I'm like, "Wait a minute. I need an extra stitch here." So I had to makeshift a stitch, pull it back and then do a stitch and then fix it. But yeah, it's easy to yeah, fix, I guess. I don't know. Tunisian, yay.
Tunisian. So I experienced a fair amount of wrist pain. It did get better as I got used to just having the weight kind of past my wrist, if that makes sense.
Mm,
Because like when you do traditional crochet, all the weight and the of the yarn and the project is in the front of your hand or like before your wrist.
right.
But with Tunisian, some of that weight's distributed behind it. With the Afghan Tunisian crochets and like the cable, do you find that that helps like distribute some of the weight or
I mean, I haven't really noticed much weight because I'm
Strong.
holding it and I'm resting it in front of me. So like I have my table and it's just there and I'm got my arms
Mm-hmm.
down while I'm working on it so that there's no extra weight. But if I were walking with it and holding it, it probably would.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like it would be a
Yeah.
little heavier, harder to work.
Yeah. I
I
keep
hope that
I
answered the
keep a lot of my
question.
work like when I'm working like kind of I keep my elbows up and so
Like
it's like in
this.
front of my face. So I don't have to like bend my neck. Um,
Yeah.
most
It's either you sacrifice your neck or you sacrifice your
yeah.
arms. You know what I mean? It's true though. My neck's always like, poor me, poor me. And with this, you definitely have to pay attention. So you have to look at it. I mean, I could do this. And I'm a pencil holder. So this is a weird motion
Yeah,
for
I feel
me.
like pencil holding would be a lot harder with what I have experienced with Tunisian, but anything's
I
possible in
mean, I've
liberty.
pencil held before doing it, but it's like, I don't know. It feels different.
It feels what?
So different. But I said it weird. Different.
Different.
It's different. Yeah. Yes,
Yep, yep,
yes.
yep.
Yep, yep, yep. Do, 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 do,
That
do,
was my
do,
wedding
do,
song,
do.
right?
But
Kiss from a
the
Rose.
oh, I did not.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
fine. I mean, like, I love that song.
I, I sometimes hum that song because it's very satisfying to hum.
Yeah. I mean, the reason we did it is because we both loved it and thought it was hilarious, and like, because it's one of those songs that you kind of just like when it comes on and you start like kind of like belting slash screaming it. Um, and so yeah, so it
Yeah,
was like you're like baby, and you have to.
and you had to do the arms.
Yeah, exactly.
Too funny though.
Yeah. So that was that was our first dance song. But I like there are some things that like I can't like I'm getting better about like being able to like hear songs and stuff that you know put me in a memory of things. So I mean that's how life is.
Yeah, I had no idea.
It's okay.
I hum that song often too. See you. Good.
So,
That's who sings
yep.
it, right? Okay, I was like, did I mess
Nope.
up? No,
And
that is
that was in uh the Batman one of the Batman movies.
hmm
So that made it even like better when we did it because it was like it's in Batman. Uh,
the good Batman movies, right? The earlier, not that they're all bad or anything.
I don't know. I think each Batman movie has something to offer.
It has its own
Yeah,
charm.
I
I
I
don't know.
really love Batman. So I give a lot more grace
Sure.
to the movies than a lot of people do. Um, what the fuck is going on? I think something's wrong, but I can't find.
In the pattern,
No, and what I did in the previous round.
or yeah, that's.
Uh, uh,
Mhm. Uh, feel like we've had this conversation, but the first the first Batman's like in the 90s, is it 90s? The ones directed by
Tim Burton.
Tim Burton,
So
yeah.
yeah,
Those are so good.
Tim
I know.
Burton did one, did two, I think. And the first one was in '89, and then the other one was in like '93 or something.
Maybe.
And then
Yeah.
it moved to Joel Shoemaker, I think,
Yeah, and it's notably
notably
different.
different.
So
Um,
notably,
so those were like, yeah, the first of like the quote unquote modern Batman movies, and also taking Batman in a darker direction. Because before that, Batman um, had been really like light and goofy. Um,
yep,
yeah,
comedy,
because you had like Adam West, who
basically.
was like super camp, you know, just being Adam West. Um, and
They turned them super broody. Sorry,
uh, what did you say?
they just because I mean,
Oh, super
yeah,
broody.
it turned very goth, broody, and moody after Tim Burton kind of got his hands on it, which I didn't
Yeah,
mind.
I mean, I love my Batman super broody, and I mean, I love broody characters in general. Oh, I fucked this up. Oh, I've got a frog like half of it, at least.
No,
Oh, actually, I have to frog like a whole. Um,
it's okay. It's a part of the
yeah, and I don't have to
process.
get it done today, so it's fine. I'm gonna put a stitch marker so I can remember where I fucked up. Can't remember to
Mm.
forget you.
Nom, 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 nom.
I love Shakira. The things I would do for her, unspeakable.
Because this is Africa. Samina, mina. I feel like this skein is gonna last me until I get to the halfway point, which would be super
I
nice.
feel like it's gonna last you until like your second to last row of the whole thing,
Oh
and
my
then you're gonna
gosh, that
have
would
to
be fun.
switch yarn.
I'm gonna have to make a border color as well. I'm thinking I wanna line it with a color that makes it look like a painting. And
Ooh,
that's been what I've been thinking.
like
Maybe black because it has black in it already. And outline it with black and peacoats or I want to do something that's going to complement the colors inside. But, you know, old Baroque, old paintings, Renaissance paintings are like lined around with
mm,
golds, kind of like gold can't, like, yeah,
mm.
frames.
I did
So
ask you
I don't
what
know.
weight it was, and you just said I forgot this was the yarn. You're like I forgot that I spun yarn, and then you never answered it.
Oh, I didn't hear you ask me the weight
Yeah,
of the yarn.
that's what I was
It's a
asking.
two weight. It's like a two fingering
Okay.
weight. The pattern is with a 6 millimeter Afghan
Yeah, you
type
have to
of.
size up for Tunisia.
Yeah,
But are you crocheting the border, or are you doing Tunisian crochet?
I believe the border is a ten. I don't. I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. Did not look that far ahead.
How dare you?
I I was page to page,
I
and I
never
felt
read
like
ahead in
when
a
we
pattern,
got
which
there.
leaves me constantly surprised.
Do you have a guess? Sorry, what?
All right,
Do you have a guess of how many repeats I could do with this yarn? Because I have a running tally of
can I have an idea of how many you've
people.
done right now?
Oh, sure. I'm on 6 repeat right now, and I'm on row 11. It's 9 through 16, repeating it or whatever. Gives you like two diamonds. and I'm on six, row six, like a repeat of all of that, but on
So
six,
so
the
you're
sixth
asking for
repeat. That's a lot.
full repeats, and you've done.
And this is how much yarn I have left. So I'm pulling from the outside
I
now.
think I think that I think you're gonna somehow make it to 11. I don't know.
11?
My gut kept pushing up the number because I was like 9, no, 10, no, 11.
Do you want to hear what everyone else's is?
No, because they're gonna make me
Is?
feel stupid. No, I'll listen.
No, I'm on six. I mean, I could get 11. I need to do a total of 15, I think. Yeah. And then there's this solid center part of the pattern, which I want to do in a solid color, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. The
Not
reason why
sure.
I asked about
And then I
crochet
have.
and it, but I don't know what yarn it would be because I saw yarn similar to um, the Rockstar yarn from
Hmm.
uh,
Do you have any two weights on you right now?
on me. No,
Do you keep them on your person?
yeah,
There. Pat yourself down. There's some yarn
I
in
stay
my
strapped.
pocket. Like,
Um, but this is okay. So let me see. So it's a DK weight, but it's from Goucher.
that sounds bougie. Sounds
But
bougie.
this is the one that I found out from Crystal, uh, Divergent Crafter, because she had heard about it. I think through Teal Yarn Crafts doing um, like yarn cotton comparisons, and so this is a black owned um,
Okay.
uh, uh, company, and this I saw this one the other day when I was doing the Juneteenth,
Ooh.
and I really
Ooh.
liked the
That would be so
yeah.
cool.
You could go for Baroque. Get it? You
Baroque.
could go for Baroque.
You can definitely get Baroque. No, Baroque, like the time
Yeah,
period of
yeah. You
art?
were like the
Okay.
Baroque, Baroque.
The Baroque
Cheers.
era? The
Yeah,
Renaissance era?
yeah. But that gold's really pretty. I think. Let
It
me
is
see what
so
Ice
good.
Yarns has.
It's so
But so the thing is, Rockstar um, yarn is a 4. It's a solid
sorry.
4.
Look at the
I know
gold.
that's one well, I guess I couldn't show you,
When
but
you're
yeah, that's
looking for gold,
yeah, I pulled up that one and I was like, ooh.
it's nice. It's so pretty. I love it. Ah, sorry, you were
Uh,
talking. These are so cool. Why do I have to be so
I
baroque
know,
all
right?
the time?
But I mean, honestly, the pricing is pretty reasonable. All things considered.
Blue. It says mood, but I said blue. Damn. You could definitely. It's gonna be bigger though, because it's a three weight, and you want to try to get a light two weight, only because it's a wrap. But
It's a wrap.
it's a wrap.
Yeah, I'm looking at some other options. Oh, that looks awful. Like this looks so scratchy and itchy. Oh, this makes me like break out into hives just looking at it. Ugh, the metallic glitz.
Yeah. Glitz. I love that. Glitz and
Glitz,
glamour.
glitz and
What?
glim.
Oh
I
my
know, right? It's
goodness.
like
That looks so like, yeah. Like it was, yeah. Mm. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to,
Mm-hmm.
don't you know where fashion sits?
Happened.
Metallic lips. Look at this. There's like a, I don't know. There's a color called black, turquoise, pink, gold because it has all of those colors in
That's
it.
how, yeah, that's how
It looks like confetti vomit. It's so
that's how
nice.
Ice Yarn
Oh,
names everything. They just like
yeah.
if like unless it's like full rainbow, and even if it's rainbow, they might just like say the
They just put all the
yeah, and
color
you're just like,
names.
what the fuck, man?
You know that one colorway, red, blue, 5, 7. I
Hmm.
don't know. I panicked. I panicked. I couldn't think of colors anymore. I said numbers. But what about where were you shopping? It was at Hirschner's. They're having the sale or
They're
whatever.
not. They might be having a sale now, but they weren't when I was
Maybe.
shopping before, of course.
Well, they're having like a warehouse blowout thingy.
They
Is what
were,
I mean.
but now they're not because I missed it
Well,
by like a
they
day.
were. Excuse
I
me.
know. I told you about it.
Look. Okay.
Okay. I can't forget who does Metallico. That's not Ice Yarns. Maybe that's
Metallico.
Yarn Arts. Yeah,
Metallico. The mystery.
yeah. No, this
The
the
mystery.
Rockstar is for medium worsted Afghan Aaron.
I don't know yarn like that. I don't shop often.
I,
And when I do shop, I panic buy. I'm like, okay, I think I'll get this. I don't
yeah,
know.
I mean, like,
No.
if only this could be half, like, or a quarter of the size that it is, it would be perfect. I don't know what color it's going to pull up, but if you look up the pink beige, it is so pretty. But
Pink
it is a
beige.
solid as for.
I see beige. And ask for. Yeah, pink beige. I
I know,
see
isn't
it.
that pretty?
It's so
I
metallic
know.
and pretty.
And it's not showing up in the metallic yarns, which is very weird.
8 balls in a pack. How many eight? 8 for
Yeah,
15.
it's usually 50-gram
And
balls, and
25.
there's like 4 to 8 in a
25.
pack. Have you not ordered from Ice Yarn before?
25 times 8. That's 1,000 yards.
Yeah, so you always get like plenty of yarn.
For four, fifteen
Mhm.
dollars That's not
So
bad.
yeah, and
But then the shipping,
yeah,
obviously. But
so Ice Yarn
still,
has so basically the rule of thumb is just double everything, and that's your shipping costs. But when you break it down to cost per ball, it's still going to be a good deal.
better
So it's
deal.
like if you can handle the larger cost of like just getting the yarn, you're going to get a good deal. But if you want just like a little bit of yarn, then Ice Yarns isn't going to be great for that.
Yeah, you have to mean it. Or go in with some people.
Hmm. Yeah,
I've thought
there
about
used to
that.
be, there used to be, and I think they still exist, but I don't think they split up the the
Or
ones anymore. Um, there. So let's see. What is it called? I still get emails from them. Um,
give me a hint.
I
I'll
can't
think
remember.
about it too. It's a yarn
Yeah,
company?
and it's but
Or
they
gold a yarn
resell.
company?
Um, so this is just sparkly. It's not like actually gold.
They resell
They
yarn?
resell ice yarns in particular, but they used to.
Let's see.
Uh,
So they have better shipping costs?
they are based in the U.S. They kind of follow
Ice Yarn's shipping model because they had to pay the shipping to get it to them. Um,
But it's like it comes faster, sooner, or whatever.
so what you used to be able to buy like just one ball or two balls instead of eight, and so that was the Yarn Paradise. Yeah, it's Yarn Paradise.
Mm-hmm. Sounds right. Or I've heard of them. It's like a red label. No, I don't know. Red and white.
Yeah, wait, that's it. Just says Ice Yarns. Ice Yarns is
It's probably the same. Because you
they're
can, when Ice Yarns first started, they were letting people make their own websites to sell resale with them. Where I remember that
um,
back when they started.
so it
Few years
doesn't
ago.
look like because like yeah last time I looked they had like no yarn and then so I stopped looking at them. But now it looks like they just sell in the same size bags as Ice Yarns does. So there might be some kind of advantage to doing it that way, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, because then you could charge more for shipping
Yeah,
and
but they used
recoup
to
the
let you get
cost.
just enough yarn. Like if you wanted just like one ball of this.
Hmm. There's probably, have you checked Etsy or eBay? Some resellers. 'Cause, yeah, I
Mm,
mean,
you usually end up paying way more that way.
yeah, I would.
Here's
My goodness.
the Bella Glitz, and the
Bella.
color copper is so. This is a 2/8, is what they said. It looks like it would be. It could potentially tear up your hands. It looks chain spun actually.
It does. Ooh, it's so shiny.
Shiny yarn.
Shiny, shiny. I like that
Yeah,
they have like the metal colors.
yeah.
Yeah.
I I I mean I looked for like metallic yarns for like a long time because I wanted to make my dog like a set of chains.
Farmer.
Um,
Chainmail.
but so like yeah, finding like metallic yarns was like something I did for a while, and that's how I eventually got to the Lion Brand date nights. Um,
Mm,
but yeah, um,
those are pretty metallic
there's not a
looking.
whole lot of like gold in particular is a particular like is that's the hardest color I think to
I'm gonna
find.
have to find it.
There's
There's
a lot
this.
more silver yarns out there.
When I first started crocheting for hire, for whatever the heck it's called, made to order. There was this lady who wanted some like metallic looking baby shoes. I'm gonna try to
Hmm.
find it.
That sounds really cute,
Yeah, it kind
but
of
also
like those old copper shoes. The shoes they used to dip in copper, or is it? You know, I don't know.
like that's like like a decor item.
Yeah, but these are made of yarn, so she could actually wear them. But yeah, like the decor item after the fact when the baby grows up. Like this is our
Mm.
baby's first shoe.
Huh, cool.
Something they used to do in like the 80s. I don't know. That's the vibe I got from the shoe, at least. It was like,
She told you.
she's like, I want a shoe. I'm like, okay. But I'm looking for it on my Instagram. Oh my goodness. Scrolls forever and ever. It's probably not even here. Wouldn't that suck?
Happens to me all the
Like,
time.
just kidding. It was in my imagination. No. Here's the crown. I wish I never had put that many. Like, she wanted a crown. I made her a little crown. I put the
Aw,
metallic. It's kind of.
that's cute.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
Sorry.
okay, aggressive.
My bad.
Let me. Sorry, I'm gonna make it big. Just like, can you show it again?
Mm-hmm. This is the. Oh, I am big. That's the crown I made. I put
Oh,
jewels
that's
on
so
it. And
cute.
then these are the metallic shoes with the same jewels or whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah. But I was saying because the yarn, it kind of
Hmm.
unlocked the memory. I don't even know what this yarn is called though. I still have it. Metallic pink. That's what I wrote. That's not helpful at all. Thank you, past me. But yeah, that was a really nice colored yarn. It's like it was a chain spun around a tube of like black. Like the tube inside was black. It was weird, like to hold its.
Hmm.
That was the texture of it, and it
Yeah,
was chain spun.
yeah. And you've
And then
never shot from Ice Yarn, so it's not Rockstar. Cause that really
I got it
sucks.
from Joanne's when Joanne's was alive.
Mm, yeah, I have no idea. Maybe it was like a discontinued line brain yarn.
It might be. I have to. I still have it. I. It's like I don't know. It's like yarn bark now. It got tangled in everything else around it, and I didn't try to untangle it. It was too difficult. But
Yeah,
anyways,
that's
yes,
fuck this nice.
I never used it for anything else. Mm. Metallico is from Hobby Lobby or Hobie,
Okay,
and
I was like,
then
I'm not from Hobby Lobby. Okay, I did
Lion.
not.
No, Hobie, and then
Mm-hmm.
Lion Brand has uh, metallic
Yeah,
yarn called faux leather. Have you seen that? You've seen that. I feel like you've seen that.
yeah,
You showed
yeah.
it to
There's a
me.
couple brands that are like coming out with that faux leather.
It's faux. It looks
I've heard
difficult to
it's
work with, but it looks
very,
really cool.
very difficult to crochet with, like, like with like wrist wise.
Oh
Um,
my
but
god! Look at this metallico. That's really pretty.
oh, it is
Sorry,
okay.
I got
Metallico, yeah,
distracted.
yeah, yeah. Okay, I was thinking of something else when I was thinking of Metallica, but yes, this one. I have seen this one, and I didn't. Yeah, I remember them having like a gold, like this gold of like the four, golden sand. But I was like, I wanted something like really like blingy yellow gold. Oh my gosh,
Mm-hmm.
the jeans blue metallic number 16. Oh, it's pretty. And the green one's pretty too. They're all pretty. Damn it. Why am I poor?
Same. They have a lot of like I don't know pretty yarns at
Mm-hmm.
Hobie. I don't know which one you were looking at,
Oh,
but that teal, that turquoise one.
mm-hmm. I was looking at the number 16 or whatever. It's like light blue
Mm.
and gold, but the teal is really pretty too.
I don't know. Hobby yarn is really freaking expensive.
You said it's expensive.
Hobie, hobby, yeah, for no
I think.
reason.
Well, I think that
Especially
like
me,
they do have
but
sales pretty regularly, and
Mm,
they're cotton, like especially like the smaller, like the 8.4 and the 8.8. Like I feel like those are really good deals. But
mhm.
yeah, they have like stuff that's like not that's great.
Why does that have to keep going on? Oh my gosh. No, I'm looking at. I don't know. I've never purchased from them
Oh, you
before,
haven't?
but I have some of their yarn. I don't know.
Like I know like winter gets a lot of their cakes that are like the strands that you like hold with a bead and make.
Like they're twisted. I don't know if they're called
Yeah, I mean
twisters, but
I think there's one that's called twisters. Yeah, there's like a bunch of different ones that are like really really thin, and I'm always like they're so beautiful, but I could never like I you would not find me ever making stuff that small because it takes so long to finish. And that would make me sad.
yes. Sunita's been using a yarn similar to it,
Hmm.
and I think she's been using like a button
Oh, that's fine.
to kind of put the yarn through one end and the other end to hold it
Hmm.
together. So I was like, that's not a bad
Hmm.
idea. But yeah. I mean, it makes such delicate fabrics. Like
Yeah, they play with like
winter shawls and work is amazing, and it's like,
yeah,
those
yeah.
those yarns are pretty
I'm so
good.
glad that they can do that, and I don't care that I can't. I'm not. I'm
No,
not
I
doing it.
mean, good stuff. Yeah, for sure. I'm not really a shawl
Yeah,
maker,
same. I made one saw my
but
whole time. I guess
I'm making a wrap. Does that count? Wraps are
they really
different.
are kind of the same thing.
No, they're different.
How?
Shut up. No, I'm
Because you
just
can make
kidding.
a rectangular shawl, which would be a wrap.
No, it's a wrap. It's a rectangular. It's
It's
different.
not. It's
It's so
not.
different. Different in shape. Okay, that's the only way. And I'm not increasing. I'm just going in one straight
Which
line.
is what you would do if you were making a rectangular shawl.
Oh, well, I didn't say a rectangular shawl and a wrap are different, but a triangular
Well,
one,
you didn't.
yeah.
You have not said the
I didn't
word. You have not
specify,
said the word
but you're not
triangular
wrong.
at all.
I sure didn't. Okay, but anyway,
I'm from Chicago.
listen, I was, anyways, yeah,
No,
fair, fair.
yeah, it's I forgot what I was doing. Okay.
Did we just have a small argument, disagreement?
I mean, I don't think so. But if that's what it was, I think it's resolved.
Are we
Are we
fighting?
fighting?
No, just kidding.
Do I need to go like get you like a present or something? Like make up? I don't know.
What did we?
I've been conditioned that I need to get you something now. We stupid.
Oh,
I'm gonna have a little bit of.
that's funny though.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a little bit of extra money, little bit from selling some of my furl tucks. So I might
Mm.
go. I can't. Well, I can't tell if I should go and get some yarn, some 4 weight yarn to use in my knitting machine to make like little.
plushies and stuff, which are fun. Or if I could go to Hobby, get some cotton yarn to make start making patterns for all of the patterns that I've been wanting to make. Granted, those take a long ass time to make and don't come to fruition that fast. Maybe the 4 weight's a better investment because it's just like for right now.
Is is that what your machine will let you
Yeah, 3 and
use?
4 weights pretty much it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear these little? Oh my gosh, I can't even. When are these? I just, I don't know. I don't like the barber pulling in hand spun yarn as much as I should for someone who like does hand spun yarn. You know what
You
I
don't like
mean?
the what?
Like, you know when yarn has two strands and one's like a different color than the
Mm-hmm.
other. It's called barber
Um,
pulling, like the
mhm.
barber pole thingy. And I don't like it. I don't.
I don't think you were online when I showed all of the like the black owned businesses and like yarn dyers and stuff like that.
Hmm.
For Juneteenth, because it was like at the beginning. But there was
Yeah.
this like, and like their inventory is like constantly changing, but what they let me see if I can find um
Now it looks nice when it's Tunisian, but when it's crocheted, it looks. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I feel like sometimes it
Hi,
I feel
Bonnie.
hi Bonnie. I feel like sometimes um it really adds to the texture and like the beauty and the color of it, but sometimes it kind of muddies up the you know
Mm-hmm.
I think
Kind
is that
of like variegated,
yeah.
right? Where variegated can be very beautiful with the right pattern.
So if you click that link, so that has a bunch of lists of like of the. So this is one of the links I showed. It has a list of a bunch of the. But like, look at that top picture. Like it.
Okay, I got this. I can click links. Sorry. Oh, but then I like how
I
that
know it like makes
looks,
me want
though.
to.
Like
The
the
green's
green.
everything.
It's so nice.
Yeah,
It's dirty.
that shop
It's so pretty.
is I think that's the mother of pearl shop, or maybe actually no, mother of pearl shop was
Oh, there's multiple. Okay,
yeah. This is like the list of
Black
every.
women business
Oh, it's the
ideas.
fully spun shop because they have the same picture.
So I have to scroll down,
Hmm.
right? Scroll,
Scroll down.
scroll, scroll,
Scroll, scroll.
scroll, scroll.
Oh, this is the one that is not in English that I was like, I don't know what to do here. Um, oh wait, it's in Indonesian. Oh, you can switch it to um,
You can
English
switch it to
Google Translate.
English. You were gonna say American,
No,
weren't
no, no,
you?
no. I just like my brain stopped working.
Nah,
Okay, I can't find the yarn
I'm
though.
joking. I'm joking.
So
If I open it in a different web browser, yarn speaks for itself. Let's just scroll. Where am I? I'm on the fully spun one, but I don't see
yeah, that's
the.
where I was at. Where I was like, I see a bunch of things, and I could translate it from Indonesian today, and not when I, of course, needed to and was live. Um,
I'll just learn Indonesian and then translate. No, I'm just kidding.
oh
I'm
yeah,
joking.
yeah. I mean, why not? Go for it.
Just learn it right now.
Yeah, yeah. So the mother of
Oh, I
pearl
can't find it.
one um, has like a yarn and fiber.
section, and they always have like different yarns, and
Mother
they have
of
this little
God.
green one that I'm like, little hand spun.
Is it all the way on the top?
Um,
No. Yes, yes.
it's on the
Sorry,
side, yeah.
I found it.
And then monthly subscription.
Bunch of patterns. Very nice.
Yeah, and they're like really cool patterns, like things that I feel like I just don't see as much. But then also stuff that I see pretty frequently.
It's crazy. Like super talented, and then like I've never heard
Yeah,
of them before. Like this is
I know it
crazy.
bugs the shit out of me. I'm like, why have I not heard? I mean, granted, like I know, like a lot of these like places are like, I mean, they're like
This photo.
higher. What? Sorry, I can't. Oh, I didn't see that one.
That's hilarious. This is how I model my shorts. I love
Working.
that. I love that.
Love that for you.
I love that for you. No, it's not.
Yeah, and then like, um, you know, I like because I don't buy a lot of hand dyed yarn because it's more expensive. Like, I can kind of understand why I don't know a lot of these. Like, I don't really know really any hand dyed. Um,
Yeah, fair.
like I know less than I could count on my hand. Um, but um, but then there's things like the Goucher yarn, which is like, I mean that, I mean the prices are great. It's black owned.
Hmm.
Like why aren't we like why do we not talk about this as frequently as we talk about?
Yeah,
And they have like really unique yarns that like,
yeah. It takes one person to shout someone out that
mm-hmm,
has like cool to kind of, you know what I
mm-hmm,
mean?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why like you mean I know I don't have pull like really, but like
Goucher,
uh I mean if I can,
Goucher.
you know, say something that someone who is here who has more pull can then talk about, you know, it's like I just like I don't know.
Just mentioning it too
Yeah.
now. I don't know. Did you post? You post the
So what I did
Goucher one?
is I just had a bunch of tabs open and I shared my screen and I
We have to go watch
I
replay.
posted all the links in the chat of the like link I was on so that you could like go look
Hmm.
yourself. But because
In the Juneteenth, in the beginning of the live, kind
like
of.
as I was going through it, so I'd be like, okay, this one and then
Okay,
this one. And then, yeah.
I got you. I'll go rewatch. I think I came in, or I came in later
I think
on
a little bit
the live.
later, yeah.
Yeah.
You keep going.
You know, I'm always busy.
I
Ugh,
mean, you have,
freaking
you
life.
know, life. Yeah,
So much life
I know. There's
happening.
too much life happening. It's like chill out.
Yeah.
I would be cool if it like life could be like less lifey.
Lifey, less lifey.
You know what would
Then
life,
it would be called Deady or
you know
Unalivey or
what would make
something.
life less lifey?
Mm. Live, laugh, toaster bath. Well, it definitely would. It would do something. Where'd you go? you like you went
Sorry,
down somewhere.
I was gonna get a Dr Pepper because
Oh,
I
for
need
sure, for sure.
caffeine.
Oh, for sure. Me too. I'm no fun without my caffeine. Me personally, I'm so like, man,
So one thing I do
man.
want to get is I think I found a black owned like loose leaf tea company, and I'm gonna
Nice.
get some tea from them. But I couldn't. I need to like double check because I couldn't quite tell if they were black owned because I searched black owned businesses and the tea popped up, like a tea sampler popped up, but
Mm-hmm.
it was a black tea sampler, so I didn't know if it was just saying black because the tea was black or because it was black owned. So I want to make sure. That'd be embarrassing. Be like, I'm supporting black owned, and it's like, no, it's
No, it's just black tea. Do you have like a, what are they called for the loose leaf
yeah.
tea?
And
The
I've had it
thingy.
for a while again.
Diffuser? Decanter? Diffuser.
Um,
Diffuser.
uh,
It's diffuser.
so I know that some people use what the fuck is it called? Where the little dangly things they put in their tea. Some people have those. You know what I mean? Um,
Diffusers or tea bags?
not,
There's some reusable
but
tea
yeah,
bags. You're like, bitch, I know what a tea bag is. Tell me. That's
no,
the face you made,
no,
like,
no, 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 no.
I
I didn't
said
mean it like
no.
that. No, I'm still
No,
trying to figure out
okay.
what it's called. So,
Diffuser? Decanters? I don't know. I'm gonna stop saying
so
words
let,
because I'm
so
making it worse.
let me look.
Like,
Okay.
I don't know.
Loose
Because
leaf tea.
one of my friends had this really cool teapot
Thingy.
that it's like a little glass container,
Hmm.
and I had like a teapot thing, but you put it on the cup, like on the top,
And then it comes out.
push it down, and then it
That's what I
empties
have.
in, and I'm
That's
just
what I
like,
have.
it's friggin'
That's what I
magic.
have. Yeah,
I don't know what it's
yeah.
called, but it's
That's why I was trying to think of what the
cool.
fuck it was called. So infuser. So
And I have
you were close. Infuser. Is what the things that are like
infuser.
that they leave the tea in. Um, but
Hmm.
I don't
And
love
it is
those.
diffuser.
I like the things you were talking about where you have it all in that container
Hmm.
and
I feel like it distributes the tea
yeah,
leaves more
yeah, and it can
evenly.
like I feel like the tea can like bloom more. Whereas like if you have
Hmm.
like one of those like tight little things that you pack the tea in, like
Yeah, it can't
it
breathe.
can't.
Sorry.
It's stifling the teeness. Teeness.
Yeah, the teenage. The teenage. Yes, exactly. That took you out, huh? Destroyed.
Stifling the teeness.
That should be on a T-shirt.
Yeah. Should I like? I don't
Stifling the
know. Should I?
teen.
I'm gonna literally write that down. Be like, I always wonder, like, you know how like there's a lot of people who have like merch and stuff like that. I'm like, would people buy anything that I
Hmm.
made? Um, but we're just gonna write it in a Google search and hope that I come back to it. No, I have a
Wait, find what the a
no,
teenage shirt
rifling the
or
teenest. If I made a shirt,
Teen Titans? I don't know why that reminded me of
yeah.
Teen
But I'm like,
Titans.
would any? I love Teen Titans. I haven't watched the new show. I've heard it's pretty good, but then it gets mixed reviews. I don't know. But it's DC, so you know people are,
DC always gets bad reviews for no
shows
reason.
tend to get better reviews, but then it falls off after a while.
I'm still here.
Oh, there you go.
I'm still here. I have to stand up. I have to stand up and stretch.
I get that. We should both take stretch
I don't
breaks.
know.
Stifling Yes.
Teen Titans.
But like even Teen Titans Go, like people hated that, but I loved it. I thought it was so fun.
I liked it.
Yeah, I mean like it was
It was
goofy.
good.
It was stupid, but like it was fun. Like let people have fun. It's fucking for kids and for people who just want to be goofy.
Can I have fun?
Just let people have fun.
Just let me have joy.
Yeah. I wish it was better at like graphic design because I feel like if I was good at graphic design, I could really uh,
I mean, if you can draw and you can do like a. There's a lot of tracing apps. I've had Marco draw some things and then I trace them on my laptop and turn them into graphics.
tracing apps. Like what do you mean? I know what
Like
tracing is, but like I just like I don't know what.
there's apps that will project a drawing for you. Like you could put your phone like on a angle, paper down here. The app will take an image and turn it into like a see-through opaque thing so you can see through it and trace. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Like
But would you trace that on the
you said graphic design, that's why
yeah?
I
I
mentioned
was
that.
thinking like if I designed something and put it on a shirt,
Mm-hmm.
because like for like a brief second, I tried to I I put like oh here's a cup and I did like a melty smiley face because that's kind of my thing, and but it looked terrible. Like it like I mean it looked as good as I could make it look, but it didn't look good. And also I couldn't get it in the right like format. Like I couldn't get it in a like PNG format. I got it in a JPEG. So if people wanted a black mug versus a white mug, like it would just you know
Is it because you couldn't remove the background?
yeah. I think that
I mean, there's apps for that.
I know I we're gonna have to talk about this because I'm gonna need some help. I mean, and then
Yeah, no.
I've used things like there's this and it's hilarious because there's a kind of like free Photoshop called like GIMP that I like used to I took like a class on like a million years ago, um, and so you can make like transparent like you can make like a ping file and stuff like that, but I just like
Hmm.
I'm not arty in that way. I mean, I could probably paint something and somehow get it on.
Yeah, I mean, you could. There's always Fiverr for graphic designs.
I know.
There's a lot of different ways to get around
Yeah.
it,
I
for
just like,
sure.
yeah, it's like, okay, I use Fiverr, get someone to design something, and then who buys it? Nobody. So, I don't know.
I don't
Black
know.
owned loose leaf tea brands. Okay, so there's one called,
That's too.
okay, black owned tea. Ooh, that's fun.
Hold on.
Here's one from Oakland.
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 Is, is that LA?
Uh,
or
it's
California
it's
or Chicago
is there an Oakland in Chicago?
or in Illinois?
Oh,
Yeah,
this is this
for
is in
sure.
uh this is in whatchamacallit.
Y'all also have Inglewood, and we have Inglewood as well.
Yeah, we didn't do it anymore.
Yeah,
Um, this is this is in California. This is called Hella Tea.
that's hella tea, sister. I love.
Caffeine level.
They have
Caffeine
hella tea
level?
there.
Nope.
There's no
Nope.
caffeine. Mm.
Elderberry, echinacea, lemongrass, blue
Oh,
cornflowers.
elderberry is so good for
Yeah,
you, though.
hibiscus, raspberries, and apple pieces. That sounds good as fuck.
Hibiscus sounds like a
2
florally.
ounces for $14. I can never tell.
2
Yeah.
ounces for
Well,
14.
so they
Mm.
for 2 yeah. So because tea they sell by weight, so it's about what's in it. So
They sell what?
tea by weight.
Yeah, yeah,
So I can never tell what's a good deal or not.
definitely. We have some places in Chicago that sell the tea by weight as well.
So I really like David's tea, but I've had so many problems with like shipping. It's in Canada and and they do have a
Mm,
really good cinnamon tea that like honestly I want to buy but like the just like the like barrel, but
hmm.
everything else is like
Have you checked in your immediate area, like in not like immediate area, but like in the general area of
well, I
California?
tried searching some, but there's a lot of places that you can get loose leaf tea brewed for you, and I'm like, no, I want to buy the loose leaf tea and make it myself away from
Some,
people.
yeah. Sometimes those places sell tea in addition to like brewing it for you. Is that something they do?
I would have to like go to all these places and find out, and they're not
Or
really
you
close
could
to me.
call
So
if you want it. I don't like
these
calling
are
them, but
I mean these are all like so Hella Tea's all all of their stuff is like hip hop inspired, which is pretty cool. Like their names and like their
that's yeah, that
this
sounds
is
cool.
cool as shit.
Very thematic.
Thematic.
There's a
Yeah,
theme.
because if it's like close to me, that's even better. Because there's one called like Brooklyn Tea, which
Get your
I can
tea
imagine
on.
where like that is.
It's probably in your area. Definitely not in New York or
Definitely.
anything. Definitely. I've been really wanting to get some matcha because it's so good for you.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, I love matcha.
I wish I did.
It's
I just I
so
fucking hate
good.
it.
Why is it? It's a thing. It's you either love it or you hate
it
it. It's just how you do it. How
I'm not
you
a
not
big
like I
green
do
tea fan to begin with. It's actually like my least favorite type of tea.
it. Mm,
And uh, then like matcha to me just tastes like straight up grass, like not like not not
mm-hmm.
the not the the kind of grass that some people enjoy, but like um uh you know
Yeah, no. It has a lot of
yeah,
antioxidants
it's
in it,
super
though.
good for you, and I don't like it.
So
I
good.
mean, it's
I
not that
love
I don't
it.
like it because it's good for you. I just don't like it.
It's yeah. It's an acquired
Yeah,
taste.
I wish I did. I got a little bit. Oh, I hate. I kind of get a little like if I see a company that has loose leaf, someone that has like detox tea. I'm like tea for blood pressure. That makes me
Mm-hmm.
nervous. One day relief detox
Mm-hmm.
tea. Okay, yeah, I don't. I'm gonna.
That's really big in the Asian market. go to. They'll have like tea for blood pressure, tea for, yeah,
Yeah,
kidney
yeah.
cleansing. Like, what do you mean?
I know that there's like a lot of like Eastern medicine that uses tea, and I I don't know. It's the so it's kind of weird, um, but like there's a lot of things that I can't have because of some of the medications that I'm on, and like they're like the most random like things, and you would not think that I can't have them, but like um I have to be like really careful because they can like start to cancel
Yeah.
out the effects of my medicine.
Thus proving that the Eastern medicine is actual medicine if it's, you know what I
Mm,
mean? Like it has medical properties in it if it's counteracting with your medicine,
I mean,
kind of what that
so
might.
I take Synthroid, which is like, and I take a full replacement dose of it, so it acts as my like it mimics as as much as medically possible the thyroid hormone that my thyroid would produce if it worked. And
Yeah.
I can't take things like ashwagandha, which a lot of people like
Oh
for
wow.
like
Yeah.
anxiety or whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
whatever they use it for.
It's a
Yeah, and while
yeah.
it's good for a lot of people, like that, it actually makes my medication stop working. So it's like because this is actually just mimicking the molecule, as far as I know, of what my body would
It's
produce.
interesting.
So, like, also some of these things when they're doing their detox on your like liver, I have a lot of
Right.
medications that like do a lot of harm on my liver. So something going in there and trying to quote unquote clean up actually interferes with how my medications work in my body. So,
That makes
but,
sense.
so it's
Yeah.
I truly like believe that there's a lot of like great things in Eastern medicine, and I'm not one to be like, no, it doesn't do anything. I'm just I I can't go into that because of the medications that I know keep me from
Yeah.
being in a
Yeah, no, it's understandable. And it's good that they warn you against these things. So
some of them, but some of them I have
I
to look
feel.
up because I'm like, I thought I could do this,
Oh
and
yeah.
and then I have to look it up, and I'm like, damn, Utopia looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Missouri, based in STL. What the hell is STL? Yeah.
STL?
Oh, Saint Louis. Saint L. Okay, I get it.
Is that what
I guess
STL
so.
is?
That's what another thing says.
St. Louis, Missouri. Excuse me. I feel like there'd be a lot of tea shops in California because it's like
All
a
healthy and
vibe.
shit.
Yeah, a health conscious thing to do,
Also,
which brings up the price on things.
tea and smoke bombs.
Freaking tea.
This is a new one. I have
Tea and what?
smoke blends. I have to show you this.
Tea and smoke plants.
Smoke blends. I was not prepared for this picture.
Are we gonna? What is that?
It's a tea,
I mean, I know what that is, but what is it's tea and
tea
what?
and smoke blends. So they have herbal
Are you
teas
smoking the
and they
tea?
have smoke blends.
Anytime you light something on fire, you're releasing carcinogens into the mix. So is that like you're smoking the tea?
Uh, I think that there are some, well, because like I've heard that some people do make tea out of other things, um,
Okay.
but it looks like you can they make things where you can like do either or, which I've you know you know
The Max Chill, I
the
guess.
CBD infused tea
I've
brand.
never heard
Nah,
of
I'm not gonna do that.
that. You're like, maybe I want some. Just kidding. I don't
I can't. I
know.
freak out. I freak out. I'm not cool.
Joke, joke.
I'm not cool.
I'm not cool. I freak out.
Like
It's funny.
I'm like a full like believer. Like you do you like that. Cool, sure. But like me, hard pass. Hard pass because I I am not I'm not okay.
I'm not okay. Yeah, I'm doing another return pass. I'm doing another return
This
pass.
tea is very expensive.
Round row 13. The tea that you're looking at, can they even ship those types of things over state lines though?
I think it
Like
depends on where you are, uh, and
state
yeah,
wise?
because like California, it's legal, but it might be like
No.
you only. I honestly don't know because this is not something I do. So
Yeah. I was just wondering because it sounds hella illegal to
I mean,
do.
I know that there's a lot of stuff that is very similar that they can sell that's like legal in all states or like might be. I don't.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know.
don't
So
know.
the thing is, I know David's Seed's like a little bit cheaper, but I want to support black owned. But then a lot of the stuff is really expensive, so it's like I guess that's the thing about shopping small, right? And or shopping black owned or shopping whatever, right? It's like you make the decision to in like support those businesses. But I just love
Right.
that cinnamon tea so fucking much, and it's it's but shipping is crazy.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I don't know, try to find something in the area because you could just ship your body to the thing. I don't know. You know,
My
in
body.
a
Okay, well
bus
you've
or
been
in a
watching too
car.
many things about what's happening in LA.
I meant get a bus or something there. Uber, Lyft, walk nearby type thing. But I said it in a terrible, terrible way. So there's that.
I could probably be like affordable black owned, but that's I don't know. I didn't
There's a lot of
I didn't
criteria.
know.
So
And like I said, just putting the word black in there is you like, is this?
we like African American owned so that it's like less green tea. Uh, I don't know. What are black teas?
I mean, they're black tea with
For
flavor.
breakfast tea?
I did find I found, and I have like a ton of Hirschner's ads right now, which I don't think Hirschner's is black owned. It might be. Um, uh, okay, so I looked at this one and it didn't look that
Mhm.
good, and then now it looks like it makes no sense. Um,
vanilla horchata, which sounds amazing.
Mm-hmm.
One time I was watching that, like, the lady who does like the everybody's so creative. Um, and
Mm-hmm.
like it was clear that she had never she didn't know what horchata was, and so someone was making it, and so she was commenting on it, and she was like, this looks gross as shit, basically. But then people comment and they're like, actually, this is a really common drink that's really delicious. But someone was making banana horchata, and I was like, this looks so good.
That
It's
sounds
like, I
good.
love banana.
I didn't know you could put banana in horchata.
Hmm. I
I
feel like it would
didn't know
complement like
that.
the flavor so good. I did
Mm-hmm.
this.
Kind of like
This is
banana
really
rice
gross.
pudding. There's like rice pudding, and sometimes people do like banana pudding and stuff.
I love banana pudding. I will literally fight
Winter.
someone.
Hi, Winter.
Oh, Winter's here. Sorry, I can't see anybody because hey, Winter. Because I'm just looking. I'm
Yeah, I
looking at
know.
tea.
That's why I said it again.
We were talking about you earlier and how amazing your shawls are.
Your works.
Um, there's one called the Darker the Berry, 1849, which I love, and it's all
Sorry.
looks like an herbal berry. Oh, it has chocolate. Oh, I hate chocolate tea. Ugh. Chocolate.
I've had a chocolate tea before. It had like cinnamon in it, turmeric. It had like everything in it. It wasn't bad. It was just random.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes it's not terrible, but it's not. It's never like it doesn't ever feel like great. You know, to me, at least. There's one called mango
When
sorbet. That sounds really good.
mango sorbet. Winter said all things. You know.
Mhm.
Um, hey,
So servings 30 cups, 1 teaspoon. Okay, so 30 cups. Um,
my thing is I'll definitely put more than it's
yeah,
recommended, like tea leaf wise,
I love strong
especially.
tea.
I know, me too.
Yeah.
Strong tea, strong coffee.
Keeps you up for 21 years. Yeah.
Mm.
So 30, they say 30 cups of tea for 18.49. That does not include shipping.
Oh,
I get free shipping on orders over $65.
feel better,
Oh,
winter.
oh yeah. I was gonna ask when I saw you, like indigestion. I wanted to say hello. Hope you have a good evening as well. Yeah, I was thinking about you today. I was gonna say, if I saw you, that I hope you're doing better because last time I saw you, you had come back from the ER and they couldn't help you.
Mm.
Okay, like the flavors look so good, and you can get 15% off your first order with them, but you still have to pay shipping unless you go over the $65.
Damn.
Mhm. And there's so many Hirschner's, so many Hirschner's ads on here.
Oh wow, they're trying to get
Yeah.
you.
I feel
They
like I'm
heard you
reading a
talk about
blog on
them
how to
before.
like crochet something.
It's super specific to your
Yeah.
tastes.
Leafberry Tea is a
It's
tea company that is showcasing Kenyan black, green, and purple teas. I've never heard of a purple tea.
purple
Purple
tea.
tea, purple tea.
Purple tea. Yeah. tried to find something purple to wear
Oh,
today.
nice.
I apparently don't have anything purple.
This is unlocked.
I
This is
failed.
unlocked 10% after your first order, so you don't even get on your first one.
That's nice.
So this is a turmeric ginger tea, which I always love a turmeric ginger tea.
Ooh, a good turmeric
Mm.
ginger, because there's some nasty turmeric
Yeah,
ginger
like the
teas
one you
out
get
there.
from the grocery store, like
The one
it's so
from
disappointing.
Aldi, terrible. It's terrible.
Avocados.
I just buy like my own ginger and turmeric and make it
What?
myself because it's better.
What is? And then they have yellow tea, purple tea, and yellow tea.
Yellow
Yeah, look at this
tea,
shit.
purple au natural, golden yellow.
Golden showers.
It's like
Passion
medicinal.
fruit purple. Okay, so like these are a little
Purple
quite a bit.
elderberry. Elderberry is good for
Elderberry
you.
is so
Has
good.
vitamin C
Mhm.
in it. Vitamin heal.
Purple tea leaves, apple pieces, lemongrass, rose hips, hibiscus. That sounds good. 2.5
Does sound
ounces.
good.
Uh, 1 to 2 teaspoons. I think this one sounds the best because like it's really intriguing and
I love the
free shipping
packaging.
over $35.
That's not bad. You get two, you're good.
Well, most of the ones I've
Never
seen are
mind.
$15. You're like right there.
They're
I hate
they're
when they
like
do that, but you're right
17.
there. Yeah, the purple elderberry, that sounds amazing. Purple chai,
Yeah.
which I'm like, chai. I'm always confused because like chai just means tea. So
Chai, purple tea tea,
what was that?
purple tea tea, purple chai. Listen, listen. Okay, I said TEA. Okay,
But this
don't
this
do
one looks
me
like it
like that.
actually wants you to make like a chai latte type thing because it's got cinnamon, ginger root, cardamom seeds, cardamom pods, cloves, peppercorns, rose petals, natural flavor. I like how they included natural flavor. Thing.
I don't like that. Include natural flavor. That means something else. What does
It's
that mean?
bleach.
Bleach, natural flavor of
Natural flavor of bleach.
bleach.
This is like, but honestly, these look like really kind of like just like kind of fascinating. Like I want to try purple tea. I wonder how big these bags are because like they've like they could be like normal size or
2
like really
ounces.
small.
I
I,
mean, 2 ounces of fiber is a lot of fiber. 2 ounces of tea is the same amount, but less fluffy. I don't know. That was a
okay, when
dummy.
I weighed, so I weighed these two Odyssey hooks, and this was 2.5 ounces. Just as a
So that much
reference for
tea.
weight.
This is too much tea for weight. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Kenyan purple tea, butterfly pea flowers. So that means it could change colors depending on if you put lemon in it.
Purple tea.
Lavender.
Purple
I
tea.
don't always love lavender in things. It can be a little soapy.
To drink it, I've never drank.
It can
Have
be a
I?
little like
Have
it
I
can be a little
drank?
soapy. Um,
Yeah, sounds right.
Rose petals, lemongrass, goji berries. Goji berries are like high in antioxidants, with steeps a vivid blue
Antioxidant.
infusion. Ooh, this is taking me on a journey that I'm into. Okay, I'm gonna get some of these. And there's purple serenity. Oh my gosh, there's more. Wait, what is this? Mint purple?
Mint, mint D purple.
Mint to purple.
Like minty purple.
Invigorating peppermint and spearmint leaves, delicate rose petals, sweet citrusy lemon myrtle, or sweet citrusy lemon myrtle. I tried. I
Myrtle.
tried
Ugh,
a makeup that had lemon myrtle in it, and that it was like
I don't like the word myrtle, and that's probably rude, but
okay. I mean, I grew up near
no,
Myrtle Beach, so it was near enough to Myrtle Beach
myrtle.
that it wasn't. Uh,
That sounds really nice, though.
this, yeah, this was put into
It's
makeup to like. It was,
how is
I
that? It sounds like
but I
what
had
does it
never
do?
heard of it before, and it just like stuck out. Um,
Is it a flower?
Probably. Let me look it up.
Probably. Like I wonder what the pigment is. Is it like a purple color?
It's yellow.
Like is it yellow? I mean, it says lemon.
Um, Lemon
I don't
myrtle, and
know.
you can just get it as herbal tea by itself. Oh my gosh, you can get
Mm.
herbal tea just by itself. Um,
A whole
it's
new
lemon
world.
scented
I have some.
myrtle or lemon scented ironwood. It's a flowering plant in the family. Blah blah blah. Native to subtropical rainforests in central and southeastern Queensland, Australia. Okay, which
Mm.
this is about Kenyan tea, so it's kind of weird. Um, but I mean, they can source from wherever. Um, Low caffeine, purple tea. Okay, give me some caffeine. But the mint's cool. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna look at some more of
Mm-hmm.
these because I'm into.
Purple oolong. Does that mean that the tea brews purple when it?
I don't know. I mean, like,
Do they have any like samples of the what the tea looks like?
mm, no,
I
that
don't know.
not on
It's just a
here. Well, not on like the page that I'm on, but they're just in the bags. They did say that the the enchanting purple uh, with the what you call it with the pea flower um, made was blue. So
That's cool. I like drinking colors.
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I like
I don't
drinking
know.
colors. Yeah,
Like Kool
it
Aid,
does make it fun.
colorful
Let me
things. I
see
don't
the
know.
yellow tea because if it
I say some stupid stuff out of my mouth, so
yellow ginger
I'm sorry.
hibiscus. So they only have two. They have the golden yellow and the yellow ginger hibiscus.
Yellow
I don't know
drinks.
anything about. Okay, our yellow ginger tea hibiscus Our yellow tea ginger hibiscus is a perfect blend of spicy flavors. Got me there. Undertones of dried
So,
ginger with citrus lemony flavors of lemongrass and orange peel that is balanced with a sweet and tart lushness of hibiscus petals. Can be enjoyed as both as a hot or as a iced tea in the summer months or as a hot tea in the cold winter months. Sweeten if desired. Mm.
when you make iced tea, which I don't know if that's how you like your tea, but do you make it stronger or do you freeze your tea into ice cubes to like cool down your tea?
I've only recently seen that people are freezing their tea, which so like in the South, tea is like a very like sacred thing to us, and especially sweet tea. If you say sweet tea and iced tea, they're synonymous, and those teas are like basically you put so much sugar, like actual sugar, in them that they are like almost a syrup consistency. It's it's border like it could be viewed as disgusting. They're like guaranteed to leave your teeth like
fuzzy. But it's so sweet. Um,
Yeah.
and not a lot of people drink hot tea. Um,
Right.
but me, I have cut out, like, I don't sweeten my teas ever. Um, and I like barely sweeten my coffee, if I do at all. Uh, so I forgot the original question you asked, but um, what was that? But like, I mean, I can't talk about
I
sweetened tea without talking about how I was raised because it's like that's a distinct. Like, I can't say like iced tea without like
no, like
exemptions.
I asked you how you cool your tea down, basically to make it
Hmm.
colder. If you drink it cold,
So I
like do you
usually don't drink it
freeze?
cold. Um,
You drink
yeah.
it hot.
Um,
I mean, it's probably better for you hot because they say drink lukewarm water.
yeah. So like, so technically, like for your stomach, like I used to have really bad um heartburn, and so like you weren't supposed to drink any. You were just like everything was supposed to be room temperature because like anything too cold or too hot was not like your stomach could be more reactive to that. So I guess that's what your body
Hmm.
wants, but who cares? Um, and but I like because I'm making like if I'm making loose leaf tea, I'm making basically 1 cup at a time. So to make 1 cup, get it like wait long enough for it to be cold. That's gonna be
Yeah.
like if I'm making a pitcher of tea and I'm like doing like a sweet tea or I'm doing like a lemon ginger like tea for like being sick or something like that. To put a pitcher in the refrigerator. Um, uh,
Yeah.
I would just put it in the refrigerator and I wouldn't use ice cubes probably. Maybe I don't know. I don't care. I like my tea strong as it can be. So anything that gets in the way of
Yeah.
that, I'm like, get the fuck out.
That's why I was like maybe freezing it because I mean it's hot over there. That's why I asked the
Hmm.
question.
Yeah. Apparently, like, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, you were on the other day when everyone was like, "LA's not that hot," and I was like, "Okay."
Uh,
I was like, "Whatever."
I live here. You
Yeah.
don't
And
stop
you called
it.
everyone
Like
old in the
yeah.
process.
Oh my god. I did. I was like, well, back in the day when you
Yeah.
lived there, and that
Back in the
was
1800s
mm,
when you were here.
back in the ice age. Like that was terrible. And then we all laughed about it and
We
laughed. No,
laughed, and then we laughed, and then we laughed.
I've so I just embarrass myself when I talk about say things
That's
sometimes.
cool.
Like it's what it is at this point. I can't take that back.
You
I wish I could. So
I feel like looking at the purple chai, it looks really good. Every time I get a chai tea, like or tea that's like labeled as chai, I'm always like a little
I'm like,
disappointed. It's always kind of weak,
me too. Yeah,
and I'm like, how is it? How do people get the good?
because it's never a true
Yeah,
chai.
like if you see like
You
someone
know,
like we've seen the process of someone making like masala chai, it's like that is a huge deal of
Indian.
like making and like releasing all those flavors. So you can't get it in like steeping in like 5 minutes.
Exactly. That's why it's like I don't know. Eh, but it's good. And if you figure out a way to do it yourself, like your own little recipe, oh no, I'm tied up.
I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. It would be cool to like try, but I mean, it sounds like a lot
Try
to
the
add the chai.
chai.
I was thinking that too. Okay, here's something. Okay, so here's a little about us. So, Leafberry is a tea company powered by a good cause to market and bring an increased awareness about Kenyan tea, black, yellow, and the new tea cultivar. I don't know what that means. Purple tea. Do you know what cultivar means?
I would say cultivating something. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess that's what they're doing,
I
but like the
probably
cultivar, the new tea cultivar, like the fancy new tea on the block. I don't know. So tea farming plays an integral role in sustaining the livelihoods of small-scale tea farmers like my family who reside in the central Kenyan highlands and have been farming tea for generations. Interesting. The proceeds from
I
tea
guess that
farming
is
have
what it
allowed us to meet the basic needs for my family and the local community. Leafberry was created not only to capture the added value of premium specialty tea for the consumer seeking a tea product that is pure, natural, and packed with healthy attributes, but to help boost that small scale farmer in Kenya who use who will use the proceeds to provide the basic necessities for their families and create sustainable livelihood. Our tea comes directly from the farms, meaning that it's not blended. So I got corrected when I was like, oh, they can source things. It is not blended with other teas from around the world. It also eliminates multiple stakeholders and allows us to offer a fair market price with the tea farmers benefiting directly through the purchase of their tea. Kenya is the world's biggest exporter of black tea and ranks third in the world of tea production. That's cool. There's a lot of stuff here, and it's like a super important part of the Kenyan economy. Okay, so here's what purple tea is. Purple tea is a new tea leaf varietal grown in Kenya. It is the result of, I know, I
bridal.
love that word.
It's a marriage of
It
tea.
is the result of 25 years of research at the Tea Research Foundation of Kenya to develop a new tea
Mm,
cultivar, there it is again, species from the Camellias cyneas tea family. The purple pigmentation of the tea leaves is due to the anthocyanins, type of antioxidant found in superfoods like beets and berries. So it's like good in
that's true.
yeah.
Purple is the color of
So purple
antioxidants,
tea has higher antioxidant levels and lower caffeine than black alcohol. See,
which is which is good for your
I
brain
want,
too. You need the
yeah, but I need the
antioxidants to
caffeine, which is good for my brain. But it's okay.
prove
I did
true.
see this one. I was looking for tea companies a while ago, and I did see this one tea. It's called Snarky Teas, and snarky.
Snarky.
So like everything was herbal, and then they had one just straight up black tea. And what you could do is you could mix the black tea into the herbal and make
Mm,
your own black tea. It was, I was like,
true.
that's a really cool idea. Um,
I I do that
I didn't know
sometimes.
that you could. I never even thought it was just like you just gotta drink what you got. Our purple tea leaves are
Yes.
sourced from a small scale art from local small scale. It's so hard to fucking read. Oh my god. This how you know I ran out of my ADHD meds. Which is why I need caffeine. Um, uh, small scale tea farms and processed in tea factories, which are certified with the following uh, internationally acclaimed uh, standards: ISO 22,000, quality management, whatever. Okay, they're certified. Certified
Certified.
free, 7 days a week. Yep, 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 yep,
I'm not
yep,
finishing that lyric. Pull out game
yep.
week. I don't know. No, it's okay. It's okay. I was not listening to that song the other day, but I was watching something, and whoever was in video was like listening to that song. Okay, bye. Hmm, what was I watching? No. It was that Sirens TV show on Netflix.
No, no, that one.
There's a yeah, there's a show on Netflix called Sirens.
Mm, I
Yeah,
haven't heard of that. Have you seen?
no, it's
Have you
like in
seen? I think it's on Netflix. The School of Good and Evil.
I was starting it. I don't think I no, I didn't watch it, but I was starting watching it. Something like
Okay.
that. I don't know if it's the same one. Let me see. The TV's right here.
Oh, I hate Earl Grey tea, which makes me
Earl Grey.
yeah, because like
Mm.
I'm such a Star
It
Trek
could,
fan that I wish that I liked Earl Grey, but it's just the most like bleh, like ugh like tea.
the what is it? The breakfast
Hmm.
tea. That's basically Lipton tea.
Yeah, I don't mind that one.
So
That's not
I like that one as a black
yeah.
tea.
Aberdares. I wonder if I knew how to pronounce this. It says our award-winning tea is a bright and robust, full-bodied Kenyan black tea leaf, lovely on its own or with milk and or sugar.
Oh no, I was watching Legacies. That's what I was watching.
I would highly recommend the the School of Good and Evil. It's a little bit like Descendants, which I've recommended to you, and I don't think you've watched.
Mm-hmm.
Um, they have Earl Grey spice, spicy Earl Grey. I still don't want it because I know I'll hate it. um, but um, but yeah,
Oh, School of Good and Evil. Yeah, I've seen that. The main,
yeah, with like the
sorry,
two
yeah.
friends.
And one of them gets placed in this.
Hmm.
They don't get placed where they think they're gonna
Yeah,
be
but
placed,
they're placed
basically.
in the right place, or okay.
Or
Yeah,
were they? Well, I mean, they were
I
because
know.
they were
I realized I spoiled something, and
perfect.
I didn't say spoiler alert. So oh my gosh! So this one's called Peach Black, a delicious blend of peach flowers and a robust Kenyan black tea, perfectly blended with aromatic herbs. Tastes like peach cobbler in your cup. Sweeten if desired. That sounds fucking good.
Mm, 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 mm.
How
School
all these
Spirits is
times that I just
good.
like end up like oh,
You
you
gotta
said
get them
School
all. Gotta
Spirits is
get.
good. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because I looked up school and I saw the
Yeah, I
photo and
thought
I'm like,
about
oh, I
watching
seen
that,
that.
but it always like something else always catches my eye first.
Decent. It's not what you think it's gonna be, and then it's like, whoa, and yeah,
Cacao mint,
wow,
elderberry, hibiscus.
cacao, which is chocolate,
Hmm. Well,
mint chocolate.
yeah, basically that's one of the teas.
Ah, that's interesting. Mint
That sounds
chocolate.
honestly like I mean I love
Mint
mint chocolate, but
chocolate.
I like not in a tea form.
Love.
Just put me out of my misery.
Mint chocolate ice cream
I
tea.
love mint chocolate
Love.
ice cream.
Mint
People who
chocolate's
are
good.
like, it tastes like toothpaste. I'm like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
You taste like toothpaste. How dare you?
I mean,
No.
that might work.
I have a friend that said that.
Hmm.
She's like, it's nasty. I'm like, you're an. No,
Yeah,
I'm
that
just
was
kidding.
my.
I didn't say that.
It's like toothpaste. I'm like, whatever. More for me. Get out of my way.
What is it? Ben and Jerry's has this good cookies and cream mint
Mm, I
ice
haven't
cream.
tried it.
I feel like some cookies and cream I don't like because the the cookies part is like, oh wait, not cookies and cream. I'm thinking of
Chocolate chip.
like you know some I can't, my brain's not working right now, but like sometimes it's like they have like Oreos in there basically. I like that, but I don't like when they have like the balls of like uncooked cookie dough or whatever. Is it just cookie dough ice cream?
Yeah,
I guess because like
like some are like,
I don't know. I like how it's like
I know what
gritty,
you.
or like freezing
Yeah,
it makes it gritty.
almost like an alcohol taste, like like the sugar alcohols.
I wouldn't have thought about it like that, but it makes sense. It makes
It
sense.
has that
Hmm.
flavor. Yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know. It's just like not. Yeah, some of them. There's the Toll House ice cream, like the Toll House cookie maker. Like they have the raw
Hmm.
cookie dough. They made a good ice cream version of, but then the ice cream is like, the ice cream part isn't as good as the cookie dough part. Salmonella.
What the fuck?
Eating raw
Oh
cookie
yeah,
dough, raw
yeah. I mean,
eggs,
like oh my god. Well, yeah.
salmonella.
I just heard salmonella. Cookie
Yeah,
dough,
no, very
salmonella.
random.
Oh my gosh! Like you know those like pre-cut like the circle like for uh like different holidays and stuff. They'll have like the like Toll House, whatever. Like there'll be like ghosts and um, maybe it's not
Mm-hmm.
Toll
You can
House or
cook
whatever.
them, bake
I
them. I
will
mean,
eat so many of those. Like they don't make it to the oven.
yeah, the cookie dough is pretty good.
Yeah, even though it's so sugary that you can like crunch on the sugar, and you're just like,
I feel like we've had this conversation, but I used to take like, how many people are here right now? I can
it's
say it
this. I think
safely.
that's just me.
You know how those packages, the cake batter, just take it and mix it with milk and be all fat and shit. Like,
Mm. No, I've never thought of that.
so bad. So bad for you though.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I
Mix
I
it
mean,
with
that's basically
milk.
mixing flour and milk, right? Like, I mean, there's a little bit of like baking soda and powder, but like, I mean, if you put eggs in it, there's eggs, but like, it's mostly just flour.
I mean, when I mix cake batter, I only put milk in there.
You keep losing power at
Oh
your
gosh. Hi,
mom's.
Carrie.
I don't know
Oh,
what's going on. Is there like a storm, or is it just like freaky power loss?
I don't. What region is
Senate carries
it's
in
supposed?
Washington State.
Oh wow, Washington is very rainy.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like
yeah,
we had this
it's more like just
conversation.
drizzly, and it's
Some
just in certain parts. I mean,
for us,
uh,
it's supposed to rain all next
oh, that
week.
sounds amazing. Jealous.
Yeah, but it's still going to be in the 90s, which is kind of crazy.
Hey, Gary.
I was just checking. Hi.
Random, not sure. Oh, that's annoying. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna put some cat.
Yeah, that sounds annoying. Does she have candles or any like generator stuff? Or I don't know. I'm just thinking. So you're not like in the dark.
It's raining now. Okay.
Yeah, like when my sister moved to like a suburb of Seattle, like everyone was like, "It's gonna rain so much." It's just like it's just kind of like drizzly all the time.
I like
It's just enough
rain.
that
I
when if
like
you have curly
blue.
hair, your hair is frizzy all the time. But it's never like fully
True.
wet. It's just frizzy, which sucks. It's not made
True.
for curly haired people.
Sounds fun though. Like, what will my hair look like today? And it's just blonde.
Oh, I hate that my computer decides to give me news that I blatantly did not ask for.
Oh no.
Uh,
Like on the news thingy,
yeah,
the
just like
little it
news
opens on
flash
the
and
side.
the little thing.
Yeah, I would have. I swear. Are you working with a gas stove? One, two, three, four, five. I have an electric stove downstairs, so I could see that being really annoying to cook without power. I wouldn't have anything to cook with, but yeah.
So I'm thinking there's no way to get two things, two of the teas that I, I picked, and get
Mm,
$35.
right. If you got like, what do they have any?
They have some like tea accessories, but it's like here's a scoop, and I'm like I'm not like I'd rather get tea that like I'll actually use, even though it's
Right.
more money. But
They don't have any like 1 ounce
electric
tea
stove, no,
thingy.
there's no op- options for tea different
Oh,
sides. There are like ones where you can like try samples, but it's like you
mm,
get a sample you
$65
get samples
ones.
from all of like one type of tea, and I basically got one of each different type. So I got like an herbal, a black, a purple, and a yellow, which I'm like so intrigued. I'm most intrigued by the purple, but then I also want black tea, and then I like having an herbal. I mean, yellow tea is
When they tell you it's purple, you kind of have to
yeah,
try
yellow
it.
tea. It sounds like really intriguing, but like I'm like, what if it's kind of like green and I don't like it? So I'm not sure. Also, ginger hibiscus, even though like I mean, I can kind of make ginger hibiscus. Uh,
Sorry, Carrie. Carrie said they have an electric stove.
yeah, that's
That's
tough.
rough.
Hopefully, you can kind of make it in between, or find some. Um,
Light turns on, start cooking. Light turns off. That would not cook. Oh, do you guys have a
yeah,
grill?
or,
I'm like trying to find
or like
solutions. Like you could grill
make something
outside.
that's like kind of that you don't need heat for. Okay, gotta be social. Okay, well we'll be here if you want to come back in at any time, but hopefully you can
Oh yeah,
work it out. It's electric. Boogie
yeah.
woogie boogie.
Careful with your phone battery too. You don't want your battery to die.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Although charging it in the car is good.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can
Is
find.
this real life?
How long are you live for, Ian? I mean, honestly, this is longer than I thought. I'm not sure if I'm being honest. Um, I'm getting. I don't know. Like, I have no idea. I probably should eat something. When was the last time I ate? Have I eaten since you've been on here?
Mhm. I think you took a break to eat, did you
I
not?
did. I took a break in
Maybe.
the beginning to eat a bagel
I'd assume.
because I was like, it was like that was like 2 hours in. Now we're at hour 7.
I mean, I haven't eaten all day, so no, that's a lie. I had
You're
a
just
Subway
bragging.
sandwich that I didn't
No,
eat all
I
day.
haven't eaten.
You know what? Can I? What can I say? What was that? I looked up at the
I
wrong
don't know. Oh my
time.
gosh, yeah, the sampler box is $65. When you did you guess that or did you know that?
No, I saw it when you were
Okay.
scrolling. The sample pack for
Yeah.
$65
Yeah.
even.
Okay. I was like, oh my gosh.
I pay attention sometimes. I swear I do. 17 to $19 for some of the blends and
So the so
65.
none of the teas are over themselves are over 1750. So
Yeah. Okay.
you can't
17,
get to because
19.
1750 times 2, does that take you to 35 exactly? I can't math.
I don't know. 15 plus 15 is
Yeah, that
30.
so 1750 plus
So yeah,
1750 is 35. So that would take
35.
you exactly to it, right? So
That's probably why they price it like that.
yeah, I thought
Smart
smart place. So the
business
elderberry
is
hibiscus
your
is 1750.
business.
The peach black is $16, and the enchanting purple, which sounds really cool, is $17 instead of 1750. Yeah,
You're feeling a little what is it? Whimsical. Just
I'm
get that
enchanted. Yeah,
enchanted
but I
purple.
gotta try this purple tea. Like if I'm gonna shop from this place, I gotta go purple
Gotta go with the
speciality.
speciality. I don't know what I was trying to say, but I sounded special
So
to
the purple
myself.
chai is 1750, which we've talked about. My thoughts on that.
Mm,
And
mm-hmm.
then the purple oolong, which I do
Oolong.
like oolong tea. Our purple oolong is an oxidized leaf that is bold and very smooth with a lingering sweetness. It has rich, citrusy flavor notes, while the leaves are a deep purple color. The brew produces a deep amber color. What the fuck? What? I guess it's not purple. Um,
Yeah,
uh, Due to the oxidized leaf. The leaves can be re-steeped more than once, sweeten if desired. I don't like that. Um, so, um, I mean, it sounds cool, but not nearly as cool as the Enchanting Purple, right?
it's just fun to say. Oolong.
Oolong. Oolong, have you
Enchanting
been here?
purple. Sounds fun. Oolong have you?
It's so stupid.
Ooh. I don't know why that sounds like something out of like Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, so I think even
Ooh.
though I could get the 1751, and like, the peach black is $16, which I love black tea, and eh, having one here, at least to see how much I like things. I mean, I can't imagine not liking that peach black tea.
Black tea,
This is
black
gonna be
tea.
$50 for 3 teas,
Three
and then I
teas.
talked about buying yarn. But I've had that like tea steeper for the entire time I've been here, and I haven't been able to use it because haven't had any. Yeah,
Loose sleeve
and
tea.
like so, um, like there are Trader Joe's near me, but
I was just gonna
yeah,
ask that. That's
but they're not
hilarious.
that close, and I feel like their loose leaf collection's pretty. I've never had a loose leaf, but I've been like super impressed from them. I'm sure.
No, they're
Yeah,
they're good with like grains and
yeah,
like
cheeses, wine.
whole foods and cheese. Yeah, occasional honey, but they don't have like
there's like, I know there's like very fancy um, places here. I mean, the point is to support black businesses, but also I need to have money. So,
right.
mm,
And it's also good for you. Tea is really good for you,
it is.
obviously.
It's
But
not like I'm gonna
nice.
get it and like, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. It was like there's a very real possibility that I could get it and I'll eat it, but I'd still drink it.
Give me a second.
Mm. I mean, I keep on looking for it. I've been looking for it. Okay, I'm just gonna be reasonable. I did get my commission for the um, jacket. I didn't spend any extra money when I got that, and then I just got a commission for a packer. Okay,
Nice. Very nice.
now hopefully this doesn't get stolen.
Nah. Wait outside
Yeah,
for it. Camp outside, I would say. I would camp with
yeah.
you, but take turns.
I hope it's one of those
No.
business. It's one of those things that is like, it says what it is on the front, so people will be like, tea. No, I'm not gonna steal it.
Tea. That's just my cup of tea, and they take it like tea. Don't mind if I
Yeah,
do. I don't know
to
why.
kick some motherfucker. Have to kick Dame Maggie's
That's
miss
so
ass.
freaking messed up.
Also, I feel like I learned a lot about. Wow, this is really the wrong address. Um, I feel like I learned a lot about the Kenyan tea economy, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, didn't know some of that. Pack, 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 pack.
Meow.
Meow. Well,
Put that in there. Which is what she
mhm.
said. And this is the one that was like, next time you order, you get 10% off. Not even this time, so can't get that.
I went to check something and I'm sending you something just so completely unrelated, but very related to you.
Ooh. Oh, I've seen these. I've seen this yarn, and it does have so many skin tones. Because
It's like, look at that
it
variety,
it
right?
is right. Okay, if you haven't,
That's exactly that's exactly what,
this is
you
like
know.
my dream coming true.
Yeah, I've been looking
So
for.
like it looks very pink on the screen, but Crystal sent me a video. Um, these are
It does look
the
very
Pika Pal. Um, it's Pika cotton, and it comes in so many skin tones. It's 25 different skin tones, and this is what I'm talking about. This is what is important, and oh my gosh, but it's not super cheap. Um, but
yeah. They're $4 each, which is kind of. I wish they would do some more sales.
yeah, because yeah, when Hobie does sales, they do it on individual project products. They don't do it on like
Mhm.
everything. Or
How
occasionally
many
he'll do on the um, what'd you say?
How many yards is 90 meters? Like 100
Probably.
some. Let me Google it. Mm, No, I don't want
Petite and ordered.
emojis. We've talked. Well, I feel like 1 meter is blah 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 blah. No, 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 no. Why? Why is it being so difficult? Just convert, convert.
Just convert. Why are you being so difficult? It's literally like,
98
yeah.
yards. 98
See, all right, like almost.
yards. And $4.
Is it a 4-weight? I forgot to look. I thought it was like a 3-weight.
It's a 3, but well, they might have it in a
I
larger.
don't think so. I mean, not last
I
time I
don't
looked,
know.
but
8.7 is three-way, right?
8.7. That's less than a 3-weight. Or
Or 8.6. I don't
yeah,
know.
8. So 8.4 is fingering, and 8.8 is DK. So 8.6 is 2
8.6 is fine.
sport.
It says it's fine. Fine.
Hmm. You fine.
Interesting. I was thinking different. It's you
Yeah.
fine.
So
No.
so the
So
pattern uses a 4. Um, with some of the colors, like I'm like, okay, I'm okay with using a 3, but like
yeah. I was just
to
wondering
have it be
because
thinner, yeah. But I mean, there are still a lot of
yeah.
skin colors in the 8.8 of the friend, and,
But
and
yeah.
it's cheaper. It's like a third of the price or something.
And the thinner the yarn, the less yarn you're gonna well, the more yarn you're gonna use, so the less money you're gonna make. Because you have to buy more yarn.
Yeah, I mean, like if I use a 3-weight on a pattern that's supposed to be 4-weight, I mean, it's not a huge difference, so I can use technically less yarn. Um, but I have to wait and do shipping and all of that stuff. So,
Yes.
but at least someone will have colors that represent their own skin color. So, although I find like less people care about that than I thought. Also, like I know. So here's something I never thought about, but like some people, it's not necessarily about what matches their skin tone.
Mhm.
It's like some people, it's pink. You know what I'm saying?
What's pink? Don't look at me like that.
The thing that the Packer is made to represent.
No, I know. I was just
So
kidding.
it's like it's some people it's like yeah, it would actually be more like pink than beige. But okay,
Beige.
beige. Uh,
Yeah. Sorry.
yeah,
Brain.
like I feel like this is one of the longest times that I've been on. I mean, we were getting up there. We've done like 8 hours before, but like to have like no one show up for a lot of it. It's a little surprising as someone comes in, but hi, welcome in. We are not talking about anything weird or that would make anybody feel uncomfortable.
Mm-mm.
We're talking about perfectly normal things that people talk about all the time. Uh, I am doing an Alzheimer's charity, and if you would like to see the items that are still available, please let me know, and I would be happy to show you. I can't tell if my arm is swollen or not. Yeah, it's a little swollen.
compared to your other arm, or like in general?
Just we're at my injection site.
Oh, is it hot? Does it feel warm?
Not really. Like the tiniest little bit, but like not like I have an infection hot. Just like
No, I mean it's normal for the injection site to be
yeah.
warm.
This one is a little bit more
Very-
so than this one, but yeah, this one's a little bit more swollen. I was just feeling it over my shirt, and I was like, yeah, it feels like a
Yeah,
little full.
it's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Shots are like crazy like
yeah.
that.
I'm not too worried about it.
And your body's like, hey, what's
Yeah, it's like,
this?
oh, we put sickness in you on purpose.
Oh, why are we doing
Yeah, there were
this? Let's fight it.
some tests like that I they were gonna do, and I was like, I'm just getting over getting sick, and they're like, oh yeah, we're not gonna test stuff. They're like,
Oh yeah, you
we'll test
mentioned
that
that.
later. We'll test that in a couple weeks, and I was like, haha, yeah. I was like, no, you're not, because insurance. You will not be
Mm-hmm.
testing that.
Mm.
Because my plan year starts over in a couple weeks. Actually, in like 1 week.
Hopefully, you get that situated.
I think
Or
it's situated enough. I mean, I have to figure out my surgery because I was supposed to have surgery in September, so I got to make sure that they cover it,
mm,
and then they'll only cover 80%. Um, so I got to figure out how to
damn.
pay the 20%.
I hope they pay the good 80%.
I mean, I think 80%
You know,
of
I'm just joking. I think it's just 80%. I know all those things. Like, are they gonna
It's not like
cover
they're gonna do
the
80% of the procedure
anesthesia?
and be like, okay, well, we'll wait until you get the rest of it. And just,
Thankfully, that's not how it works. They just,
we're
I don't
still
know. If they
uses.
like, they're supposed to give you an itemized, if you ask for it, an itemized bill, because they like to charge or overcharge for certain things that, yeah, they didn't do. So if you're having, do you know what I mean? Like an itemized
Hmm.
bill, it'll show you
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah. So because my mom's a dentist, not because, but like, when I was fairly young, I actually worked in insurance billing for my mom. And then I worked in health insurance as a consultant as an adult. And then
Yeah.
now I am incurring a ton of health insurance costs as a consumer. So, but yeah, it's also I uh, when you go from the one of the plans or one of the companies that is known for paying the most to one of the plans that is known for paying the least. That's new. Also, maybe there are federal cuts to the program happening, but I've heard
Crazy. Yeah.
bitches be crazy.
Mm.
That's all I have to say about
The yeah, I mean, it's basic human needs.
it.
You know, like come
Yeah,
on.
it's hard with every person in the medical system is charging more and more and more every year, and so
Yeah.
it's like, well, like no wonder people can pay less of a percent every year of what's going on, and insurance is getting more and more expensive because they're trying to cover the costs of doctors that are getting more expensive, and doctors are charging more because the cost of all of the things that they have, like are more and more. It's every
Cost of
everything,
living,
every
rent.
fucking thing is more expensive. I mean, yeah, and you know
Yep.
the so like so there's this when um I got to be like behind the scenes on this one thing that is will always be one of like the coolest but craziest things I've seen in like the whole time working. So uh like uh for a I worked for a consulting company, but one of our uh, companies that hired us was a medical system, health system. So they had hospitals and stuff like that, and they were providing healthcare to their employees. So like, I forget who their insurance company was. Let's say it was Blue Cross or something like that. So every year they do negotiations with Blue Cross to say Blue Cross is like, okay, we're gonna actually, it starts with the help with the company with the hospital. So the hospital's like, we're gonna charge $500. I'm gonna make up a number. $500 for um, uh, a leg amputation, and uh, uh, then Blue Cross is like, well, we're not gonna pay that. Um, we are only going to pay $400 for a leg amputation. So when you're in network with someone, you can't charge more than that company is willing to pay. But
Mm.
if you don't have insurance, like if you didn't have insurance, you pay the charge master amount. So someone without insurance is paying $500, whereas someone who does have the insurance, their insurance is paying $400.
Well, it's kind of nice.
I mean, it's nice if you have insurance.
Protects protects the insured
Yeah.
person,
So that's why
and
there's
they
like a benefit of
negotiate
being
it.
in network. Um,
Yeah,
because that's how they control the prices. They're not letting you go to some asshole who charges like twice as much
crazy.
as everyone around you in theory, but you know it's so much to you know for these big companies they can't go around and every single person make sure that they're not charging um, crazy amounts. So but it was wild to see, like,
It
it was just like, "Oh, we're
is.
gonna charge this much." "No, you're not. You're gonna charge this much." "Okay."
No, yeah. I guess we're not.
Yeah,
Like, you know, yeah. Sounds like a interesting business to be
yeah.
in.
I learned so much from being on that account.
Like things you wouldn't really think of. Like I had no idea they're over here negotiating prices like
Oh,
that.
yeah. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, and, like, the hospital has to agree with it, otherwise they will not be in network with that company because, um yeah, anything
And they want to be in network with those
yeah.
companies
So,
because that's how they
yeah,
get
well,
paid.
the only benefit of being in network. So like small, a lot of small doctors in rural areas aren't in network with a lot of companies. So because they make less money because the insurance company is telling you that you can only charge a certain amount. But if people don't have an option of where they go, they're going to go to you regardless. Um, but
Right.
in more populated areas or hospital systems, it makes sense because they they push people your direction. So they're like, oh well, this hospital system's in network. If you want to, go there. So they're pushing people that way. So then they make money. So
Hmm.
it's kind of like I'll scratch your back, you scratch mine. Even though I still think people,
The networking, the more you know, the people you know.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah, it's interesting, interesting business.
It is.
Interesting indeed. I wonder what I should eat for dinner. I kind of want to eat those pizzas again. They're so good.
I don't know.
I really should do my laundry too. It's only, I mean, because I'm used to if I've been on this long that it's like super late, but it's like 6 p.m. here.
And it's the longest day of the
Yesterday
year.
was, but yeah.
Eh, thought it was
Yeah, I
today.
mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess they wanted to do it over the weekend so, people could stream and do whatever they want for the fundraiser. But yeah, it was technically yesterday.
So the longest
But
day.
when I was looking through, so I did a little. I talked about my grandma a little bit, and um, I realized that today is my grandma's birthday. Um,
Oh,
the one who passes Alzheimer's, and I was like, oh my gosh,
yeah.
it's like happy birthday, grandma! Perfect timing.
Yeah, happy
Yeah,
birthday.
I was like, and I was just
Hmm.
like, and I was thinking like she was like the crafty person. Like any craft I wanted to do, like we would do. She would not like she wouldn't be like, oh, like, do you like really want to do that? But the only thing is, I wasn't interested in sewing when she was, like healthy, and like
Hmm.
she was an amazing seamstress. She was an amazing quilter, and I did not learn any of that while she was alive or while she was like able to do that. And I was like, damn it, like that's like
Yes.
something that I would have been so nice to be able to do. She was so good. She had this huge sewing room. It was amazing. Like uh my grandpa had built because they lived in this property because it was like pretty rural area and they had all this property because literally no one wanted to live there. And so he built out a sewing room for her. And think of it like, so like you walked in, she had like storage, like good storage, and then she had one of those sewing machines that had like the pedal, like the old singers with the heavy like metal
Hmm.
pedals, heavy metal pedals. Um,
Heavy
and
metal
then
pedal.
like the rest of that wall, the next wall, and the other wall were like just like perfectly set up for like the height of like what you need if you were like sewing and like laying on fabric.
Cutting
Yeah, it was
fabric.
like Joanne.
Yeah,
It was basically like going into like a small Joanne. It
that's
was so
awesome.
cool. And my grandpa would go to auctions. He loved auctions, and probably where my shopping addiction came from because it was like if it's on sale, it's like how can you stop? How can you not get it? Um, but he would buy her just crazy amounts of fabric. Like fabric store goes out of business, get the fabric. And so she literally had like like the 18-wheeler trailers. I don't know why they had
Hmm.
a trailer like that. It doesn't really make sense in hindsight, but they had one, and it was full of fabric. She did
Damn,
literally had more fabric than Joanne Fabrics.
that's
And her name's
cool.
Joan, so it's close to Joanne. I'm just thinking now that she's really close. Maybe she inspired Joanne Fabrics. Now that I'm thinking about it.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. They both sound really cool.
She was really cool.
Him for
She
doing
was
that
really
for
cool.
her.
Um, but yeah, she was really cool. Um, and
Is that where you get your craftiness from and your
it's gotta
shopping?
be.
Not that
It's
we
gotta
have
be.
that.
I mean, no one else does it. Like I like literally everyone else in my family. Like no one's crafty.
Boo. I'm just kidding.
Boo! Boo you!
Boo
Boo
these
you
people. No, I'm
whores!
just kidding.
But yeah, yeah. And then she loved animals, and she was like an amazing gardener. Like I, I think I would have a green thumb, but the thing is, I can't be consistent like long term with things.
So like forgetting to water plants for like weeks at a time, that would happen to me, and then I would kill things. So I can't really be like I have a green thumb because if I remember things, they live. If I don't, they die. They die.
I once killed a cactus.
I have never been able to keep a cactus alive, even when I tried.
It was aloe vera. So that's a cactus, right?
I think it might fall in the succulent class, but I don't think it's a cactus.
Are succulents not cacti?
I think cacti are succulents, but not the other way around.
Well, it died,
Yeah.
so.
I think I try to keep aloe vera alive too, and it's very hard. I like when you go to the grocery store and you can just buy like a thing of aloe vera. It's so cool.
Hmm. My aloe grew so large, and then I don't know. I don't know. I can't say it was someone, but someone overwatered it, and it got root rot and
Oh, yeah.
died.
Once it gets root rot, I'm like, I don't know how to fix this.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Poor
Mhm.
cactus. I mean, succulent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like I mean, because
Poor aloe.
aloe vera needs more water than a succulent typically does, right?
Well,
So
yeah,
maybe it's
it
not a
is.
succulent. It just kind of looks like one. Because it usually grows in like more humid places, not dry places. Succulents
Mm.
grow in dry places and like are really good at you know um, making the most out of like not a lot of water.
I mean, I could tell it was overwatered because it got really like full, if that makes
Yeah,
sense. It like looked
like very
very
wet.
like discolored
Yeah,
and wet. Yeah, my poor plant baby.
that was so good for you.
I kept it alive a long
Yeah, it
time
sounds
though.
like it. I mean, you said it got big.
I Yeah, I was trying to cultivate off of it too,
Mm.
but yeah. And I changed its pot several times because it grew and I wanted to keep growing. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'll try again. Who knows? We have a sunroom in the house, so maybe that's the place.
Ugh,
What?
checking.
Ugh. I said sunroom. You're like, ugh.
Sorry. Sorry. I just need to stretch. I don't know. I'm like trying to decide, like, because I'm at the point where I've been crocheting for a while, and I mean, I guess I haven't been crocheting since started looking at teeth. But I'm like, do I want to keep going? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, hold on, let me check. It's 8 o'clock here. See
Also,
what
I
these
was up
people
way too
say.
late last night on live, like, because it was like, well, because it was I think past midnight here. Oh
Did
wait, no, it
I
wasn't.
see you live
Not last night. The
yesterday?
night before. Because
Yeah.
that was the night that I didn't sleep at all because I was up too late on.
You were up a whole
Yeah,
24?
yeah. When I went to
Damn.
the doctor, I was like, I haven't slept at all. And they're like, what? Yeah,
What? Yeah, I said
but
what
I
I
also
said.
was
I
like,
did it.
I was like, my doctor wrote me the wrong prescription, and the doctor I saw was like, for my sleep medicine, my doctor was like, so are you taking two of those? And I was like, no, it says take one. And even though that prescription's wrong, I'm like, I don't want to get my meds taken away, so I'm taking them as prescribed. Like,
Right.
And I was like, I don't know if that's stupid, but like, I am trying to keep my meds. Like, that's important.
I'm following the rules,
Following the
man.
rules.
But yeah, sleep is so obviously important, and obviously, yeah, you know that.
Yeah. Well, I say it every time, but like, also like, especially for bipolar people, which, you know, like, for a long time, I like, people kept emphasizing it. And I was like, yeah, I get it. Sleep's important. Like, duh. Like, like, obviously, you know, I didn't feel like it was like needed to be said like as much as it was. But like, um, then I read in a book or like, I read somewhere, uh, and it was talking about how schedules are important for bipolar people. And I like, it was like, even taking like vacations like mess up bipolar people and can put them into episodes. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's me, like, to a T. Um, like, we used to joke, kind like, not like joke as like after the fact, but like, the first if I go on a vacation, the first like 2 or 3 days of it, like, I don't want to talk to anyone, I don't want to see anyone, I hate everyone, I'm mad, I'm like, I just like, stay away from me. Um, Even if it like, we're in like the most beautiful place in the world, and like I, I like,
Send you something.
you know, trigger warning, like, my first attempt was literally in Hawaii on vacation when I was young. Like, who who does that? And then it's like, oh, I find out this stuff about bipolar, and I'm like, oh, oh,
Is it because it's really dysregulating to be on a vacation
yeah,
to like
I
everything?
guess like, it's just like, yeah, I think that, I don't even know. Let me look up, because I think I knew why. Now I don't.
I sent you a Netflix. I'm just gonna send Netflix. What you call it? Screenshots, photos of the posters. Because there's this movie in there called Awake, and basically something happens that causes everyone to not be able to sleep, like everyone on the planet. And then they get into the medical reason why that's not good.
Hmm.
So, yeah, I was like, this is cool.
Yeah, this is me.
Let me share that.
Oh yeah, I'd be a mess. Oh, is that the girl from
Yeah,
Jane the Virgin?
yeah, Gina
I never
Rodriguez,
saw that, but I wanted to. But
Jane
yeah.
the Virgin. It's good. It's decent.
Maintaining a consistent daily schedule is crucial for managing bipolar disorder because it helps regulate the body's natural circadian rhythms, which are closely linked to mood
Mm.
stability. Disruptions to these rhythms can trigger mood episodes, so a routine can provide a sense of predictability and control, reducing anxiety and promoting stability.
So, like having a sleep schedule or at least sleeping by a certain time. But that was for travel, right?
Um, what did you say? You said
I
something
don't
about
know.
travel and
You were
sleeping.
reading about sleeping, right? Sleep schedules
Yeah, and like, why
or
it's
having a
important
sleep
for
schedule.
bipolar disorder, especially. So like, they're like your circadian rhythm, like your food, um your sleep, all that stuff.
Metabolism, sleep
Mood
quality.
stabilization provides a framework for activities, reduce anxiety, increase predictability. Um, plus, overwhelming and more manageable. Early warning system.
Mm.
So disruptions to routine can serve as an early warning sign as an impending mood episode. Noticing these disruptions can prompt timely intervention and prevent the episode from worsening. That is true. I'll be like, oh, this happened, and then they'll be like, okay, we're gonna keep an eye on you. And so, makes sense. Improved cognitive function. Well, your brain works better when you sleep. Who knew?
Yeah. There's also the thing of when you sleep, or there's like a like your brain washes this. There's a spinal fluid that it just like helps with your brain. I don't know what it's called. I forget what it's called, but it's like a spinal fluid. It like washes your brain. But it sounds like brainwashing.
It does sound like brainwashing. I know that. I know.
But it's supposed to take like tars and stuff out of your brain. It's supposed to be very like it's supposed to be really good
I
to
mean,
sleep
I'm not. I mean,
regularly.
it does sound
But
like it's made up, but I'm sure it's true.
it sounds made up, but I assure you. Oh my gosh. Let me
Trying to
see.
hear if one of my roommates is cooking, if I can go. We'll figure out the answer to this question, and then I'm on the live.
Here. I'm
I was like,
sorry. I was gonna
yeah, I was
read
like, we'll figure out the answer to this question, and
it.
then we'll might end the live.
So what I was talking about is like, okay, it says sleep is essential for the brain's waste removal process, often referred to as brainwashing or brain waste clearance. Sleep During sleep, the brain efficiently clears out harmful waste products that accumulated throughout the day, reducing the risk of neurodegenerative diseases like
Holy
Alzheimer's.
shit!
So I guess it kind of goes hand in
This
hand,
ties really
right?
well into
This
today.
process,
Yeah,
right? This process is facilitated by the glycophatic system, glymphatic
I wonder.
system,
I
a
wonder
network of
if
fluid
my sleep
pathways.
problems are why uh, or why I have a really bad memory.
I mean, if it's flushing out like the toxins and clearing out waste from your brain during the day, yeah, I would say,
Yeah, well, like
yeah.
if I'm not sleeping like every other night, because like when I was younger, like and I wasn't on sleep medicine, I was just like I would get 3 hours of sleep a night. Um,
So apparently that's a plumbing system for your
yeah,
brain.
just like flushes it out.
Cerebral spinal fluid, CSF is what I was talking about. Cerebral spinal fluid. So cerebral head spinal
Hmm.
fluid. There's a waste system that flushes through your body that way.
Yeah, and people who have bipolar or like have a predisposition uh, to sleep issues. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at dementia instead of Alzheimer's because I found out that Alzheimer's uh, is a type of dementia. So there's like a bunch of different types of dementia.
Yeah.
So there's a strong link between sleep issues and dementia, with evidence suggesting that poor sleep can increase the risk of developing dementia, and that dementia itself can disrupt sleep patterns. Studies indicate that individuals who sleep 6 hours or less a night are at a higher risk of developing dementia later in life. So the accumulation of harmful proteins, like you talked about, disrupted slow wave sleep, increased dementia risk. Why are you just telling me stuff that I googled if that exists? And you're just like, yep. How dementia affects sleep? So people, then you can start having problems. Um, So it's bidirectional. The relationship between sleep and dementia is complex and may be bidirectional. Poor sleep can increase the risk of dementia, and dementia itself can lead to sleep disturbances. Um, Other things can
The
cause
brain.
sleep problems. Thank you.
1, 2, 9.
Yeah, I've always just been like real bad at sleep. Just really bad at it. So it's probably a good sign for all of you.
You're a bad sleeper as a baby too.
I don't know about baby. My parents haven't said anything too bad about me as a baby and infant. Um,
Sometimes it's hard for babies to like go to sleep, stay asleep. That's why I was
I
wondering.
think it's more like I have always been just a very anxious, like mind racing kind of person. So it's like for some people, like
Well, your
I
mind
I,
doesn't
I
stop.
talked I used to talk to I had a friend who had sleep problems, but her sleep problems was that her body couldn't like rest. And like so some people they have trouble sleeping because they can't get their body to settle down, and I can't get my brain to settle down. Like my body can be like I'm done, but like my brain is
Oh yeah,
so I don't think that like I don't think babies have that much anxiety. I don't know, maybe. I mean, if
no,
babies can
no,
have
I don't
anxiety,
know.
this baby definitely did. Um, but it probably wasn't.
That baby has a lot of
Yeah,
bills. I'm just
yeah. Um,
yeah.
More money, more problems. I've literally
More money, more problems. Yeah.
um,
Little actor babies making actual like little actor income.
mhm. I think that takes away from
Poor
them
babies.
usually. But I
Hmm?
usually think usually that takes
Mm.
away from them. They're not making. They don't see the money that they make. Um,
Sadly,
yeah. Well, I mean, like
sadly,
usually, like on in a good scenario until later in their life, they're not like
like the Coogan account stuff that they
it's
started
crazy.
trying
Yeah,
to
it's
implement.
crazy that how much people.
It's crazy that parents will put their kids to work like that and not save anything for them.
Yeah, well,
Like that's
it is so
mad.
shockingly easy to be selfish, and when
Mm-hmm.
especially if you see
Mm-hmm.
your child as an extension of yourself, then you're like, well, I did this work. I drove them there. I made sure that. So I'm
Mm-mm.
not saying it's right,
No,
but yeah,
yeah, no, but you're right on about that.
right on.
Right on.
Um, so yeah, learning more about it, I'm like, oh, it's so fucked up. Um, and
Yeah.
just the things that have happened to kids in pop culture. Uh, so um,
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
uh, what was I going to say?
Talking about
Talking about, thinking about,
sleep.
what I'm doing. Yeah. So I probably didn't start having sleep issues until like elementary school that I can remember. And I remember I had now looking back what was anxiety at that age. Like
Mm.
we had in fourth grade, I remember we had a doctor and like a nurse like come talk to us about like being a doctor and a nurse and stuff like that. And they like took our blood pressure and they're like, "Are you anxious? Like, are you are you okay?" My pulse was like 90, and I'm like, like a 10-year-old or something. And
Yeah.
they're like, "Are you okay? Like, take a deep breath." Like every time they take my blood pressure, they tell me to breathe because they're like, pop a
Breathing helps.
blood vessel. Um, well, I mean, I am breathing. I'm just an anxious person, which is why I need help with anxiety. And I still am very anxious even then. But adding things on top of it like PTSD and stuff like that doesn't help. But I've always been anxious. But so sleep has been hard because I can't get my mind to stop creating worst case scenarios for how bad shit is.
Yeah. I saw this thing the other day, this video or whatever. This guy talking about the CIA saying that anxiety is a superpower because it causes, which I know it could be a big
Mhm.
detriment, but that they look for people with a high level of anxiety because it causes them to be more observant
Yeah,
and
hypervigilant.
more paranoid in a way too is what they use because it causes you to be extra hyper vigilant toward any dangers and stuff. I was like, wow, that's a nice way to look
Yeah,
at it. That's why, but then that's why they seek people out. Like,
yeah. Well, they also like. I mean,
yeah.
in a different scenario, a different way. Like they also talk about ADHD being a superpower because they're like, well, your brain moves really fast, and you're like looking at this, looking at that, looking at this. So you're also kind of like hypervigilant. Granted, you're at the same time you are way hypovigilant because you can shit can
Hmm.
be right in front of your face, and you're just
Where?
like I lose stuff very regularly that is right in front of me,
Hmm.
and I will tear this apartment up trying to find something that's
It's right
right in
there.
front
Oh
of me.
man.
And but they talk about it like they like I think uh, I had a doctor who was like, it's like having a Ferrari brain uh,
Yeah,
and like
Civic
a
model body.
Ford Pinto like body or something like basically just
Yeah,
or
with
just
your brains.
like shit uh way to get it out like your brain's moving really fast but you can't like the process of
The
communicating
processors.
is just
Yep, I know.
clunky as
Mhm.
fuck. um
Which is like kind of cool, but also like,
yeah, and
hey,
that's why
hurry up.
different therapy methods and medications if that's your thing, which I understand it's not everybody's thing, um, are supposed to help you kind of be able to harness that. But they're like, it's a superpower if you can,
Harness.
get to use
I
it
love
right.
that word. Harness
Yep.
this brain for good, not that kind. For good. You know what I mean? Like you gotta focus it.
Hmm.
You know?
Yeah, and but yeah, they're like, oh yeah, it's so amazing. You do so much, and I'm like,
Yeah.
my brain don't work, can't form words. Like, don't
Words
tell
do
me
not
that this is
convey.
a fucking superpower because it feels not like that.
I get that too. Like it feels broken, obviously, and like if you're comparing, like, oh, this person can do, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I saw this thing that
Like,
was like,
but
it started. I mean, it was talking about ADHD kids and parents who don't understand how to raise ADHD kids, and it was like how
mm-hmm,
that can be like an ADHD kid's first trauma because an ADHD kid would do so well if the world was designed for ADHD kids. However, it's not. It's designed for
right,
neurotypical kids, and so trying to push a neurodivergent kid into a neurotypical world and expecting them to perform like a neurotypical person is just going to make them feel bad. You're going to constantly tell them they're lazy, that they're underperforming, that, all this stuff. So, um,
and then having this, I feel like our upcoming generation is doing a lot better for mental health because old Hispanics, they don't care. It's very like labely.
mhm,
You get labeled a lot of different
mhm,
things just for being a little bit different than the
mhm.
norm. So it's like not something, you
Yeah.
know, super
I
prevalent.
think it's very common in a lot of communities to have the labels. And I do mean I have heard that it's more common in like a lot of like people of color. Um, it's hard for me to know like to actually gauge like how much because like there was definitely that when I was growing up, but then
Hmm.
I had such significant problems that there was no other way to handle like it was like like there was no other way that I could have gotten help unless we acknowledged that there was a mental health problem. And it took years of me
Right.
being like the worst. This is just the worst. Um, so
Yeah.
yeah. Um, yeah, and then I got sent to Utah, and luckily, I did not get kidnapped to Utah because apparently that happens. Um, still,
What?
no, like for real. Um, so,
Really? Like
so,
kidnapping in Utah, hand in
so, what?
hand?
No, yeah. So what happens is, um, like usually the parents call these treatment centers, and they're like, I don't know how to deal with my kid, and the treatment center comes and like fucking black bag over the head, like, and kidnaps these kids for like months, and like they're all like LDS.
That sounds
Yeah.
trafficky.
Oh, yeah. It like it's fucking traumatizing. I think it happened to Paris Hilton. In
She
apparently
does,
talked about it in her book.
yeah, she's talked about some, she's a very big advocate for mental
Yeah.
health and things of that nature. Like, she did talk about something that happened to her
Yeah.
like that.
I whenever I tell professionals, especially here because we're so close, I tell them that I was in Utah when I was younger. They were like, did you, like, are
That's
you okay? Like,
scary.
was that something
Did
like,
anything
and
happen
like,
to you? Like,
I mean, other
get
than the
that.
rampant homophobia that was from the patients, not from I mean, the staff was very nice to me. So luckily I really lucked out. But, um, also like, you know, pre Obamacare, uh, uh, insurance companies did not have to cover mental health. So my parents
Hmm.
had to pay for that out of pocket.
Isn't that like,
Yeah.
wow,
Those
you
places are
know?
crazy expensive. Residential
Yeah.
facilities are crazy expensive. Like,
But the fact that they hadn't yet um, kind of tied the two together, mental health, physical health
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's
together, it's
wild.
crazy.
Yeah. So the people
So,
I was with, I
I don't know.
mean, we were all privileged enough to be in a place where our parents could afford like us to be there, and like so I don't know what happens if like you were in a place where like, your parents couldn't afford that. Um, so yeah, it's like a lot of people are come out very traumatized from that. I was very lucky that that was not the case for me, but yeah, apparently that's
Yeah, I had no idea.
yeah. I
That's
didn't know until I started. I mentioned it, like mentioned my first time in residential. And they were like, "What? Shit!" And I was like, "Oh no!"
that's like,
Like I was like, "It's fine." It was long. It
no
was super
way.
long, way longer than any other residential. Actually, that's not true.
Ooh, that's so
Yeah,
scary.
yeah, but I mean,
Like, you send your kid to get like some help,
yeah,
and then
and parents have no
they
idea how
that
bad it is there.
we no.
You know, because they also like cut you off from like being able to communicate and all that stuff.
Mm-mm. It kind of reminds me of like, do you remember the old Maury? I think it was it Maury, or who did the the kids going into like military type school thing. You remember like the Catch Me Outside girl?
Mm, oh, Dr.
Like, she went to a facility. Bad Baby.
I yeah.
She talks about something happened to her as
Oh,
well, like in a facility like that. Because they used to ship
that's probably what happens if yeah,
problem kids to places
yeah.
like that. And then a lot of like, you know, essay type
Hmm.
stuff. I don't know what would happen, but things like that would happen to
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, I totally believe that. Yeah, because they like, and there, because there's, there's things like group homes, military, and like discipline, like level, like schools, um, that like
Hmm.
you might go to a group home, and if your behavior is bad, uh, or they don't want to deal with you, or they're
I don't get it.
overpopulated, then you go to this like kind of disciplinary school. Um, and yeah, I mean, it's crazy. And I mean, to think like 50 years before that it's, you were going into, I mean, like as adults, you would go into a sanitarium and, you know, I mean, kids, I believe we're going into sanitariums too, and like autistic kids, and fucking, it's like the history of mental health is nasty. The history of fucking all medical shit's really fucking crazy.
Hmm.
That was one of the things that like I saw a lot of on Juneteenth was talking about um, like the history of like gynecology, which is like important to know, but tragic. Um,
Mm.
and it's like still I have chills like all over. But yeah, so like there things are a lot different now than they have been, 20 years ago. And I guess it's
Yeah,
I I guess it's close to 20 years ago that I was in treatment.
it's kind of been intense to think like when a group of people agree upon something, it's deemed okay to do,
Like
like in the medical field or in
yeah,
anything. Do you know what I
yeah.
mean? Like when the consensus,
Yeah.
like the
Well, because like
majority
one
is
is
okay with
one
it.
dumbass or one person who has like some kind of influence because maybe they said one thing right one time, and now they're seen as the father of gynecology or whatever because they said one right thing one time,
Mhm.
or maybe they didn't, and people, it was just seemed right at the time, and now they can say anything they want, and everyone will believe it. It's, I mean, the stories are crazy, and the fact that they're still happening, it's still
Mm.
fucking happening. Oh
Are you? I don't know exactly what you're referring
yeah,
to,
I mean,
but
I can
I don't know if
it,
you
I
want to
so
say.
so so basically, the guy who's seen as the father of gynecology, basically all of the experiments were done on black people, and
Of
it
course.
was believed that they did not experience pain in the same way. So oftentimes there were not procedures were done without any anesthesia. And so the idea that black people do not experience pain in the same way as much, anything like that, still exists in the medical field, which is fucking horrific. And so there would be, maybe there would be like a birth, and they would like just like treatments were barbaric, to say the least, and just again to say that these women were not experiencing pain. So like you didn't have to treat them like that, or you just like treated them like a dissected frog that you could continue to just cut at willy nilly to see what was going on.
That's crazy.
So like yes, they would just be cut open,
And I was reading stories of things that have happened within the past 10 years, like um, a doctor and a resident being with a patient who just gave birth, and the doctor looks over to the resident and says, um, have you ever stitched up an episiotomy?" And the resident said no, and the doctor just cut the woman without anesthesia, without consent.
There's something wrong with
Like that
people.
still happened. Like it's disgusting. And
If he didn't have a medical license or that direction in life, he would probably be one of those,
yeah, yeah,
you know, unaliving
yeah.
people.
Jeffrey Dahmer motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and
There's
and and
something
and
wrong
so
with
this
that
like
one.
prevailing theory that black people don't experience pain, um, not just black women, but all black people, is the reason why a lot of there's a lot of mistrust for the medical community, which
Yeah,
fucking valid. And
yeah.
and
Black women are more likely to die during childbirth than any other, group of
yeah,
people
and I
because of
yeah, and I don't think that that's a coincidence. I think that that is a pure reflection on what the medical system has been told, and it
a very
continues
racist medical
to
system.
to do. So yeah, so I saw a bunch of things about that, which I see every year, but like it's still just it brings up just this like visceral like I gotta I don't even know what to do with myself.
Yeah, I understand. I get it.
Yeah. But on that note,
Right,
happy belated Juneteenth. Um, and
right.
that's a reason why that's a reason why that needs to be celebrated continuously. Um, and because there's so much that we need to not forget about, um, that affects the Black community, and we also need to think about things that affect people of color disproportionately, um, to white counterparts. So, um, but um, yeah, so important. But I did buy my black owned tea, so it feels so like so crazy. I was fucking unloading that, but maybe you know there's a Instagram I follow that she talks about becoming smarter in seconds. And it's just a little blurb about different things in history, and I feel like that's fine. Smarter in seconds. But I think I'm gonna go and make some dinner.
Real for
Food is
sure.
good.
Food is
Mhm.
good, and so is sleep,
Yes,
and
I'm
all of
I'm gonna
that
sleep
stuff.
hard. Yeah. Okay. I'll say
You're gonna
I'm gonna
sleep
sleep.
hard. You're gonna sleep
Sleep.
really hard. I don't know why that was funny.
It's
Sorry.
funny, but thank you all for hanging out. Oh my gosh, Zach.
Really, Zach? Really,
we're
Zach?
we're heading out,
Really?
because I've been up here a very long time, and Crystal has been on here almost as long. So we are gonna head out. I'm gonna get some food, and I'm gonna sleep because I was a little late today. Um,
Sleep
uh,
sounds good.
and
I'll take some.
we did have the auction earlier today. We sold a pattern, but let me just one last time show the
Yeah, Zach, buy that yarn for me. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I wish I had money right now because
yeah, and like some of the things, like if you see them and you can't get them now, but you can get them later, you can reach out to me, and if it's available, we can work something out. Because you know that's what's going on right now with the baby blanket and my blanket that I'm working on right now. Is that people are planning on buying them later. So I mean, if you come in with a higher bid, then you know. But anywho, let us tomato. Okay, so the Tunisian crochet pattern has been sold, but if you did do Tunisian crochet, which I know you don't do, Zach, this pattern is available. But I'll say it just for the people who tune in at the end. Um, this pattern is available on Etsy. Um, we have some beautiful, beautiful hand dyed yarn from Hearts on Fiber that was exclusively done for their subscription box in November 2024. So this is not made anymore. And then this is a handmade baby blanket from Carrie the Yarny Elephant. So to go down, oh motherfucker. So this is the yarn, no flash, and then this is the back of it. It is different shades of brown, and then it also actually has some light blue in it, which I didn't know originally, but I was told as from the person who donated it. It's superwash merino. It's valued at $30 per skein, so there's $60 worth of yarn. Very beautiful, and it can ship anywhere. But and shipping is included in, so you don't have to worry about that. But if there are any duties, customs, or taxes, those are not covered by the person who is donating them. They're very beautiful. Now, this is a baby blanket by Carrie the Yarny Elephant. It is done with sparkle acrylic yarn, and it's 33 by 44 inches, so it's about 3 feet by 4 feet. And it's very beautiful. So if you have anyone who is having a baby that's coming up, anything like that, or if you want to donate to a shelter, to a NICU, anything like that, that's very beautiful. Um, so if you want to bid on either of those items, let me know, um, and we can do that. Also, Crystal has patterns in her shop um, that she is willing to donate. So if there's any patterns that you would like to get from her ravelry shop, um, the proceeds would be donated to the Alzheimer's Foundation. So I kind of speed ran through that, but I just wanted to show that off in case anyone wanted to get a last minute bid in. This yarn is so beautiful, um, and and it is some delicious superwash merino. Um,
Marino.
but yeah, so yeah, if anyone wants to donate after this event is done, please feel free to reach out to me and let me know your bid, and I will tell you if that bid has been exceeded or not. And if it has not, um, then we can work something out. So, but yeah, everything's going to go to the Alzheimer's Association, and every dollar counts on ending, like getting closer to a cure and medication to help people with Alzheimer's, because it's brutal and dehumanizing and degrading, and
Yeah.
it's not a, a great disease, and it's um, way too common. So yes.
Yeah.
But I'm going to head out. Thank you for coming to the stream, and hanging out. Sorry again for being late, but it happens. And what did you expect from me? So I will talk to everyone later. Bye. Thank you.